miles of water. Got it.
Yeah, I cannot see that if I'm living on the sphere
Why?
because the size of the sphere is telling me that is not possible.
How come?
Because the size of the sphere, what we are living, is saying that the radius is 3,959 miles.
So, are you standing up, or are you putting your eye right on water level?
Yeah, when we put the camera on the water level, let's say 1 foot observer height,
Mm-hmm.
then you could see only 1.22 miles recording the
No,
Earth
no, no, no.
size.
You wouldn't see 1.22 feet because a wave would
No,
obstruct your view.
yeah, okay, the wave. But we have observation showing that with 1 foot we see 10 miles.
No, that's where. Where are you gonna find? Where are you gonna
Where?
find that observation?
I can post it the video. The
Yeah,
people
you can
start.
you can post a video of a
Okay.
camera 1 foot above
Yeah.
level
Okay.
seeing 10 miles.
Okay. I will do that now. Okay.
That would be amazing. What kind of
Okay.
like that would no wind for 10 miles?
Just a second.
Wait, you're on the equator,
I
aren't
mean, you
you?
can see through wind, but you can't see through curved ocean water,
You
right?
can't see through the water though. That's
Right.
what I'm trying to say is
That's
like
why we're flat
there's
earthers.
going to be a wave that's at least 1 foot high.
Man,
That's what I
I'm
thought
telling
too.
you, when there are no waves, when the sea it's quiet, the surface it's has no
That
waves.
doesn't happen.
Okay, did you ever was on the lake?
The lake has wind.
Well, the lake has wind. Did you
Yeah,
say the lake has wind?
yeah. There's wind above the lake.
What is when are days without wind? What then?
No, 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 no. There's wind.
Oh, there is always winds where is the lake.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Can you show me that?
Can I show you wind on a lake? Yes.
Every time it's happening. You don't have let's say
How much?
lake and there is no wind. There is no possibility that are you
It's
saying?
kind of a ridiculous statement. You're like saying, okay, account for all time.
Yeah, I want to find the waves on the lake. Do you have some 1 meter waves on the lake?
Okay, so you're saying that there's no possibility that there could be a 1 meter wave on a lake.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that could be possibility of 1 meter wave if there are winds or some kind of energy pushing that water. But if there are no winds, there will not be waves.
Okay, and what I'm saying is you're putting yourself into a corner saying, like, there's a possibility where you can make a measurement on a 10-mile lake without a 1 meter obstruction.
Yeah.
I would like to see that.
Okay, wait, just a second.
And you're probably gonna have to post the time so I can look at the atmospheric
Geek.
conditions.
You know what? You will not be consider. You will not be worried about the atmospheric conditions because you will see the water on 10 miles. You understand?
No, we're
Okay,
talking
duh.
about winds. That's
No,
the
we are
only
no
thing
no
we're
no
focused
no
on
no
is
no no.
atmospheric
We are not
conditions.
talking. We are not talking about winds. We are talking about the surface of the earth. In this case, water. That's correct.
Well, everything is affected. It's connected. I mean, when we're talking about wind, we're talking about wind creating waves.
Yeah, but if you see the water on 10 miles, why you seeing water? Because of winds or because of your eyes?
Say that one more time. I missed it.
If you see the surface of the water, on the 10 miles, do you see that because of wind or you see that because you see that with your eyes?
Can someone translate that for me?
Да, по-русски, блядь, сука.
No, in English.
That wasn't very nice.
In
Um,
English, if you are on the beach and you are standing on the beach and then you have some marker point. Let's say there is some kind of, let's say, island, and
You
island.
said 1 foot. Are you standing
Yes,
1 foot above the beach?
I can be 6 foot to understand. Then it's horizon. It's
No,
longer.
now you're 6 feet up, and now you have a bigger perspective. You're
Yeah,
higher
with
up.
with the 6 foot you can see 3 miles.
No, you can see way farther.
Okay,
At 6
can you type on Google how much I can see on the Earth?
I could.
And type it if you don't believe me. How much I can see on the Earth with
No, no,
6
no,
foot
no.
height?
Can you type it and then just read it to me and I'll believe you?
It's 3 miles.
So we only see 3 miles of water? Is that
No,
what you're saying?
no, that's what is heliocentric model is saying, that you can see only 3 miles. I'm not saying that.
Who said
understand?
that?
The ball which you believe, the size of the ball
Yeah.
which you believe.
No. You can't say a ball said that.
Yeah, I can say, because if the sphere has the size, we can know then how big it is, like a basketball. If basketball has the size, then you know what is the size. It's not 200 meters. It's not bigger, smaller. It's that precise, that size. Do you understand?
Well, if you wanna get with something I can stand behind,
Man,
you
do
know,
you believe?
we
Do
shouldn't
you
be able
believe
to
that?
see 3 miles.
Okay. Do you believe that? Do you believe that Earth is a sphere?
Yes.
Do you believe that Earth has the radius of 3,959 miles?
Can I say that? I don't have the number in front of me. But I would believe
That means that you believe in the number you don't know, and I'm telling you the number, but you believe in that thing.
no, I believe in telecommunications. I
No.
believe in
You believe, man, that you live on the sphere, but you don't know the size of the sphere. But I need to tell you the size of the sphere, even if I don't believe in that.
I didn't ask you for it.
Yeah,
I wasn't
I know,
curious.
but I find strange. I'm not believing the sphere, but I know the size of the sphere. But you believe in the sphere, but you don't know the size of the sphere.
Yeah, you seem very adamant about this.
Yeah, because I look into that. Do you want to
You
look into that?
you memorized in your mind a fictitious number.
I didn't memorize. Tomorrow in school, they will.
I don't
Tomorrow,
memorize fictitious
man, man,
numbers.
man. Tomorrow in the school, they will teach that number. Kids in the school, in every school, in every country.
For one class, for one quiz, probably. There
No, for
is
the class.
a radius of the Earth question in Earth science, maybe.
It's not a
But I
science.
don't think it's a
It's
requirement
not.
to graduate to know that number.
It's not.
So it's kind of
It's not.
ridiculous to assume. It's kind of
Oh,
like saying, "Oh, do you eat hamburgers? How much did that hamburger cost?" You don't
yeah,
even know
but
what the hamburger costs? I know what the
yeah,
hamburger costs, and I'm
yeah,
a
man. But
vegan.
yeah, man. But if I tell you that we are playing the basketball, we are playing basket, I cannot, show you the big, enormous ball of 200 meters. I need to give you the basketball. Is that correct?
No. What I'm trying to tell you is yes, I
Yes. That
probably
means
understand Earth science more than you, but you can nitpick something
no. I think
that
you
you
don't
understand
understand.
more.
I think you don't understand science, because it has nothing to do with this what we are speaking now.
Okay, so
Do you
science,
think?
right?
Do you think that science has dealing with the measurement?
Do I think what?
That science will tell you what the shape of the Earth is. Do you need science for the shape?
I'm trying to think here, and I know that's a little weird. Do I think science would tell me the shape of what the Earth is? The answer is yes.
No. You don't
No.
need the science.
Okay, so we don't believe in science here.
No, we don't
Science
need the
doesn't have to
science.
tell you shape. Science is the cause, not the shape. We're not
Science is a
saying why is
result
the Earth round.
of,
Listen, we're
of
not asking why.
a
We're not asking why.
hypothetical theory,
We're not.
right?
We're not asking why is. We're asking is it a ball or is
Can
it
you
That's,
define?
flat?
Can you
you're the
define
first person
science?
to say that.
Oh,
So
really?
we're
Can
not
you
asking
define?
a what made it question. We're not. Science would would answer how or why something became that way, not what it actually just has to, what it is or not, what you measured it as. Do you understand?
Science is
It's a
the
measurement, not
process of
science.
that. Yes, I agree.
Okay,
It's the process of that, right?
go ahead,
And
Clay.
I
No,
think in a weird way, you guys might be scientists.
we
In a
can
weird
be
way.
if we have observable phenomena and if we make experiment and if we use scientific method, yeah, then we can be science. Yeah.
Yeah, but
For this case,
we have practical applications out,
Of what?
yeah.
like satellites.
But
What's that got to do with the ball? Satellite's not a ball,
Everything.
Earth.
So you throw something. You, you
did you know that
you
before
throw
inventing
something in the air
satellite, did you know
and
that
it
before
falls. And let me
inventing
just finish this one thought.
just,
One thought, and I'll let you speak.
just
Let
satellite.
me just finish. Let me just
Let me
finish
finish
one
my
thought.
thought. Let me finish my thought about satellites, and then you can speak all about satellite. Okay?
Okay.
Satellites was invented after, you know, the size of the Earth was before the satellite, and Earth was spherical before the satellite.
Correct.
Yeah, that means we don't need satellites.
You don't need anything. Food,
Yeah,
water.
we need to realize how they measure in the first place. How they have the size if they didn't measure it, or they measure it.
I mean, like some dude measured it with like shadows on the ground, and
Oh.
then we came up with more advanced ways that just
And
proved it more right.
which radius we get from that?
I would assume the same radius you came up with.
That with 1 foot observer height, 1.22 geometrical horizon. That one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when we put the when we do that in reality, you can do it for yourself if you don't trust me. Go to the beach, put the camera on 1 foot observer height, and see if you can see more than 1 mile.
Okay. What was the atmospheric conditions of that location?
And
Who
man,
made the measurement?
if you can find the good conditions, that mean no rain, no fog, and then you observe the.
It's not rain or fog that messes up with your observation. It's heat and
Oh,
cold.
really? Really? Are you saying if there is a fog, you can see more?
No. I'm saying if there's a fog, you see less, right?
Yeah.
Like it's obstructing the view. There's a difference
Okay.
between obstruction and manipulation.
And
Heat will manipulate the view, and you can see that by holding a lighter up to your face and watching the waves above the flame. You can see the obstruction of light physically, and that's recreatable.
What if you see what I said, the 10 miles water in the distance?
No, we were talking about water. We were talking
Yeah.
about obstruction. I'm talking about manipulation of the light.
When there is observation, there is no obstruction. It's you see the only 10 miles of
There's
surface.
both, always and forever.
What?
Does anyone here play golf, disc golf, any kind of golf?
Man, are you okay?
No.
Do you know what is
No.
geometry?
I'm trying to create a connection between me and you. You're
and
the
you.
audience in my view. So what I'm trying to say is
I'm the audience.
they are conditions that can
you tell me?
alter
Man, I don't
the
believe in a
ball's
spirit. Man, I don't believe in a
trajectory.
spirit. I don't believe in a spirit.
There are conditions that can alter light's trajectory. I'm just trying to finish a thought. Go ahead.
Yeah, and when you see some object that is what is real, and when it's real, can you say this is because of light? I see the object, and now you see the object, and then what?
Okay, so you put a blindfold on. Can you see the object?
No.
Okay,
In this case, you are
so
watching the
there's an
surface.
obstruction
Okay.
there.
Okay. When we make observation of the surface on the sea level, and then we see the 10 miles of that surface, how we will call that?
Um, how would you call that? How would you call that?
I will call that the 10 miles of the flat surface without obstruction.
Okay, and why not 3,000 miles?
Because there is a marketplace, market.
Now we're on the same page.
Why? Because there is no 300 miles, there is 10 miles.
Oh, the Earth is 10 miles.
No, there is a
Okay,
10 miles
we're on the same
of the.
page. We're on the same
Uh,
page.
we are on the same
There
page. Okay,
there are
okay, okay.
refractions
Okay,
and
on 10. Okay, great. We are on the same page. On the
it
10
goes
miles.
both ways.
On,
So that's why
on
it's
the
a dead end
man,
conversation.
man. Can I finish my thought? On the 10 miles
Yeah.
on the sphere, does elevation change?
Yes. On
And
water? Maybe not.
on water, yeah, 10 miles on the sphere, 10 miles. Is it dropping away from you, or is it still the same elevation?
See, now we got to talk about gravity.
What?
Do you know what gravity is?
That was a simple question he asked you.
No. It brings up another concept, and I'm trying to answer that.
But what you should do is answer the question and then bring up your concept you think that would have to do with it.
Then you will
Okay.
start to speak about something. You use the word. You use the word. I'm sure that you will not know what are you talking about.
You can be sure of anything.
Okay. Can you tell me what gravity is?
What goes up comes down.
That's gravity. What goes up goes down.
That's the elementary view.
Okay, that's
All right.
That's what is going down. Is it falling on the curved or the flat surface?
How about me? Okay, so I gave you an elementary view. I want your elementary view on why it doesn't go up.
What is not going up?
Whatever you. So why doesn't when I throw a ball up? Why doesn't it just infinitely go up?
If you throw the helium balloon, where will it go?
Hello, critical thinkers.
If you're underwater and you throw a ball, it's going to go up to the surface and sit there. It's not going to come back down to you.
That's called buoyancy.
What is? We're looking for heat. We're looking for gravity, though.
Exactly.
Where's
so
gravity?
You have something more
No,
dense.
stop, bro. Stop. You said down, right? We're going to stick on one side. You said things go down. We're not talking about fucking up. We're talking about down. So now what do you see going down?
Got it.
The apple floats in water, right? Doesn't go down to the ground. And then balls or air bubbles will never go down. And air bubbles don't go to the right. They don't go horizontally that way to space, right? Which is a problem for you on a globe, not for flat Earth. Flat Earth is a horizontal line of reference. You can always go up and vertical any day of your fucking life on flat Earth. That's the only way up. There's no problem.
So
the globe has to go every direction to increase in elevation or distance up, or whatever you call up in every direction away from the ball, correct?
Yeah, mass
So every direction is up on a ball. So to end this discussion, how do you find out the gradients or the elevation or whatever increases as you go horizontal? The elevation doesn't increase as you go in a horizontal line, does it?
It's a very interesting concept, honestly.
No, it's reality. In reality, the jet never increases in elevation in a straight line. flying a 1 foot or 2 foot above the ocean when they do their testing. The jet pilots, they fly right above the ocean for fucking the whole time. They don't increase in elevation, and they're flying perfectly horizontal.
It's because they're flying.
Tiki, what is the main
Flying
reason?
over what? If you're flying over a sphere, every inch is increasing. Every millimeter, buddy. That's because they're flying. Over
Yeah,
a flat
because they're
Earth,
flying.
yeah. With zero being the gradient of sea level. Zero change in elevation at that zero line. You stay right there on flat Earth flying horizontally. You don't do that on a globe, Brenda.
No, balloons go up because of gravity.
Nice
Don't
try,
you know that?
Brent. Yeah, we know balloons go up. So much for
Because of
gravity.
balloons
No,
go
no,
up
no, no.
because
Balloons go up because of buoyancy,
no, they go up because of gravity.
and then they stop
tricks their minds
because
more.
the atmosphere is not there to support it. There's nothing to get underneath it to give it lift,
No,
and
gravity pushes
that's how
them up.
planes work. It's called lift. Something gets underneath you, it pushes you up.
Oh,
You know,
Yeah, that's
it's
also
kind
why
of like
balloons go up.
it's kind of like a lot of things. Throw a ping pong ball. You know, the water's more dense; it's going to push it up.
that means density and buoyancy.
This is buoyancy. Thank you.
Yeah, density and buoyancy, not
So
gravity.
why are we bringing gravity into buoyancy? There's two different things, right? You have a
Yeah,
high pressure
there is no-
situation and you have a low pressure situation.
Yeah, like the
So
high pressure
it's
always goes to
it's
the low pressure.
like that's simple. That's simple.
Like a high pressure is going always to the low pressure. That's correct.
Everything is seeking lower pressure. Period.
Yeah, and why is that not happening with the Earth?
What do you mean? As far as like the atmosphere?
Is it at the open system? or what?
Why do we still have an atmosphere? Is that your question?
What do you think? What atmosphere mean?
Okay, so it's kind of like the same reason why an atom has an electron. Okay,
Oh,
like
okay.
in the same sense that it is attracted to its mass, right? And you can get into quantum mechanics and all of these other things, right? And it still kind of agrees that it is connected. Now, like attracts like, and there's a lot of other rules and
Like
a lot of things that we figured out with
like a gas
all
laws,
theory, but
like a gas laws,
however,
like a gas laws.
I don't know what that is.
The high pressure will go away always low pressure, always.
Nah, I wouldn't ever say always. There's always something.
You will go against the natural law. You are saying
No. I just would never say always.
That's the natural law. That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
Yeah, you're going
Yeah,
against entropy, bro.
entropy, bro. Yeah,
I'm going against the interview. I'm a 99 percenter.
entropy.
Hot always goes to cold. You know that, right?
Hot is attracted by cold.
No. Hot always goes to cold.
Hot is attracted to cold.
No. Hot always goes to cold. When you put a hot cup of coffee on the kitchen table, what happens? The heat dissipates into the cold until it reaches equilibrium, right?
Now you're talking about thermodynamics. And
Yeah.
no, heat rises. It's not going to cold. That's how it's perceived.
Okay, so you don't understand entropy.
You don't understand thermodynamics.
What do you think we're talking about? The laws of thermodynamics, the second law.
You said hot always goes to cold. That's not
Always.
true, or Antarctica would be a very warm place. Space would be a very warm place.
Oh, it'd also be full of atmosphere too, right?
Now, when something is hot, right, that means the electrons are very excited, which causes pressure, right? And things push against each other and expand. And that is thermodynamics, which you don't understand.
And how you have pressure?
Yeah, but I'm not the one going against entropy and saying that
Pressure can be manipulated, it can be created, right? I don't know what that question means. How do you have pressure? squeeze something. That's how you have pressure. You know, the outward observation that I see, right? Because I get to travel a lot. I've been south of the equator, and a lot of things don't make sense there with the flat Earth theory. And I wouldn't even call it a theory, right? At this point, like, we need a model. We need an actual, like, hey, this is what we believe, but it's not there.
Nothing new under the sun. You got the Earth below, the sky above, the sun is above your head.
Prospectively, yes.
Nothing's new underneath it. No change. So the theory would be nothing changes around here. It's the same set of conditions, day in, day out. No change.
And change is
Now,
like death and
if-
taxes, man. It's guaranteed.
So okay, so what happened to the space age? Where'd it go? I was
We're
promised
living
this,
in it.
Yeah, I was promised this age of enlightenment, a new renaissance, a giant leap forward for all mankind, an instant cognitive shift of all humanity. Dude,
I'm sure they
fun.
thought that when they were searching for the fountain of youth in Florida in the 1500s.
So no change.
I'm sure they were sitting there looking for that, you know, and
So a
you guys
big
are sitting
bunch
here
of
looking
bunk.
for this.
A big bunch of bunk. The fountain of youth, bunk. Space age, bunk. How much bunk do you need before bunk is in fact bunk?
That argument goes both ways.
How so?
How much bunk do you need for flat Earth?
It states this is it. This is the bunk.
No,
you get.
that's how.
No bunk.
So that's how that argument goes both ways.
No, this is it. This is flat Earth. If flat Earth and globe Earth are indistinguishable,
What's your empirical
welcome
data?
to flat Earth.
Thanks for having me. I really do appreciate this.
Yeah, you come by anytime. It's interesting to see somebody who thinks they're some sort of pseudo intellectual able to understand ideas and counter arguments.
Why would I think I'm pseudo intellectual? That's a weird self observation, don't you think?
And you don't even know what you're disagreeing with, but you're disagreeable anyway.
Flat Earth?
Yeah, what is that?
It's
What
flat. Flat
and then what?
Earth?
You don't know.
Yeah, so what is that?
It's an Earth that's flat?
Okay, which is
A flat Earth.
okay, just looping over and over again.
No, I'm trying to tell you my perspective, right, of the world as it is, you know, and
Did anyone
who
ask?
knows, man?
Did anyone ask you what your perspective is?
Yes. In the
No.
VC oh, they didn't. I was just being crazy then. Yeah, like I got assigned roles and everything, and he asked me before I got assigned them.
And what is perspective of these people?
I didn't ask him. I'm sorry.
Why this flat earther does not believe in sphere? What is the main reason?
Sorry, say that again.
What is the main reason these people does not believe in the sphere?
There's a lot of reasons.
What is the main reason?
So like hurricanes, why they spin one way in the northern hemisphere than they do in the southern hemispheres.
No, it's not.
Like-
It's not. Can you try again?
Like satellite imagery. You have like
not.
the Southern
It's not.
Cross and the Northern
Let me-
Star.
Hey,
Sure.
Sneakier, start listening to the question. That what you're babbling on about has nothing to do with what he asked you.
Sorry,
I'm
stop
asking-
listening to the question. Got it.
No,
Can you-
start listening to it, you muppet.
Can you quote the position of these people, why they are flat earther and what they are talking about? Do you know that, or you don't know?
Sorry, I was stuck on the Muppet guy. What
Do you
was
know the
what was the
position?
question?
Do you know the position of these people who are calling themselves flat earthers?
You said these people. Be more specific.
Yeah, I want to put myself aside, and now these people here, flat earthers. Do you know why? What is the main reason why they are flat earthers?
Because they think the devil controls everything.
Holy shit, dude.
That means you don't know.
No, that's my. He asked me a question. I answered it. There's no. It's magic. Is the only
Uh,
thing that comes to mind.
how about this? If you go somewhere,
There's shills and
if you want,
and billions of people are
man,
going along with the plan,
but
right?
you are
Or
in this.
here's a better question. Why don't you tell me why flat earthers believe that?
Okay, great. Thank you for the question. Because they was observing the Earth in reality, and there is no drop over distance or curving surface.
Okay. In
And
their perspective,
not
they
in their perspective.
believed
No,
what they
no,
wanted to.
no, they don't believe. They will tell you we know. And do you know why they know? Because
Because
they checked for themselves. You know, they was observing for themselves.
okay. So
Yeah.
they did that how?
How? They did that like this. They look into the size of the earth and they was saying, if you are 6 foot, I was telling you that 6 foot height, you can see 3 miles. You know, they went to the beach.
We
More.
we came to the agreement. Both of us came to the agreement that light refracts, and is manipulated by things we cannot perfectly see.
Like
So how do you know
like
it's getting refracted or getting manipulated then?
like a ship.
Have you guys not ever been to a magic show?
Answer the
The
question.
dude pulled a bunny out
How
of
do
his
you
hat.
know it's getting refracted or manipulated then? You've just made a claim. Now back it.
I did. And you know
So
what?
how do you know this is happening?
Do you have a lighter? Do you have a lighter in your pocket, in your house? Where are you right now? You have a lighter?
Why would I have a lighter whilst I'm sitting in front of my PC?
Because you're smoking something. Because if you
Answer
put a
the fucking
flame
question.
up,
Stop being a weasel.
I'm trying to, and you're
not
being
doing
a
a good job
whistle.
of it.
You're doing a worse job of whatever you're trying. So if you put a flame in front of you, it distorts the light above
but
it.
we don't
You know
have
why?
a flame.
It's
We
heat.
don't have a flame. We don't have a flame. We have a camera.
You don't believe in flame.
We have a beautiful day. We go to the beach. There is no flame. There is no fire. There is the nature outside. You go outside to observe, like you're doing, you know, normal life. You're making photos, you know, of the beautiful sea, you know, that kind of thing.
Beautiful, warm, or cold sea? Did you know that? Did you know that because water is more dense, it'll have a different temperature than the air above it?
But I will tell you one thing. There is no curvature.
And that temperature can give you an illusion. Do you know what illusions are? And that's what you believe. You believe in illusion.
So we believe in illusions. That's what you're saying.
That's what
You're
I'm saying.
full of
when
shit.
you say,
still haven't explained to us
this
what
one
the causation
time,
of the.
one dude.
Nah, you can shut the fuck up for a minute. You still have not answered the question of what your causation of refraction is. Please.
Satellites, mother truck. Satellites use infrared. There's spy satellites. There's infrared satellites.
So these satellites are causing refraction.
No. They
That's what you've just said to
different
everyone.
Optics. They use different optics because.
Can you just be quiet, sunshine? I asked you to prove your causation of refraction, and you said satellites. Now, would you like to try again?
Satellites use different optics. They're not just using visible light. It's not just a stupid camera, right? Taking a picture across a lake. This is advanced technology that you refuse exists.
So we're still waiting for you to prove your refraction. Yeah.
Okay,
waiting for that.
so different observation tools will observe different types of light. Different types of light can refract differently in the atmosphere. And if you get
No
enough
shit.
of them,
That's why we use infrared technology.
if you get enough
to cut
of
down
them,
refraction, which
can
gives us a longer distance, So therefore, you now stating refraction allows us to see one thing. When we're removing it, you're fucked.
Calm down. You're not thinking right. I don't even know what
No,
that meant.
you're not thinking right, because your claim is refraction causes all these wonderful things, like, for example, us to see too far.
All right.
Yeah,
Do you live
now
in
when
Darwin?
you get rid of refraction, we're seeing further. Haven't you jumped on YouTube and had a look at some of Jay Tolan's long-range infrared filming and photography?
Of course I have, you Kiwi.
I'm not a Kiwi, you muppet. Wake up.
You sound like a Kiwi.
That was awesome.
So
Yeah, but
now
a
you just want
ball
to
Earth would look.
You don't
flat.
want to stick with your refraction, or what?
No, refraction is a thing. And if you don't believe in refraction, then I can show
I didn't
some
say that either.
pictures blow a
strawmanning
hole right through you.
Stop strawmanning me.
Well, you're bringing the straw man. I'll bring the straw man if you make me.
Which example?
Maybe, Sonny, I'll get in line here. Let me know when I can speak.
Which example of
Yeah,
Please do.
Yeah, let's
I
switch
need
it up.
I need to change it. I do like the other guy. Don't get me wrong. The first guy,
Okay.
he's intellectual.
Okay, that's Dear Diary. Who gives a shit? Meta bullcrap. All right, go ahead, XL. Floor's yours.
Hey, stick your mouth. Don't worry about it. I'm not a flat earther, but I was just going to ask you: Are you saying that your globe Earth would look flat? Is that what you're saying?
No.
But it does look flat, or it's an illusion that it looks flat. It really doesn't look flat.
No, it goes both ways. Isn't that weird? So if you're an ant on a volleyball, right, your perspective changes, right? And when you try and when you try to observe things, it can become complicated as far out as technology allows. So when it comes to like the curvature of the Earth and all of these other things, and gravity and heat and all of these other things are manipulating your point of view. And I can show you so many different types of illusions that will manipulate what you see. But you're so fixated on what you see.
We're not
and
talking
you
illusions.
Just deny the fact
Why do you keep referring to...
Hold on, mate. I just want to ask him a question after he's done.
We're not referring to illusions. So stop carrying on with we're seeing illusions. We're seeing illusions. I wouldn't do that if I was you, mate. If you believe that we're looking at illusions, then you're in the wrong room. People are measuring this. Yeah? We're not going, oh, wow, a magician just performed a magic trick. So, Sticky and Moss, try harder.
Camera? Have you ever seen Mind Freak? Do you believe that guy can fly?
And what's that got to do with refraction?
Everything. Everything. So the way that light bounces off of his fucking mirrors is refraction.
So you're getting confused with reflection and refraction.
Reflection.
Okay. What's the difference? Tell me. You're the smart one.
Okay, let me know when I can speak. I'll wait.
Yeah. Okay. You brought up that Chris Angel.
What's the difference between reflection and refraction?
You are a robot like a motherfucker. Just saying.
I know it.
Okay, so do you think that camera tricks are magic? Is that what you're trying to put up here, or what? Just make a claim. How about that?
No. I am telling you that what you guys are perceiving as this like 20-mile line, right, of no elevation drop are isolated incidences in perfect atmospheric conditions. And to say you any fucking day you would go out, that's absolutely wrong. Absolutely.
What's a perfect
Wrong.
condition?
Yeah, it doesn't seem to get it. All right, go ahead, XO. Floor's yours.
Yeah, so stick your Moss. I'm not really sure if that was an answer, but I'll just ask this question and stick your Moss. If I'm laying down on the ground like 1 foot observer height, what would be the distance that would change your mind about your paradigm? How far do we have to see out there to change your mind?
I want you to see the back of your own head.
So that would change your mind. If I saw the back of my own head, then you would no longer believe in your paradigm?
Correct.
Okay, so you think it's possible for someone to see the back of their own head? Is that on a? Is that
No,
a
I think a flat earther should be able to articulate why we wouldn't be able to see the back of our own head with a strong enough scope.
So you're saying that if someone's trying to tell you that the Earth is flat, they should be able to see the back of their own head. That's your final answer.
Correct.
Well, there you have
You
it,
know
guys.
why? Because there's an equator, right?
What
It's
the
insane.
actual fuck?
There's an equator.
There you go.
There's an equator. There's an well, let me finish my.
Yeah, you're done, dude. This is too much derp. Even, I normally have a pretty high tolerance for derp, but you derped the derp out of the derp right there. Okay, that's too much derp.
Wow. Earth flat, therefore see back of head.
Yeah, that's a good one, huh? That's a new one. You'd have to write that down, guys. Yep.
That's the globe. That's what the Rumpus and the Ruhif came up with. Their explanation.
Relativity.
Well, let's be honest. You guys really didn't think you were going to have a real
Einstein.
conversation with that person anyway.
No, you wouldn't. It's Einstein's dog crap for a globe. Yeah, it's nothing to do with flat Earth at all.
All right, so next topic. Who's got something?
What is that, like Rumpus's friend from college or some shit, or did he just pull that shit out of the ether?
Yeah, no, maybe he heard, like, he had listened on YouTube and had heard people talk about, like, with enough refraction and a powerful enough telescope, according to the Rumpus, you see the back of your head, and according to the Ruhif, you can check out your own ass.
And wait, and now we've got to prove that wouldn't happen? Holy shit.
Yeah, so apparently he took that observation by the Rumpus and or meth-fueled thought experiment, slapped a flat Earth sticker on it, and then asked us about it. I can't even. That's so odd. Even if I double it, it's still, I can't even.
Well,
It's that demonic possession.
he said he would bring a straw man, and he did exactly that. Yeah, that was pretty derp to derp to derp.
Well, you're welcome, Sonny. Thank you.
Yeah, XO's got a way of bringing out the complete other buffoonery. Just simple question. Hey.
Well, I feel sorry. I feel like a manager at a car dealership. You don't want your salespeople wasting time with strokes and just wasting your life away,
Haven't heard XO in ages, man. How you doing?
Gosh, it's been years. It's been
man.
since the 1800s. Goodness, Baruch Hashem.
You've been busy on was it X Spaces or?
I was on Clubhouse since October last year. Yeah, they got a big, shocking, rude awakening.
Dude, what's more disturbing is that guys like to think about looking at their own asses. That's what's freaking disturbing.
Well, if you know the Ruhif, and you know his personality, that's mild. Okay, for some of the shit he says.
Yeah, he's out there.
I just want to point out that, remember, and not to say guys, but I did not say globe. I did not say flat. I said, what do I have to do to change your mind about your paradigm? And it's like they just glitch out. They can't, because they want to use a straw man. They want to use some sort of label first, right? So he flatlined. It was over.
I like to ask them, is there anything about your model that you're skeptical about? So I think I might, borrow that for a few times, XO, and see how that works.
Yeah, do you want to throw him off moot and ask him, see if he comes up with something?
I thought he slipped on a banana peel and jumped off the building. Oh, he's still here. There he is. Go ahead.
A banana peel.
I asked him how to falsify the globe.
He's peeling sometimes away. All right, so he's off mute now. So, yeah, is there anything about the heliocentric model that you're skeptical about, or do you just swallow it all?
No, I've observed it.
So you just swallow it all,
I swallow that shit whole.
I'll get in line. Let me know when I can ask a question, guys.
Go ahead, Brock.
I'll get back in line.
Computer done.
Okay, I don't want to get in too much trouble. Can you define female, Sticky or Moss?
No, XO, come on, dude.
Okay, I just wanted to put that out there. My bet is that he's not
another conversation. We ain't doing that.
Okay.
But yes, I can.
No, but
He
we're not
can't
going to
do
go there. This is it's off. Number one, it's off topic, and number two, it's like
it's all about the chromosomes. Go ahead.
Okay. So, Sticky, you think that that your globe, that a globe Earth is flat, though, because I asked you to think away from your paradigm, and you said to look at the back of your head.
Is he breaking up, or is it me?
Wouldn't that actually prove your current paradigm if you
XO
could see the back of your head?
XO, you came in digital there.
Is that me, Sonny?
Yeah, you're skipping. It's skipping a word at a time. Like we're getting every.
I think I got what he was trying to say, and that's when I got muted, man. There was no coming back from that. You asked me what type of empirical data would you need to prove that the flat Earth exists, and I was like, get someone to record the back of their head filming in the opposite direction, and I think that would prove to everybody that the Earth was flat. And it would be empirical data.
Wow.
And if you guys don't believe that, it's an extreme, right? I'll give that to you.
So what's
but
the
that's
path
it.
of light? What path is the light taking?
You know what? I'll give you the same question. What type of data would you need to see that the Earth was round?
Curvature.
And let's see you get muted.
Curvature.
Curvature.
Easy. Curvature.
Drop over distance.
Okay, so if I show you a picture of the Earth with a curve, you'd be all good with that.
It's not a picture. What the fuck, dude? You have to mathematically define.
No. Now you're being more specific. Go ahead.
Yeah, you said what measurement would you need?
No, what do you need? You said curvature, like that one word means everything. So what does that actually mean?
It means drop over distance.
On the surface.
Okay, I can show you drop over distance. You guys love pictures, right? Can I post pictures somewhere?
No, we want drop over distance.
Where can I post?
On the surface.
Are you guys in the chat?
Drop over distance. Hold on, drop over distance on the surface. That's what we need. A measurement.
Yeah. All good.
You said, hold on. I got to stop you for a second. You said you see the globe. Where did you see the globe?
If I post a picture of structures dropping over the horizon, like consistent structures that seem to get shorter and shorter, and you see them go up from the bottom up. Are you guys good?
It doesn't work.
That was debunked 121 years ago.
No, just tell me why.
You don't have a geometric horizon. What we're talking about is actual measurement in relation.
Tell me why.
Because you don't have a geometric horizon that moves around. Right, the horizon isn't something which can block boats and buildings from view. But what we're talking about is a measurement between a horizontal and the surface of the Earth, showing that it's consistent with the value of the radius.
No.
Continuous
what I'm
drop
telling
over
you
distance,
is
which is consistent with that of a Earth with a radius of 3,959 miles. Can you demonstrate that?
I can demonstrate a variance of that. No. And you know why? Because we already had a very long talk about refraction and atmospheric conditions. and you guys refuse to believe that exists.
That's
Another straw
incorrect.
man.
Stop spinning your shit
Oh, so you do believe that it exists?
and stop straw
Refraction?
manning us.
Do you know what a straw man looks like?
I'll have a beer with mine, thanks.
We're the ones that educated the Globers about refraction, not the other way around.
How many Globers are in here that you had?
Refraction. Well, there goes your boats and buildings over the horizon.
When did you educate Globers about refraction? It's been understood for centuries.
Yeah, but Globers only picked up on it a few years ago when they had to.
I mean, people trying to debunk you guys picked up on it.
Well, flat Earth just came up, so you're good.
We've been saying that the horizon is an optical effect. You guys were saying that the horizon is a curvature effect.
Yeah,
and
but
then
you can't explain it.
When have you been saying that? Is it before 2012? No. Anyone here been a flat earther since 2012? You guys all seen? Yeah, 2012. 2012 is when people started grasping for ideas, I guess.
2012 is when only flat earthers existed. Are you okay?
You think this is a psychological phenomenon? Okay.
From 2012?
Did you already admit that you go outside and you experience? Did you already admit that you go outside and experience emotionless planar Earth?
Say that emotionless plane on Earth? What does that mean?
Planar, as in it's like a plane. Like,
I don't
did you already admit
understand where you guys are coming from.
Did you already admit that when you go outside, you only experience a flat and motionless Earth?
That's how you use it. That's
Have
how
you ever flushed the toilet? Which way does it flush?
Oh my goodness gracious!
Whoop, there it is.
Oh wait, except that Australian dude, it goes the opposite way. Why is that?
He's lost.
We got
counterclockwise. You guys are good with the counterclockwise flushing in the southern hemisphere.
Flip it.
You guys good with that? You guys know what centrifugal force is? You know, the spinning that causes the current, and why typhoons are so different. Like, you guys know what that means?
You're stretching right now. So let me ask you right quick. Have you ever looked into the construction industry? Like you're talking about earlier, somebody was saying like 2012 flat Earth became a thing. But like, how long do you think we've been building upon this realm for? Let's talk about this for a minute.
I already answered that. 2012. You said that.
Nah, B. I'm asking you.
You answered your own question.
Whoever said 2012, fine. But I'm asking you a question now. Let's be real about this. How long do you think we've been building upon this realm for?
10 years.
I can actually look up membership length, can I? Like, is that a thing?
Brother, I asked you a
Holy
question.
shit. He's not tracking, dude. He's not. He thinks you got to prove the globe Earth by sticking your head in the toilet. I mean, fucking hell.
Yeah,
No. You asked a specific question, and I gave you a specific answer. How long have you been a member?
It was a total red herring. It was a total red herring. Sorry, dude.
So why are you giving falsehoods? Why are you giving falsehoods? You're the one who's giving red herrings.
Slow down, brother.
That's a falsehood. That's a false indication.
Brother, slow down.
So you guys like giving red herrings? Is that the MO?
Brother, slow down. Right? I'm asking you, I'm appealing to your aspect of understanding what construction is. Do you agree that level is a thing that is built upon this realm? The principle of level?
Yes.
All right, bet. Do you think that principle changes relative to your location? Like, let's say we go to Tokyo, we observe level there. We go to Australia.
Relative to the observer, yes.
Perfect. So as I update my location from place to place to place, I observe level everywhere I go, right? So I'm asking you from a standpoint of where do you observe converging or diverging plumb lines if we keep observing level and plumb everywhere we go?
So you want me to bring back gravity and how that works?
Nah, B, we don't need to appeal to that force just yet. I'm asking.
Absolutely you do with that question. Absolutely you do. Gravity is
Don't
pulling
get
you to the core of the earth. Think about an ant being pulled to the center of a ball, right?
Brother.
And as it walks,
that's
it's
also you're
always
not an
getting
ant.
pulled to the center of the ball, right?
You got to prove
Always.
that.
So it's going to work, dude. It's going to work. And if you can't understand gravity, you're not going to be able to answer that question.
Stickier.
You're not going to be able to answer it.
Stickier, how about you just shut up for 5 seconds? You have to prove the ball in the first place. Stop begging the question. Sorry, bro.
So it's a question of you being able to hold on, right? So within your rebuttal to that, you had leaps of logic, leaps of things that you had yet to prove. So again, I'm still holding you to the idea of we go everywhere we go and observe level, right? And with that, we observe level, then we drop a plumb, which is perpendicular to that. We observe, again, plumb. And then from that, we have those two vectors, and we go everywhere and we observe these things continually. Now, again, when you bring in gravity, right, how would you locally demonstrate gravity in order to prop up your globe claim?
Didn't kind of work for that question because it's the same principle, right? You're always getting pulled to the center of the largest mass next to you.
You have to prove that, right? Because on the surface, right, I just said to you,
Do you
everywhere we go.
Are you familiar with a Cavendish experiment? Maybe they put a little probe in between two objects and noticed scientifically that it gravitated to the larger object. Are you familiar with the Cavendish experiment at all? Like, do you understand gravity in the slightest?
Okay, so pump the brakes. I'm going to ask you, don't get emotional. Again.
No, it's not emotional. I'm answering your question. You can't tell me to pump the brakes. You can't tell me, like, shut up when I'm answering your question. It just doesn't make...
You're going to appeal to an experiment called Cavendish. I'm going to ask you, what are the two balls connected with? You're going to say a torsion bar, and I'm going to ask you if that torsion bar requires an energy input in order for you to observe those two balls being attracted, right? That's the thing that we're at right now. Any experiment that you bring forward to prop up your globe claim requires an energy input in order for it to work. Just like the gravity claim requires you to input the energy onto the object, right? Allow that energy.
How is that not transferable to you? How is that not an argument in my case to you?
Because I'm asking you from a standpoint of...
No, not because. That's not an answer. Because any evidence that you have to provide is going to require...
Okay. Just have a back and forward. Finish your point, and then the other guy can reply. If not, mute it. Go ahead. You said because, Killian? You were saying because?
I was just saying from a standpoint of appealing to gravity in order to prop up the globe claim. That is something that going to Cavendish is, we have to look into the experiment of Cavendish to prove how that foundation works as a claim. Thank you.
All right, you can replay now.
Yeah, you can't just say no to gravity, dude. Come on, man. Like, that's why the atmosphere is still around us. That's all the things that you're trying to say is just you have to disprove. All right, look, you guys have this astronomical claim, right? It requires astronomical proof, and it's not there.
Bro, that's a burden of proof reversal. You're claiming that gravity is what holds.
No. You have the burden of proof because I have the scientific community.
No, you are the flat earth chat. Come on.
So you have to understand, right? A claim looks something like this. The Earth is actually a sphere despite what it looks like in reality. That's what a claim looks like. Right? Do you agree?
You can claim that the sky is red.
Okay.
Do you agree? Was the question? Do you agree?
Do
You
I
want the question
agree
repeated?
to what? Do I agree
Larry,
to
can
the
you-
definition
Larry-
of what a claim is?
Larry.
Yeah, a claim is when you say something that isn't obvious, right? It's obvious that the Earth is flat and stationary when you go outside. You don't witness any curvature. You don't experience any rotation. What you are being told by your senses, and this goes for everybody, is that once roughly every 24 hours, the sun, moon, and stars make a circuit above your head, and that you're perfectly still, except for earthquakes. Is that true or false? Is that true or false?
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I wasn't listening that last second. My wife just called.
Earth.
Oh my God, you're
Do you
married.
experience the Earth globe?
Shit. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry you're not.
Yes, sir.
You know, sorry, I didn't hear the question.
Okay, I'll ask again. Do
My
you
condolences
experience
to your
the Earth
wife.
as a sphere?
Do I experience the Earth as a sphere?
Yes.
There's that's a loaded question, isn't it? And when I say that, I
It's a
mean
close-ended question. It was a yes or a no answer. Do you experience the Earth as a sphere?
no.
See, that
Okay,
wasn't so hard, was it?
if you don't experience it as a sphere, then that means your base axiom is that you experience the Earth. This is what your senses are telling your brain, that you live on a flat, stationary plane. Then that's your base axiom. A claim looks like this. No, ignore what your senses are telling you. Actually, the Earth is a sphere flying through space, converging and diverging trajectories with the rest of the solar system. That's what a claim looks like.
Yeah. Do you know what general relativity is?
Yeah, it's a theory from Einstein.
Oh, yeah, and a theory is proven by concept. All right. There's a difference between a theory, right, and a hypothesis. Flat Earth is no more than a hypothesis, if not.
What the heck is he talking about? A theory is proven by a concept.
This guy who's talking right now. He doesn't know what a hypothesis is.
that.
He doesn't know the scientific. Let's get out of it.
And we're just going to jump from chapter 3 to chapter 15. What is wrong with this guy?
He's a disgruntled glober. That's what he is.
Yo, I came here for a laugh. You guys want to give me an argument that the Earth is flat?
Oh, dude, we're actually having a laugh at this.
You should have been listening for the last 15 minutes. It's been absolutely hilarious. Because the Globers keep making stupid fucking remarks.
He's here for a laugh, so I would challenge.
Let's sticker man finish his theory is proven by concept.
No. Let me hear your hypothesis, because you don't know what a theory is.
Okay, first of all,
yeah, you don't know what a theory is to start with.
You're in a category error because we're talking about geometry, which is math.
It's proven concepts,
Hold on,
man.
bro. You're talking in the middle of my sentence, right? So we're talking about geometry, and you're asking for science, right? That's a category error. It's like bringing your calculator to physical ed, or what do they call it, PE, right? And you're like, I'm ready. Put me in, coach. I got my calculator. That's you, guy. That's you. Like you're there with your pocket protector and your calculator. You're like, put me in, coach.
I'd really like you to explain that better.
Larry,
you just literally brought up a random statement and then threw it at me. Okay, and you know what you are? You're like
you struggle with analogy, don't you? It's quite obvious.
This kid that doesn't know what science is to start with.
Yeah, there's no hypothesis in math, guy. Sorry.
Actually, you start with a hypothesis.
What about the Riemann hypothesis?
How the fuck do you think you're going to prove concepts or theories or anything to anyone if you can't even understand what a fucking analogy is? Dimwit.
What about the Riemann hypothesis?
Good one, man. Good one.
What about the Riemann hypothesis?
How can you possibly get the same back?
You don't start with a hypothesis. You start with an observable phenomenon.
No, you start with an educated guess. And hypothesis,
This is
right?
so like a made-up order of.
And then you make an observation, and then you test the observation.
Wow. You make an educated
method. Look, Google the scientific method. You start with a hypothesis. This is what I think will happen, and then you test it.
Movies, piece of shit.
You're
Start out with a hypothesis. I got a question. If you start out with a hypothesis, what are you hypothesizing about? You hadn't observed
It
anything.
depends on what you're doing, man. What are you trying to hypothesize? The Earth is flat? Okay, the Earth is flat. Now, what observations can you actually pull?
Again, you're talking about geometry and science together like they're the same thing. You do realize that you don't get any math credits in science class. And
math?
You don't get any science credits in geometry.
Biology? All of these are tied in.
Hello, I just asked you a question. How many math credits do you get in science class?
Dude, you guys are speaking on an elementary level because that's exactly what you just said.
Answer.
How many math courses do you need to be a scientist?
No.
Answer me this.
Dude, you just sidestepped it. Are you like a bullfighter, a bullshit fighter?
How many math classes do you need to be a scientist?
He's like Olay.
Who gives a shit?
You drove the sharp.
Do you need one? Do you need none? No. Science doesn't need any math. No math in science. Is that what you're saying?
You have to take calculus to be a computer scientist. I get it. It's dumb, right? We're not talking about the college educational.
How does that make sense?
Bro,
computers are all math.
I asked you a question. It's real simple. How many math credits do you get for a science class?
How many credits do you get?
Credits
for math.
That's not.
You've never been to college. You don't understand college.
Is whether or not you get math credits or science.
You don't understand how that works. Do you want me to show you what a major looks like and how many scientists have math classes?
Show me a 5-star general, bro. You don't know what you're
5-star general, like General Mathis. What do you want,
dude? Can you answer the question? How many math credits do you get in a science class?
It's a stupid question.
Well, why?
It's a stupid question. It doesn't make any sense. You're trying to tell me that there's no math in science, and that is a stupid statement.
That's how you know he's never done science.
Start listening.
Because you have to do math to do science, and he's never
What
done that.
science? What science? Give me a science that doesn't involve math.
Biochemistry.
Oh, that's a stumper, isn't it?
So how many number
what science does not involve
how many
math
number ones do you need to realize?
Biochemistry.
Selenium.
You know what? You think flat Earth is so much about science, and you're giving me numbers. Why?
It's geometry.
You're giving me numbers. Oh, this distance, this curvature, blah blah blah. That's math.
Those are measurements. That's not
it's measurement, not science, dude.
That's what we're trying to tell you, bro. We've been trying to tell you for like 5 minutes.
What the heck?
I'll put them on mute. Y'all have at it.
Oh man, that was hilarious.
Why can't these Globers step in and hold their own side to task when their side is being so retarded?
Dude, it's retarded to think that whether or not you're getting math or science credits is this distinguishing fact about what science or math is. That doesn't make a difference to it.
I was just trying to help the guy out. He was right. I did go all the way to like the elementary level to help him understand.
Who's coping laughing? That's annoying. Stop coping.
John Nash.
Even though I went to the basement, he still doesn't understand.
I mean, Larry, you're out of your mind to think that science doesn't involve math. Like, what are you even trying to say, dude?
Okay, so
dude, of course you got to do a hypothesis before you do a
It's not what he said anyways.
If I manipulate the vitamin C...
Yeah, so why is he saying anything then?
Bro, I'm in the middle of talking. Can I not be heard? If I remove the vitamin C from my diet and I start to develop scurvy, how much math is involved in that? And then I reinduce the vitamin C.
Yeah, a certain amount of vitamin C, that's addition. There's math involved.
Oh, wow, dude.
Oh, yeah? Can you give me the formula for that?
He thinks manipulating
Your body
variables.
plus vitamin C equals no scurvy.
Give me the math formula for
I just did. Listen, stupid. Your body plus vitamin C equals no scurvy. There you go, math.
Wow. Very
Clip it and ship it. Clip it and ship it.
Well, I guess you don't know how science works.
What number is vitamin C?
It's a variable.
The number is 3.
I mean, we started
but wait, Larry. You gotta start off with a hypothesis before you have an observation.
I mean, it's obvious you guys don't do math.
Too stupid for this. I don't understand.
Stupid flat earthers. You gotta watch the science.
I'm not even for the flat earth.
Where do you observe numbers in nature?
See, like when you look at a tree and you see an apple in a tree, there's one apple in the tree, right?
Everywhere.
That's a number.
No, that's not right. You
Everywhere.
saw an apple tree only have one apple.
You never seen an apple in a tree, Democ? What the fuck?
No, not just one.
D-Mac, didn't you see? Did you know every time I drive down the street and I see the gas station, it has numbers?
Does the one apple in the tree have number 1 on it?
Yeah, man. Guys, no offense, but this guy's too retarded to be here. You have 10 seconds. You have 10 seconds to finish talking to him before I eat him.
Nice knowing you, kid. Schools are for fools.
I'm not interested in listening to a bunch of flat earthers engage with a retard, and then everyone looks like retards. Right?
I was doing comedy with you.
Man. It was just comedy.
I mean, the stupidity also infects everybody.
Yeah.
What was? I was just wondering.
I think he yeeted himself.
That's a smart move.
All right, let's do a test straight out of the Mensa entry exam. Okay, which of the following are colors? A, circle, B, dog, C, yellow, or D, all of the above.
Why have you regressed to kindergarten type shit, dude? What the fuck?
Alex, this is a good gradient.
We say Jesse.
Is this what you guys really want to talk about, like colors and numbers?
Yeah, dude, because that's how dumb you are.
Yeah, bust out the crayons, guys. This is what we're doing.
Do you know how many shades of each color there are, buddy?
Actually, Jesse, that was just to bait you out so I could mute you. So I didn't have to ask who you were. Pretty easy tactic.
The answer is enough shades.
I think John Nash wanted to come in and ask a question.
Yeah.
What's up, Nash? What you got?
Yeah, no, I've had my laugh, so I'll actually just present an argument instead of the laugh, if that's all right. So
I asked you. I don't know, but I asked you what was your question. You said I had my laugh. That was. I don't know. That was. I think you should just go straight to mute then.
Yeah, I wasn't really listening to that. Yeah, I wasn't really listening. Anyway, I'll present an argument for you guys. If you allow me an uninterrupted 15 seconds. Is that all right? Can you do that? Can you manage that?
Yes.
No, we already had you silent. We were silent for like 20 seconds.
Just finish your argument, dude.
15 solid seconds, and before I get into it, can we agree to not retreat into epistemic nihilism? Can we agree to that?
Okay, the timing is on. 5, 4.
No. You have to agree to that other condition. No, you have to agree to that other condition.
You were talking during your 10 seconds.
You have to agree to that condition first. You have to agree to that condition first.
Actually,
do you know what epistemic nihilism is? Do you know what epistemic?
Yep, that's great.
Yeah, you're done.
Put forward.
They give you 15 seconds. You just can't. This is what you do with it. Come on, man.
Yeah, he had 15 seconds. He talked for 10 seconds. I gave him the additional 5 seconds. That was it.
Come on, guys.
And I wanted to hear him explain.
Have a conversation.
Yeah, he's gonna spend like 30 minutes explaining what he wants to explain before he explains it.
Yeah.
Honestly, if you
Hey guys, you want to talk about the globe, but first you have to agree that you have to present demonstrable surface curvature.
Or falsify the globe. Falsify it or prove it. One of the two. Sounds simple. How do you
Come on,
prove
guys.
it,
I want to
bro?
have a laugh. Can you? Where's the guy that wanted to have a laugh?
Well, that guy was full of systemic nihilism. I think that's all he was going to bring to the table while wanting to have us agree to not talk about it because that's what he was going to do. Aren't they weird?
Really weird.
Just kidding. Be serious.
It's crazy
So the answer,
even to ask someone that, like, the globe earther is asking the flat earther, like, please don't descend into epistemic nihilism. You know, the belief that pretty much nothing really matters, nothing I do matters. I should just like breed and then die because nothing, and nothing good or nothing bad matters. I could do whatever I want. Like that's Globers. That's actually Globers. We're mold on bread.
Hey, what do you call the study of how pissed off Amy is?
who's Amy?
Just some random chick. So we're just going to study how angry she is.
Karenology.
Okay.
No, a epistemology. Epistemology.
Okay, okay, but you have to measure it in Anakin Skywalker's. Huh?
Oh yeah.
The answer is it's a number. I was trying to give you the
We
Glober.
heard enough numbers for today.
Epistemology, isn't that? That's like some grave sounding stuff.
Yeah, that was the answer to what was the question again about Amy? How angry is Amy?
Pissed.
I don't know.
The answer is Amy is a number.
Huh.
What's the Glober answer?
2.
Amy is still measured in any Skywalker's.
Man, was there? Am I just wrong, or was there a lot of dumb people over the last 4 hours?
You are absolutely correct.
All day long.
Yeah.
I checked in earlier in the morning and they were dumb, and I checked out and I came back in the afternoon. They were still dumb. I checked back out, checked back in a couple hours later, still dumb.
Dumb bear. We're making progress.
Isn't that evolution?
What did you say?
Nothing.
What did you say?
Tony said that they had no progress through the course of the day, and I asked, isn't that evolution?
Oh man! Hey, did you check out that video? Speaking of evolution,
Not yet.
man, you better evolve. You better evolve telekinetic video watching powers.
That's the news.
You know, my wife told me about that a long time ago, and then Elon Musk was like, chip in the brain. I was like, damn, she was onto some shit.
Well, I mean, technically, when your phone is, let's say you have it on your phone and it's making the screen have colors, and the machine is doing its thing. If you were in tune with it good enough, you could probably watch it through your Neuralink and have like a brain image, like a day walking dream.
What the fuck?
Well, if you were close enough to your girl, you could telekinetically absorb the video images.
Or we just save some money and watch it on our phones.
Well, that's where most people view the globe that they think they live on and the universe that they think they live in. Where they really imagine themselves in it is exactly just what I said, in their imagination.
All right, man.
Indubitably.
Yeah, think about it, dude. Think about it. Who's ever been anywhere to look back and see the universe or to see any portion of the universe? Nobody. Everything that you imagine about the universe is all artwork that you're just constructing in your head.
Exactly.
Anything
And
else?
these people I hear talking sometimes talking about this and that on the whole planet, I just like laugh disgustedly quietly to myself. Like I feel bad for them.
Okay. All right.
You feel bad, you're gonna have to talk to your doctor.
Therapist.
Right.
Okay.
No medical advice.
You ever seen the Jeopardy thing on SNL with what's his name?
Yes.
Yeah, the drunk guy. He's the British guy or whatever Scottish guy.
What are you trying to say right now?
Yeah, that's right. So the answer he would give. This is the Glober answers. So the answer to which one of these is a color? 2. Don't laugh. That's like what the Globers answer. We asked them a question, they answer with something totally irrelevant.
Okay, all right.
It's relatively relevant, though. Relatively. Trust me. I Einstein. You even Einstein?
I know. They think they know Einstein and general relativity by watching a 30-minute documentary on YouTube.
Dude, there's an awesome one on YouTube called "Everybody on YouTube Got It Wrong." It's hilarious. It basically he critiques a whole bunch of YouTubers that are talking about the whole space time gravity chart graphic thing that people use, and he basically demonstrates how the majority of the YouTubers that are telling other people about it didn't understand what the chart actually meant, and that they're basically stupid.
Can you link the video?
Yeah, because
That sounds interesting.
I'll find it when I get home. But
Cool.
the you know how like you can display information in graphic form, right? But that doesn't necessarily mean that the graphic form you chose to represent the information represents the structure of the thing in reality. You know, so if you look at the graphic representation, say, "Oh, that must be what the thing is and how it works," when the person was just using it as a graphic to explain relationships of information, and then you run with that, say, "Oh, yeah, this is reality," then you're just being stupid, basically. Okay, so a good example of that might be, so you're doing a flatness index on a surface, right? And so you get the variations, and then you chart the variations in a graph from lesser to greatest, right? So on the left-hand side is the least variation. Basically you'd put that as a 0, and then you keep charting your variations as you go to the right-hand side. So if you looked at that and imagined that that was the surface of what you just did, you would think that it's very thin on one side and very thick on the other. But actually, all those different variations were all over the surface. So just from that graphic, you'd have no way to know where they were actually distributed on the actual surface, because that's not what that graphic's intended to convey. Which again is why This whole stupid thing with the 24-hour sun and being like, oh, we debunked your flat Earth model. It's like, dude, maps are projections, dude. Especially the map you thought you debunked. And last I checked, the sun wasn't on the map you thought you debunked. So how can a map that has itself no information about the sun at all on the map, how can that be debunked by telling me something about the sun? It doesn't even make sense.
Nope. And I've been asking them since day one to show me how the sun works on that map for their Antarctica model or their, yeah. And they said, what do you mean on the map? I said, yeah, give me the sun area on the map where the sun's going according to the people. So if Bob and Tom are here and here and here and here and here, and the sun's going here, they should see it and the sun should do it, and you guys should know it and track it, and it should be over. Not that it's touching the ground or nothing, but that's the spot it should be over at that location point in time. The fuck? I mean, what was Eratosthenes doing? What were they working on there?
Dude, I know what Eratosthenes was doing. You see, the story about Eratosthenes is actually like a third-party source, but I actually know what he was up to. See, what he was really up to was he told his wife a bunch of smack so he could go to the other city and be with a different chick for a while. That's basically how it went down. And that whole other story was just a big load of crap to trick his wife into thinking he was doing something sciencey.
Right.
He went there to check how deep a hole was.
He was checking out David Copperfield's great-great-grandpa. I heard it was with whales. And then shadows in a well, and then a stick in a shadow, and then I was like, so I don't even know what the fuck the dude did.
Exactly. Where's the primary source documentation? That's what I'd like to know.
I heard it was with circles, and then circles, therefore spheres.
Correct, inside of a circle well. Yep, a brick. Yeah, and then the one guy with the messed up nose, he tried to tell us one great story and lock it in by being on national TV and bending a square flat paper, and he said from Andrea to Syene.
I heard that by measuring a piece of the pie, he knew the size of Antarctica and all the unknown lands that he never been to.
That doesn't matter because that doesn't follow because 360 can be any size.
I mean, that's how you know he was a good math guy.
Dude, some kid left a good message that I turned into a meme, and it was basically, we should ban every glober that looks up at the sky to try to prove what the Earth is, unless there's a big frickin' mirror in the sky that shows the Earth being a globe.
Sounds like a good idea.
I think it's weird they don't even know the difference between a ball reflection and a flat reflection. That used to always
We need to
throw me off.
reconsider the possibility that south is the center.
Why would you do that?
Because
Center of what?
Yeah, exactly. Big
Center
Smoke
of
told me a
the
goat.
center is the center of a corner.
Oh, the center of the path of the sun, that's a different story, see, because if you say consider the south the center, maybe someone will think, oh, you mean the center of the Earth, the center of a polar coordinate system, the center of this, the center of that, but since you said the center of the path of the sun, now it's a little more specific.
Yeah.
Now, the center of the path of the sun will be heaven, or the throne of God. That will be the center.
Because from, like, if you were standing where Witsit was, and you saw any object do that, right? Something that you were confident was an object, like you saw a car go around in almost like a hula hoop with a little bit higher in one spot and a little bit lower in the other, I think you'd all reach the conclusion the center of that circle isn't too far from here. Right? If you were standing in the middle of a roundabout, but you didn't know that, all you could see in the world was a car going around you staying roughly the same size, I think you would conclude I'm probably somewhere pretty close to the center of a roundabout. Well, you don't call them roundabouts, do you? You call them when cars go round a traffic like circle. Bit of brick.
There you go, traffic circle.
Is that? Or do Americans call them roundabouts? I don't know. You don't use them much.
Some people do, but most people say traffic circle usually.
Really? Did I just guess that the Americans always?
I mean, it's a circle and there's traffic. I mean,
it makes sense.
Yeah, good.
We hate roundabouts. At least I do.
Oh, I think they're pretty good for traffic.
You pulled that out of the ether. What is that?
You could literally get stuck. Idiots get stuck on them on the inside and just keep going around and around. It's hilarious.
Well, that's why you got to have a big truck. That way you can just drive straight over it.
Yeah, I do. I was doing that constantly to wind up my missus. I was like, is this one an overbout? And she'd be like, don't, Harry, don't. Because I got a truck on with larger diameter wheels and lifted suspension. Don't, Harry, slam, just go straight over it.
Not all roundabouts are round.
True. And just because they're round doesn't mean they're a sphere. Got 'em.
And since the
What are they all about?
sun is heaven-centric, that means that the sky is heaven-centric.
Could be. Heaven sent, that's for sure.
I don't think it's a trick. Is it a trick?
Could be.
Trick?
Yeah, I thought the helio thing was a heliocentric, like helio sun god centric. The Helios centric.
Oh, man.
Sure, centered on the sun.
Look, listen, guys. When I become
centric.
Look. After the algorithm is uploaded into the macro web, and then I rule the world and the universe, all words will be absolutely dissimilar. So there'll be no ever anyone making homophonic conspiracies.
Do you think, though, that would mean that the language would have so many words that nobody could ever know them all? Because if I said wheel and I said but, not all wheels are the same, right? A wheel that a door runs on shouldn't be mistaken for a car wheel. So then we end up going, car wheel is not enough. It needs to be its own word. Like
right. So you have to you got to make it its own word somehow. So maybe the car wheel will be called a car wheel, and a door wheel will be called a door wheel. You see how? They're totally separate, totally dissimilar.
Yeah. But don't you think you end up with just an infinite number of words? Like the moment there's a new concept, rather than calling
That's what they did back in the day with science.
Like, it's not a mobile phone anymore, is it? The least
they renamed everything.
The thing you do least with your mobile phone is call people.
What?
True.
So they named stuff though. They renamed it different names. So if you had a duck, they didn't say this is a duck. The scientific name for duck is duck. No, they made a fucking scientific name for it.
Not true about the least thing you do is call people, because I check here in my hourly, and Discord has most of the hours, and Discord is designed to call people. Just the fact that it's 30 or 50 people at the same time doesn't mean, versus one person, doesn't mean that it's not a call.
Sure, it's not a call, but what I'm saying is the primary usage of most mobiles nowadays, the primary usage of most mobiles nowadays is not as a phone. It is not a mobile phone. It's no sense to call it mobile. It's like some sort of personal device, I think.
It is a phone.
Yeah, but you already screwed yourself. You already screwed yourself because it is mobile. In fact, it being able to go where you makes it mobile. So,
but it's the reason it's got the name mobile is because it's a mobile version of something that used to be fixed. A phone used to mean a fixed phone, and the reason we call it a mobile is because it's a mobile version of that thing. And what I'm saying is, like, if we're interested in being specific, as you were saying, like inventing a language that had no ambiguity, you would very quickly have to also change the names of extant things, existing things.
Listen here, it's very simple, and I'll settle this, and this is the way it's going to be from now on. This is what it's going to be called. It's going to be called the Advanced Rectangular Shaped Electronic. The Advanced Rectangular Shaped Electronic, or ARS, for short.
Wouldn't that include radios and pages and power banks and tablets?
All right, so we need to advanced rectangularly shaped electronic. I need something that starts with an H.
Handheld,
or leaned on everything. Yeah, I like it. So the acronym for that would be ARSHOLE.
Nice. Okay, that was good. We got
You forgot about adding
teamwork.
Adding
High five
the
over
flat. You forgot about adding flat for the flat screen, and also do we have flat curved screens?
Sure. Yeah, they're flat and they've got curves.
So yeah.
Oh, speaking of flatity schmatity, who's up on the quantum gyro?
What's the quantum gyro? Something that uses a quantum.
You heard it here first.
That's fun. Is
yes.
it a real thing?
Coming down the pike, homie.
Mm-hmm.
Supposedly, it's going to be capable of true. All right, what's the name for this thing? It's not Dead Reckoning, but sort of. Like imagine a video game map where you go straight, you go left, you go up, you go right, you go down, you go zigzag, you go this way, but it charts a graphic line of exactly where you were on your little 3-dimensional map, right? You know what I'm talking about?
No.
So supposedly this device is going to be. Well, man, you never played a game or seen a graphic in a movie?
Oh yeah, of course. Sorry. I thought you said, do you know that thing that you can already get? And I was like, fuck no, I want that thing. It sounds like an awesome.
No, this is like in a graphic representation, right?
Yeah.
If you chart a course in the 3-dimensional graphic representation as a line, you can see it from all angles in 3-dimensional. You can rotate it, you can look at it, zoom in on it.
Zoom in and out. Yep.
So yeah. So this thing is supposedly supposed to be able to do that. Like it can chart everything. It can chart attitude changes. It can chart dead reckoning through free space. Everything. So you basically just have an exact line of everywhere this thing went, and whether it was oriented up, down, left, right, sideways, did a spinneroonie, everything.
Right.
Sounds good. I like that.
Yeah, me too.
It's like microdots.
Yeah, I've long wondered if you couldn't do that with a sufficiently precise gyro. If you zero it to like, this is no acceleration, right? You've got to zero it stationary. Shouldn't it, just through the G-forces, be able to detect where it is in free space? And I know there's something wrong with that, but I feel like if you've been accelerated 10 meters per second and then that acceleration ceased, you can presume you're still moving in that direction at 10 meters per second. I know there must be something wrong with it, but I don't know what it is.
Well, usually like like on a mechanical gyro, the point is that the gyro is supposed to maintain its, angular spin orientation while the gimbal moves around it. And so you could have sensors in all the gimbal points that's telling you how the gimbal's moving in relationship to the gyro.
Yeah.
Now gyros aren't perfect. They can succumb to torsion forces eventually.
Sure. Yeah, all measurements have errors, I would agree. I think
but supposedly this method with the quantum shibloogly doobly is supposed to be able to do this, and it's just 100% relative to, I guess, probably inertial and accelerative, frames within itself, basically. So, basically, it's similar to the concept of like a ring laser gyro or something, but way more advanced.
All right. I like the idea. And what is it doing with a quantum state? Every time I hear quantum, I'm like, I'm not sure that's a real thing yet. Until somebody does something with it, I'm going to maintain doubt. I have a real preference for I want to see efficacy. What does it allow you to do? If it gives you some ability, then I believe it's probably true. Which is fallacious, but it's a good heuristic. Right? You could find efficacy in homeopathy, even though it obviously is bogus junk science. Can be disproven.
I haven't researched it enough to understand the mechanism that they're saying is how it functions.
Well, posits the idea that memory has water, which just says that there is information outside of atomic structure, and it disputes itself logically because it says if you keep something in this thing and then remove all of the original ingredient, right, you get all of the basil back out of the water. The water remembers being basil, and the logical impossibility of that is it would remember everything. It would remember the glass that it was in. It would remember the lips that it passed. It would remember the food that it sloshed through in your mouth. It would remember from millions and millions of years ago. It would remember all sorts of things. And there's no way except by intention, by saying, I want you, please, water, to remember the basil, that you can claim that it remembers the thing that you said, which is like the fourth last thing that happens to it, before it's put in a glass vial on a shelf next to paracetamol. That it could remember one and not the other. And if that just makes it logically impossible that it's your thing that it remembers. So it can be ruled out.
Yeah, but what if but you're missing out a part. You're missing a part out, bro. What if the water likes you?
What if the water likes it, did you say?
No, likes you. And therefore it wants to remember things that
exactly, right? That's a position one is sort of necessarily encouraged to hold.
Yes, so probably within 3 weeks.
Reading your consciousness.
Yeah, probably within 3 weeks, some retarded Glober will come in and say that a water droplet is the memory of water being wrapped around a globe.
Could be, yeah, that'd be some homeopathy physics would be fun. Like, where does it save this memory? Particularly considering many people now, they call it potentization when they're doing the opposite, when they are diluting again and again and again and again and again. They call it potentization, and then they now consider it sufficiently potent, some people, to just put the two glasses next to one another so you don't have to go through this exhaustive process of filtering it back out. Which is pretty funny, right? So they don't ever introduce it to the original thing. They go, oh, we've got some worm near it.
I don't even care about that, dude. If I want my water to forget something, I just bitch slap it in the head real quick, and then it forgets.
Ouch.
So how you do that, it's a very technical process. It's very, very technical, and you have to practice. What you do is you fill the water up in a balloon, and then you pop the balloon at the exact moment as your hand is coming. So as that little bit of time where the water is still in a ball form, you just smack it. And you got to be standing on a tarp, and then the water falls on the tarp, and then you drain it back into a glass, and then it's fresh water.
Right.
Now, we have a company called Slapwater. It's called Slapwater. And we charge $15 a gallon. It's freaking awesome stuff.
Look, that sounds like a good money spinner. I'm on board. If I'm invited, if I'm invited, I'll come and slap water for you.
Yeah, but how does that work on a globe?
Who knows?
Great question. Yeah, if homeopathy works, there's no globe.
We also have celebrity slap water, where celebrities come and they slap some water, and we sell it at like $100 a gallon. But really, what we do is we just film them slapping some water, and then we just say that all of these gallons were slapped by that celebrity. And basically, it's just tap water that we're charging you extra for.
Yeah.
Isn't that
my claim that I didn't get enough? It's like you said you were going to send me a few liters. It's like, yeah, well, there's evaporation that causes refraction, and it just looks smaller.
That's dirty bath water. People sell that.
Dude, there's all kinds of crazy things. They sell, so somewhere in Japan, they sell like trading card kind of vials from like famous people, like like YouTubers or whatever, and it's basically just like they'll spit in the bottle, and they're like tiny little bottles. They'll spit in the bottle and put a cork on it, and they'll sell it.
Yeah, that is gross. It's in the same vein as buying used panties, isn't it?
Yeah.
Which I also find gross.
New topic, please.
New topic, sure.
Yeah, bro. You took that topic off the rails, bro.
You did that. Don't turn it around. I'm going to get banned again. I got a new question. Do we agree that all measurements have error bars?
Error bars?
Error bars. There'll be a tolerance. There'll be a precision to which you can no longer perceive. Right. If you've got an ordinary household thermometer, it's not going to read down. You're not going to use that to meaningfully detect within hundredths of a degree, right?
Well, if you believe in atomic bombs, then the answer is no, right? Because if they can smash an atom, then they have to have a tool small enough to smash the atom, right?
No.
What?
Follow it all.
Don't they smash atoms and atomic bombs, allegedly?
Doesn't mean you need something smaller than it. It's that I'm challenging. I don't think you need something
Yeah,
smaller.
but the principle of how they do it is actually pretty basic. You don't need you don't need fairies with chisels.
Yeah, bunch of explosives in.
We went from flat water to smashing atoms.
Yeah, I don't. But why does that mean that you? How does that answer the question? Do all measurements have error bars?
Well, if we can, measure individual atoms and subatomic particles, then there are some measurements that don't. So is that the claim, that we can measure individual atoms?
Within error bars? Sure. There's going to be certain amounts of probability of what you're looking at and whether you're accurately identifying what atom it is, right? And you'll use, it's a simple yes-no question that I think we can then lead into this discussion. Do you think that all measurements have error bars?
I don't think so. There's some things that we can measure accurately. Like we measure pairs of, these subatomic particles popping in and out of existence.
Right.
If I measure 2 apples, does that mean there might be 3 apples or 1.5 apples?
Well, if it's a pair of apples, it's like a pair of avocados, right? Like I'm measuring 2 avocados right next to each other.
Yeah.
It's a count. I'm saying measurement. I'm saying any measurement, like we know what a measurement is: temperature, speed, height, distance, length, weight, mass. We know how to measure things. We know how to measure nits in terms of brightness. You know what I mean when I say measure things, guys. Come on. Get on board with we know what a measurement is. And saying there are 2 apples isn't really one of them.
We have herbos everywhere.
Sure. But even with 2 apples, you can say I can count apples, and I'm accurate down to a tenth of an apple. And that means if I say there's 2 apples, pretty much definitely there's 2 apples, because I can only have an error that is smaller than an apple by now. So I couldn't be a whole apple out. So yes, even counting, if you want, has error bars, but the error bars are lower. But do we agree all measurements have error bars? That's what I'm saying, not counting. Let's put counting aside. Do all measurements have error bars? If not,
I can't confirm nor deny. I can't confirm nor deny.
Is it possible that all measurements have error bars? Degrees of precision. Of course, right? That's what we talk about with the theodolite. To what accuracy is it out to what distance? There must be a limit to which we say it is no longer good for testing this. You need a better device or a different method. Correct?
Cool story. What's the range? What's the range of the theodolite that you can accurately tell me the differentiation?
Theodolite is unimportant. What the point is about whether measurements have error bars.
No, it's super important. So, for example, the people go out with their theodolites, which optically acquires information. They dial an angle with the theodolite, assuming that it's level, and then they say that the differentiation of this dial is actually a structure out in the distance that's physically represented rather than optically represented. And they do that at distances well beyond what the theodolite should actually do. And then they say, no, this is definitely measuring the curve of the Earth, blah, 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 blah. And then we say, no, well, what if we took a laser? Hold on, bro. What if we took a laser and we shot it across 25 miles of water and we hit a target? And they're like, oh, no, that can't be true. That's crazy.
Sure, yeah. Like I think both sides we're talking about error bars, and if people think that you can shoot beyond, like if the manual says, here is how accuracy is measured with this device, and here is where you can trust it, and here is where you can't. You measure it outside.
Yeah, absolutely.
With you, they always give you errors, right?
Yeah, so it's being off. Yep, it's being off by 2 orders of magnitude, an acceptable error bar.
No. Would you agree that all? So it sounds like we're talking about measurements that do have error bars. Are we agreeing that all measurements have error bars?
I would say that's pretty rational. I don't see how that's irrational.
Sure.
It's a fair assumption.
I would say, in fact, in order for a measurement to be meaningful, what must come with it are the error bars and method, right?
Heck no, because if you had a perfect measurement, then you wouldn't need error bars, so you're wrong.
Right, but you would say, I've got perfect error bars and here's my method, right? But for a ruler that says it's accurate down to the millimeter, it will both give me that and then give me the method if I search it up on their website or something. How did you choose what a millimeter was? And we went by some Swiss fucking whatever, you could investigate that. And if they don't give you an error bar, if somebody doesn't give you an error bar and can't explain why they've got 0 error bar, then I would say their measurement is meaningless. Like if somebody says, I know you were traveling at exactly 90 kilometers, 0.6576824 per hour.
Are you trying to get out of the speeding ticket? Is that what all this is about?
It could be. And I said, what method did you use and how did you get to that degree of precision? What is your error bars? And they said, I don't have any error bars. That's exactly how fast you were traveling. And then I'd be like, well, shouldn't that decimal recur forever? And then I say, what's your method? And they go, I can't tell you my method for determining my error bars. I would just go, well, you just don't have a meaningful measurement there. You've got no idea how accurate.
Well, yeah, this is why you can't use a car to measure distances between locations.
So
that's what I told him.
What are the error
Christian
bars
thinks you can.
in the Lakes tests? What are their stated, claimed, we are this accurate and we are not further accurate than that? And here's how we determined how accurate we are at measuring flatness. We can measure flatness up to X, but we cannot measure it beyond X.
Well, as far as I remember, it's in the single digits, and the globe is in the triple digits. So regardless, you're off by 2 orders of magnitude. So it doesn't really matter.
They do? What? The Lakes tests did have error bars? I've never heard of this.
You just take look, whether they publish them or not, you can do them yourself.
How do I do it myself? How do I calculate their accuracy?
Okay. So here's a gunnery term. If you hit the target, you hit the target. Correct? The answer is yes.
Sure.
So there is no error bar of hitting the target or not hitting the target. It may be the precision at which you hit the target. No, you either hit the target or you don't.
Right. Did they hit the target? Did they lie about hitting the target?
Dude, as far as I know, they have the beam centroid directly filmed.
No, they don't. They never filmed that. What they give is a photo of a ranging shot where the beam spread is clearly far too small to be the full range shot. And then on the day, they never, ever, ever released that footage. They claimed they hit the target. Everybody believes they hit the target, but they never did.
Oh, they published a photo of them taking of the laser hitting the camera, dude.
And everybody believed it. But if you check with them and if you hear Mike Kavanagh himself, he says, no, that was a ranging shot. We did, before the full length test, we just did one that I think was like 3-4 kilometers, was no meaningful test of Earth curve, just a test to see could they hit the target, could they line it all up, figure it all out? And they did. And they hit the target. And that's the only photo that anybody's ever seen. 100%.
Okay, so you're saying the photo that they presented was not actually at the target location 25 miles
just
away.
Look at the beam spread and go, that doesn't work, right?
Why not?
The final beam spread, because it should be far bigger than the blanket at that stage, even with the collimator, which they didn't have. They broke their collimator. So even with the collimator, it should have been bigger than bigger than, like, it was pretty much covered the whole.
What lake are you talking about?
Balaton.
Holy fucking shit.
We've been talking about two different.
How did I fucking know you would be talking about the one that's not the Lake Idsill 25-mile one, for goodness sakes? Who gives a fuck about Balaton?
Because we need to drill down to see if they lied.
Dude,
Right.
if they did some tests and those tests sucked balls, and then they went on to do further tests, who cares about their sucky ball tests?
I don't care about the sucking ball tests. That I agree with. I think, if you do a shit test and you go, come on, guys, let's get our act together, and then do a good test, fine. Unless you lied about the suckiness of that test, then what's being impeached is not so much your quality of test, which kind of is being challenged, but the main thing you're being impeached upon now is your honesty. How can we trust anything you do if you lie? Right? You said the same about the Globe. Like, why, if they get footage of the Globe, why don't they show it to us?
Yeah. You see how powerful it is to just tell it? So everybody's liars, so we can't trust nobody no more. And that's not being told to you, by the way. I'm not, hey, hold on, homie Slice. I'm not speaking to you. I'm speaking to the community. There's a power in associating people as a liar, or with an enemy that you've already castigated as a liar. And because then you can just say, oh, well, now I don't have to trust anything that person says, even when they're offering fair critiques. All right, go ahead, bro. Keep going.
Sure, I think that there is a risk that happens, that you end up just sort of poisoning the well. But I think that could be like, if you go, well, you were...
Hey, I know you lied. Listen, bro, I know you lied in the past. I know that for a fact. So now I can't trust anything you say. I know Butcher lied, I know Crit lied, I know everybody lied. So
exactly.
What are we talking about? See?
You are making the same point I'm making, but the point I'm expanding on that to say, this is not somebody once lied in the past about a totally different topic that could have been a misspeaking. Yeah. And now they are many years in the future doing a totally different thing. This is the people
right.
did a test about with lasers over lake about whether they could test Earth curvature and clearly lied about it. Then went on to claim a success.
Yeah. So what was the lie? What was the actual lie? Hold on, homie Slicer Brusto.
That we hit the target at Balaton.
At Balaton?
Yeah.
Maybe they did.
Well, okay. What's the evidence that they did?
Okay, check this out, bro. Hold on. It's a much different story then. The only evidence we have is them doing these things. Like this range shot, that range shot, and then they don't have evidence of hitting the target. That's very different than they hit the target or not. Unless they said, this picture is literally the target at this location, but it was really halfway. And then you'd have to know that the person who published that knew and published it anyway, rather than just the secretary who's a retard. So if the main person who knew said, yes, this was there and this was that, then yeah, maybe that's a lie. But we'd have to see that details. Just not being given the details of the actual target shot, like an actual photo veracity, isn't the same as lying, for goodness sakes.
But like what we do have is multiple people standing there, and I think it's Dan's voice or somebody, oh, wow, oh, there's no denying that, as he's seeing a beam flicker over the horizon, right? And they're all standing there. You can hear multiple voices getting excited, feeling like they've proven the flat Earth. And their job is to stand there and have the target get hit. And what we're expecting...
Then what happened?
Yeah, that all of these people only pointed their camera in the one direction the test required they didn't. The test wasn't interested in what the beam looked like at the origin. It was interested only in whether it hit the target. And they showed that because previously they took a photo that I think they deliberately forgot to label as a ranging shot. And didn't do the thing that they were doing in the ranging shot. That shows they knew their job was to photograph the beam hitting the target. But they stood next to the beam hitting the target. Mike Kavanagh says, yes, we've got photos of the beam hitting the target. And 8 years later, not a single person there has released a photo of the beam hitting the target. That, to me, is absolutely indicative of people lying about whether the beam hit the target. Regardless of whether the Earth's...
Maybe none of them... Hey, listen, dude, maybe he used that camera to take lewd pictures of the chick he was cheating on his wife with and erased it. And so now he has to keep that a secret. Otherwise, he's going to be busted as a cheater. You see, I can make up hypotheticals too.
It's not a hypothetical. It is your job was to go and film an experiment.
I could give a fuck, dude. You have no reason to know why they don't have a photo of the event. You're speculating.
Their job was to go and take a photo of the event.
Don't give a shit.
So they failed in their primary objective.
Yeah, I could care fucking less, dude. I don't care. That doesn't mean they lied about it. Yeah, maybe they suck ass and they're just horrible at their jobs.
But you don't care.
But please continue to listen to me talk about something you don't care about. Please continue to listen to me talk about something you don't care about.
I do. I care deeply. I think it's an obvious example of the community getting scammed and saying, I don't care whether they were lacked transparency and were dishonest in how they presented things, but I trust other measurements that this group of scoundrels has made. It's
Dude, you know that isn't the only measurement out there, right? This isn't the only laser. Their group is not the only laser transits out there, right? Like recently, there was a 36-mile one done in the Salt Lake Flats in Utah, I believe. It's like we don't just have to rely on them.
It's weird because who in here in the last year in the last 12 months used Balaton?
Heretic. Not Balaton, but
okay. So suck a dick before you start talking. When I'm talking, listen to the specifics. So who in here has used Balaton for proof?
Never even heard of it.
Obviously no one. So obviously no one. Well,
okay, so you just
didn't he just say, well, not Balaton? Or did I just mishear him, AI? Didn't he interrupt me to say, no, not Balaton?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you asked and he said not Balaton.
Right. And it's like, I don't like when people who are just slimy just keep on. Why the fuck do any of us give a shit?
Hey, Elijah, I have a vivid memory of being at a lake. Sitting in the lifeguard shack on the top of the tower, listening to somebody 5 years ago, like 5 or 6 years ago, we were talking about Lake IDSA laser tests, and they were talking about Balaton. And finally I recognized that they were stupid, and I said, hey, dude, are you even talking about IDSA? And he's like, no, I'm talking about this one. And I'm like, where was it? And he's like, Balaton. And I'm like, holy crap, bro.
Because the point is, this dude has been a snake for a long time. And it's like, no one else, unless anyone in here is using that for evidence, I don't understand why it's relevant and why the rest of us have to suffer through it. That's like saying, CNN, we caught this one pundit doing this. Who the fuck in here watches CNN? I mean, like.
Oh man, I like my theory the best.
Fuck CNN.
That there was some naughty pictures on the camera, and he had to delete them quick, and he couldn't save the actual photo of the target site.
Wait, I got a better one. Bigfoot showed up, and you know how cameras always malfunction when Bigfoot shows up.
Yep. But look, I mean, it's not entirely wrong to be suspicious of people who are demonstrably committing a fraud or a lie that's on a big scale. Sure, but at the same time, yeah, that's actually true. But I mean, you haven't given me. You'd have to do a better presentation to convince me that they're lying about it. But like I said, we don't even need the FE core. All of the 17 shots that FE core did in their whatever that they released, we could take all those and take a big dump on them and flush them down the toilet, because that doesn't erase all the other ones that have been done. Which all have the same result.
which I happily concede. I would just say I still see FE Core posted, and if FE Core are going, well, we've got some good tests from FE Core, then you must defend the bad tests from FE Core and the dishonesty. If you're saying fuck FE Core, here's a good test, I want to know what that test is, because I thought that was one of the better tests. The only other one I've seen is somebody.
Well, that scientist that you like cheating on his wife. So why should I trust any of his published results?
Because cheating on his wife has nothing to do with his science. As I said, it's not the same.
How do I know that? How do I know that his untowardness doesn't filter into his science?
I don't. I've given you my heuristic. I've given you what I think to be reasonable. If you come up with unreasonable things to think, fine. I'm letting you know what I think. And I think if somebody's ripped you off in the past, are you going to lend them money in the future? No. Does that mean they hit their wife? Obviously not, right? People do bad things in some ways and not in others. If they've got a track record of doing it, I'm not saying therefore all of their stuff is false.
But what you're saying is that you volunteer to be on the crew to reshoot IGZIL. That's your claim. You're going to volunteer.
Why?
You're going to swear by oath right now that you're going to be part of the team to redo this.
But why? Why would I redo it?
No pressure.
You guys are the we've got to test it ourselves thing. That's up to you. I don't have to test it myself, so I don't have to. But we have to test it ourselves, people, and none of you guys test it. I don't think anybody here's done a big test, have they?
I've done tests, bro. I've done small tests. Yeah.
Give us one. I'd like to hear about them. I think the tests are the funnest part.
Yeah, I went to a small lake and I proved to myself that the bottoms of things disappear without any earth curvature in the way. Problem solved. There you go.
Hang on. But how did you tell that you could see the bottom of things disappearing? Is that what you're telling me over a lake?
Yep.
What would it look like? What would it look like if the lake were curved? The bottoms of things would disappear. So that's not a measurement, right? That's not a test. This is exactly what I mean. None of you do tests. That would just look like whatever the lake looks like in reality, and you've got nothing to compare it to.
Yeah, are you sure about that?
Well, you explain it. What's your test?
What's the variance of a lake of 300 meters across?
You tell me. It's your test, man.
Yeah.
How big was the lake?
300 meters.
Okay. And what did you say?
I saw the boat on the other side disappear bottom up. I saw it disappear top down. I saw it disappear sideways.
Sideways? Is that true?
Sideways. Oh, yeah, bro. Sideways.
Did you record it?
Actually, yeah.
But AI, you go into things that people have, like the laser test examples, that there's many other laser tests besides this one that he's bringing up.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And the thing is that what you did, going to the lake, or let's say someone going to a shore, doing long distance observations, this can be done and verified by many people. Actual true standard is that if someone lied, why would you trust them anymore? But he believes in the government agencies that give him the globe, even though he knows they lied to him in the past.
Do I trust them? What did I say that made you think I trust the
You
government?
trust them with your cosmology and your worldview.
I don't get my worldview and cosmology from them.
You know, the globe Earth that you get from your agencies.
Yeah, but that, you could say that's like Catholic or Jesuit or something, but you can't say it's the Australian government came up with it. Like, the globe was long predates the Australian government. It doesn't make any sense to go, we got that from them. It's like saying I got the idea that water was wet from
Does it really? Didn't the first photograph from the globe came from the government agency?
Not my government.
That's a red herring. It's not about. Well, yeah, he's gonna stop it from coming in. So I'm just gonna go ahead and mute him while I'm talking. That's a red herring because it's not about how long or who lied first. It's about them lying. Period. Fuck's sake.
I've never been to one.
Did you realize you interrupted me and then got upset that I didn't yield and muted me?
It was the day before my.
I'm gonna restate the point. It's not about who lied first. It's about the lie, period.
Sure, yeah. If I had any evidence that like when I believed in the MoonCon and I didn't think they'd done that, it makes sense to doubt every rocket launch, every satellite program, right? If they've lied in the past about this one thing, it's not a guarantee that they're lying again in the future, but you're right to be sus about them, particularly in the same field, in the same realm, doing the same thing. Yeah. So if I doubt any of the NASA stuff, I'd be on your side, your guys' side, and doubting all of it. And if one person faked their results in a lake experiment and then says,
whoa,
guys,
I wouldn't even go that far. I don't think it's rational for a glober to doubt all of the space stuff simply because the moon missions were faked. It's entirely reasonable that the moon mission being faked was a gray op, meaning it necessarily had to be faked because the technology just didn't exist then, or maybe even the technology to get to the moon doesn't exist. But that wouldn't mean necessarily that they can't do stuff much closer to the Earth. For example, there's plenty of communities out there who are absolutely against the moon missions, but they still believe in heliocentric cosmology, and they still believe in space missions. They just don't believe anyone can make it to the moon.
Yeah.
And
I think that's
to back up my point, if you go to those groups, they don't let flat earthers in at all. Like, if they find out you're a flat earther, you're kicked immediately. They love you if you're against the moon missions, but as soon as you're like, yeah, there's flat, sucker, they're like, you're out of here.
Yeah. All I mean is, like, they would probably be sus on other things too, right? Many moon landing deniers are also ISS deniers, right? They might believe in SpaceX and satellite TV and stuff, but just not believe people are up there in a tin can. Think that's a side, right? That's a pretty common belief. So yeah, I'd agree with you. I think that's a fair point. I'll consider.
And don't forget, Axels, you used to be a moon landing denier too.
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely. I was. Yeah.
Yeah. So in that vein of that I just laid out, because one group did some poor handling and presentation of their laser test doesn't negate all the others. Right?
Sure. So let's talk about what's the next best test, because that's the only one I ever see getting posted, and that's why I bring it up again and again. But let's talk about another one, because I think there are some other interesting ones. I just don't think.
Oh, very interesting one is Dr. John Dee's dual frequency. Also, another interesting one is the tri-frequency done in the Hawaiian Islands by the United States government. Another one is the one done in Utah, 36 miles over land.
But you don't trust the government, so why would you? When I say what other tests do you have, and you've just got done telling me you don't trust the government?
I don't trust the government, bro? Who said I don't trust the government?
Okay, fair enough.
Maybe I'm the government's bitch. Did you ever think of that?
Do you trust what the government tells you? I know you don't.
Depends on the case, homie.
Some things.
Come on,
some things.
Don't you? On some things.
Dude, I was in the military, and so I have certain knowledge that I know about, and certain things, and also other things, and some things I can trust, and some things I can't trust.
Yeah, when they say you're under arrest, I know it's true.
So when they say the Earth is flat, it's true, but when they say the Earth is round, the military's lying.
What? What are you talking about?
Okay, so you're saying the government did a laser test, and that one's true because it says the Earth's flat. But then the government says they went to the moon, and that one's false because the Earth's flat.
No, the thing doesn't say the Earth is flat, dude. Goodness sakes, dude.
How do I find this laser test?
I meant,
We have it over on our main server. We could post it in here, I'm sure, shortly. Yeah, so all the long-distance observations and laser tests that disprove globe geometry by orders of magnitude are explained away with a single carte blanche excuse, which is wibbly-wobbly refraction. That refraction that is necessary for the globe is not experimentally validated in any way, shape, or form. And all of the actual physical tests of the equipment and lasers and all this stuff shows that the deviations necessary just don't exist. So then we got people like Jesse Patholite coming in here and saying, I can shoot a theodolite out to 100 miles. And I can accurately tell angles with it. So this dude thinks he isn't going to have this wibbly-wobbly nonsense going on. But if you use a laser, all of a sudden you do. right? Yeah. When the military uses all this stuff for long-range targeting and smacking people with bullets and missiles and rockets and all kinds of stuff, right? And so we're just supposed to believe that no matter what, you just say refraction and everything's solved. It's like, no, dude, it's not how it works. So the one at the Hawaiian Islands proved that the chromatic aberration that would be necessary with the tri-band differential, because different frequencies of light refract at different rates. It proved that the daydream pipe dream of terrestrial refraction that Globers need doesn't exist.
So the military report, the conclusion is it
It wasn't even that. It wasn't even that, dude. It was they did the test because they wanted to have a really accurate laser system, right? And after they did the test, they crunched the numbers. One guy, I think, even wrote it for his PhD thesis, and he found.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
He found that, according to the globe nonsense model, the lasers should have been separated by a certain amount because of refraction and the differential in the curve rate of the laser, if their claims were true. But the lasers actually all hit the target. They were received by the same telescope, which was aimed in the direction that the laser was being fired to receive the light. And that shouldn't have happened. If the Glober claim of this curvilinear arced gradient, right, that's always pulling things around the horizon to make up for the fact that the globe just got debunked by orders of magnitude, that pipe dream daydream that you guys need and hope and pray for, and is your only one Lord and true Savior of the globe, just ain't showing up. Ain't there.
I would disagree with the characterization that globe earthers are obsessed with the shape of the earth. I don't think anyone thinks about it at all. You guys spend all day thinking about it being flat.
Yeah, dude. Nobody thinks about it at all. That's why there's tons of YouTube channels trying to debunk flat Earth, and that's why there's all of the Globers coming into this room. You know, like they don't care about it. You know, I'm sure.
That's true. Those guys on YouTube are crazy. Like, I forgot his name, but he has like hour-long fucking videos I can't watch. The long hair Professor Dave, I think.
Oh yeah, he is so annoying.
A couple of questions about that laser test. What was the diameter of the beams at the other end? Well, the aiming beam was like 10 or 15 meters in diameter at the telescope end. And what was the requirement for alignments for the test to proceed, and what was the alignment accuracy of those beams at the other end? How far out? Or they all wouldn't have been perfectly aligned, regardless, right?
No, if I remember correctly, they were off-angled intentionally from each other, so they weren't actually, you know, because no matter what, if you have three things, you're going to have some spread between them, right?
Yeah, that's it. You can't align them at the source so precisely that even in a vacuum that they wouldn't have diverged at the other end without independently aligning each beam to the target. I don't believe they could align each beam independently, but they could steer the whole mechanism with the alignment beam.
Right.
And focus individual beams at the source end, but not align them with the target.
Right. So what are you trying to say? That if the conical spread was a certain amount, that they would have hit the target anyway?
Yeah. and I think I saw you referred to some guy's PhD, and I saw a graph of his. So he did a ray tracing model of I assume it's the same one. He did a ray tracing model of the propagation path. Worked out that at the far end, it could be like 5 or 6 meters divergence based on his model. Yeah, if the beam overlap was bigger than that, then you'd still be able to run the tests on the scintillation. So what I'm saying, there's not strong evidence for the properties of refraction one way or the other.
Yeah, so that's easy. So give me the accurate model of refraction so we can take a laser and measure the Earth. Okay, you got that? Let's do it.
Yeah, so what you need to do then is eliminate or control for refraction, right? Means you've got to get away.
No, you need a predictive model so we can go out and know what it's going to be, so that when we take a measurement, it's definitive and conclusive, rather than keep pipe dreaming that refraction solves all things and cures all wounds.
Yeah, but it's definitely, you agree that it exists, right? It's a thing.
Dude, I could care less, because we have on record numerous Glovers, in fact recorded, and I have the clip I can drop in here if I so desired, of them basically saying that refraction solves every observation. There's no observation that can't be explained by refraction, period.
We can have reasonably sound explanations, but what I was about to say is that we know that under certain situations, refraction is very consistent. If you were to point
how about if you're at 30,000 feet above the surface, and so there's basically nothing going on up there that's going to be dramatic refraction, and you're in infrared spectrum, and you're looking out.
Yeah, or even less than that. If you were at 5,000. Sorry. Yeah.
Right. So, for example, the Bedford level was done. The homeboy did the Bedford level. He said, "Bazinga, the Earth's flat." Homeboy number 2 came along and said, "Hey, you know what, homie? Your sticks were too short, and your sticks were in the refraction zone. So I'm going to get longer sticks to get higher, where there's no refraction or less refraction, and I'm going to do the test again. Globe. So if that logic follows, then the higher I go, the more and more accurate my results should be. So it just so happens that the higher you go, you see even more and more beyond. Right? So that's a problem.
Yeah. But the logic behind that, right, is that refraction is a property in air, is a property of the temperature gradient, or the great temperature and pressure gradient, density gradients, right? And if you can get to a place where the gradient is consistent all the time, then you might be able to make a measurement that has where refraction is more or less a constant, right? And you can see this in balloon telemetry. The pressure and temperature gradients after about 500 meters, very consistent. The spread is quite small, and you'll be able to do a much more meaningful experiment with a small spread than you would if it varies by several orders of magnitude, which it can at the surface, right? So it's just part of doing control.
You think that the path of the light is altering by orders of magnitude?
Oh, on the surface, yeah. So you can go from a surface that looks extremely convex to one that's concave, right? You've got the refractive index, or what's the other one? The K value. That can vary by a factor of 10, and that's the one that they use in surveying. They just plug the K value into their formula, don't they?
Yeah, so basically what you're saying is as long as my results fit a globe, problem solved. If your flat Earth results don't fit a globe, there's refraction. How I know there's refraction is because refraction exists. Therefore, it's refraction. I get it now.
Yeah. Yeah. So but you're in the same case with trying to measure.
It makes it unfalsifiable. It makes it optically unfalsifiable, dude. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. I wouldn't say unfalsifiable, but I'd say certainly over five. If you were pointing at a ground-based target from 500 metres or more, I'd say that the distribution of your results will be very close. It will be very close to something representing the geometric horizon, or the geometric shape of the Earth. And
these suckers always go out with their stupid theodolites and come back and tell us that they're sighting things out to like 30 plus miles, etc., and then doing accurate Earth curvature tests. But then if you say, "Oh, we shot a laser 30 miles," then they're like, "Oh no, you're crazy, refraction." So which is it?
Yeah, so they didn't do their observation at sea level, though, right? Did they? They did their observations from some significant height above the surface.
Yeah, but think about it, dude. Some stupid sucker comes out with a theodolite and says, "Hey, I'm looking at something and I'm telling you where it is geometrically." Somebody comes out with a laser or an observation that's from even higher altitude, that's even orders of magnitudes even further, right? And then all of a sudden it's refraction. So which is it? I mean, who gets to use refraction and who doesn't?
Everybody has to use refraction, and they've got to use it properly. If you want to make an optical measurement of the Earth, you need to have some refraction model, right? Or you need to go to another method. Because refraction exists, you can't avoid it. You can understand it the best you can.
What's it look like every day?
It looks flat to me, bro.
Sorry.
Except
no, I mean the refraction.
flat.
What's the average refraction every day? What's the average refraction? What's that mean?
It's 5.
It means whatever's needed. It always, Demok, the average refraction is whatever's needed to put into an Earth curve calculator to make the observation fit a globe. That's how much, Demok. You didn't know that?
No, that's what I'm pointing out right now.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm pointing out. I know the answers to my questions.
So where I live, right, we're a relatively cool climate, and when I look out at the ocean, quite a bit of time on the coast, I'm normally about 15 metres elevation. I look out at an island that's just on the horizon, about 20 kilometres away, so I'm metric, and it's very consistent in its position, right, because our temperature gradient is consistent. So we'd be able to make some conclusions there about that observation. And one's further away as well. There are other things we can see down the coastline that are different distances, different angles, but the variability under most climatic conditions is very low. So we have some consistency in our environment here, which lets us make reasonable assumptions about what's going on. And we have to make some assumption, right? We just need to be able to justify it somehow. Sorry, I don't know if I've dropped out or not.
No, I'm listening.
And the other thing interesting is about the assumptions that have been established over time, through surveying practices and the like, and the conditions where surveyors will trust their measurements, have concorded with modern measurements as well.
Yep. So give us the accurate model of refraction. Give us the accurate model of refraction that can be applied in the field, so we can take a laser and measure the Earth. Okay.
It probably depends on the atmospheric conditions of that day.
So the ones that you use in the field, you need to be a reasonable height. There's limitations, right? It's not a perfect model. It only works for certain scenarios. And you need to work within the limitations of the model. But if you do, you get good results. And for example, the traditional survey geodetic survey results align well with GPS survey. Even though GPS is not optical, it measures the same amount of curvature.
So you think GPS measures curvature?
Absolutely does. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there we go, friends. It absolutely does. Problem solved.
Yeah. And it's one you can try yourself. That's the good thing about GPS, that you don't need any particular high tech. You can capture the GPS navigation messages and phase information on your phone before there's a location established, right? So your phone at that point in time doesn't know what your location is. You can collect those messages and you can do it somewhere else at the same time, compare them, and you'll see the messages are all identical, that every GPS device within 500 or 1,000 Ks is essentially receiving the same information. It's just arriving at different times. And if you then manually turn that information into location in GPS coordinates, not lat long coordinates, you are able to clearly show that the large level areas are actually curved at everybody's favourite radius.
I don't know. Your favorite radius, I know that much.
Yeah, and then you've got a challenge, right? Does GPS actually work? Can I prove that it works? Can I get my survey grade GPS out and construct a 100 metre by 100 metre cube and measure it with GPS, measure it optically, measure it with a tape measure, and do they all agree? And the answer is yeah, within a centimetre or two they will. And so you can get pretty.
Oh, really? So where's that, homie? You got that on tap?
Oh, no, I'm just saying that this is what you could do. You certainly.
Man, it's suck a ball, bro. Unless you got an example of that being done, then kick rocks with that one.
Yeah, I'm saying it's a hypothetical. I'll agree, but physical measurements.
Yeah, I'll give you a hypothetical. You give the accurate model of refraction, right, and then you take a laser and you shoot it across a large body of water, and it'll prove that water's flat. See, there's a hypothetical.
Yeah, well, we don't have a good model for refraction under those conditions.
Oh, well, then it doesn't matter then. And so look at this, friends. We don't have a good model of refraction, but every observation that debunks globe geometry is explained away by refraction. Hooray! See how that works?
I get your point. Yeah.
Woo! Wow.
But
I think we're done here, Bond. I think we're done here until you have that accurate model, Holmes.
The model is accurate for certain conditions, right?
There's no model, dude.
When you're doing
the only model that exists, here's the model, bro. Here, I'll give you the model right now. Here's the model. Any observation that supersedes globe geometry, resort to presupposed globe geometry, and assume refraction is the reason why it doesn't comport. There, that's the model.
Yeah.
That is the model. Am I wrong? No, I'm not wrong. Because we all know that's what they do. That's what all the Globers do. That's what everybody does.
You sound kind of angry.
But it works both ways, right? You can't measure.
Dude, you sound kind of gay.
Well, that sounds like aggressive behavior.
Oh, man, dude. Get muted, fool.
So it's a challenge, right? Optical measurement of the Earth.
Hey, I'll give you the number for my therapist. You and him can confer notes. How about that?
Yeah. But like I said, the cool thing is that the GPS measurements comport with the historical measurements of the surface using geodesy and also celestial navigation.
What GPS measurements? You've told us about these thousands of times now. What GPS measurements? Yeah. GPS just pings a time delay, that's all.
It doesn't ping anything. GPS is effectively measuring distances by time
delay.
Yeah.
That's it. So, here's an example. I've got a desk that's approximately 2 metres long that I'm sitting in front of now. If I hold my hand up 1 foot above the desk at one end, and I've got a magical beam that takes 10 seconds to go along the long side and 2 seconds to go down from hand to table. Does that mean my table's curved?
No.
Well, how are you proving curvature by using time delays?
Yeah, so GPS
You're
lets you...
creating a right angle triangle. Last time I checked, triangles have 3 straight sides.
No.
Yes.
So GPS lets you work out your position relative to the GPS constellation, right? And if you go and measure if you were to travel across water or even take a flight in an aircraft and measure your position, every 10 meters, those position measurements will form a sphere.
No, they won't. I'll give you an example. Change your ground to a flat plane and travel across it. Those GPSs will give you a different time because you've moved. That's all.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, but that's...
So you haven't proven the shape of the ground by getting a ping from something that's up in the sky.
So here's the thing, Matrix, right? Do you agree GPS works, right? It gives you your position very accurately. You can walk around. I'm about to go into Bunnings, right? I can walk around the car park and GPS will tell me what corner of the car park I'm in and probably even what car spot I'm standing at, right, based on its map. So it's pretty good. Certainly in terms of the scale of the Earth, it's excellent. If you go to survey level stuff, it can tell me where the white lines are.
But it's still not proving whether there's a drop over distance. It just says you're at point X, you're at point Y.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. No, it actually says you're at point X, Y, and Z. It gives you a Cartesian coordinate, right? Before it gets turned into lat long, you get a Cartesian coordinate from GPS. And that GPS Cartesian coordinate, the ECF coordinate, is what we use to measure the shape of the Earth. So I can take that Cartesian coordinate and collect it over a whole bunch of points that are meant to be...
then bend it around a ball. Fantastic.
No, you don't. No, you take the points, the raw points, plot them on a grid, and the curve is on the grid when you plot them.
So you plot them on a grid, which is a length,
rectangular grid,
breadth, and then all of a sudden it magically a ball appears.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the curve. It does. This is what will happen. If you do this, this is what will happen. Your GPS coordinates across a level surface will form a curve when you plot them on a piece of paper.
GPS coordinates now on a level surface will
sorry.
A lot of curve. That's it. That's good enough for me. He's crazy.
Yep, it does. And that's the thing, right? And that curve, the rate of curvature is exactly what is predicted by celestial navigation, by geodetic surveying.
So because I put a formula in there that makes it a curve, everything's going to match that. Yes.
The formula doesn't make it a curve. The formula does not make a curve.
So why the necessity for it then?
The GPS
If it's
location...
plotting direct curvature, Dazza, use your brain. If you're plotting direct curvature, you don't need to run it through a formula to make curvature.
No,
you're
you don't.
plotting it directly, remember?
Yeah. So GPS coordinates, when plotted on a rectangular grid, form a curve, right, for traversing a level surface. You're not doing any conversion to a curve or anything like that. The raw coordinates, say for example, you had you were trying to measure the profile of your car, right? The silhouette, and you got your tape measure out, and you measured each point of the car as an XY coordinate,
A car
and drew
is
it on
not a
your
level
graph.
surface. If you're on a level surface,
No.
it's not going to plot a curve.
I'm just explaining how you can take the XY coordinates that you measure, plot it on the graph, and the graph represents the shape of what you've just measured. So with GPS, your coordinates across a level surface, like a river, an ocean, or an aircraft flight at cruising altitude, will form a curve.
Yet there's no visual curvature.
No, there's no, because it's so fucking big. My
So
car's about to kick
these
me out
satellites
into
are
a-
sitting still for you there, Daz? Are they in your room with you right now?
No, they're moving, mate. They're moving, and that's the other
So
thing.
if they're
you can actually
moving,
measure
that
the
would throw your measurements out.
No. The whole part of the solution knows that the satellites are moving and knows how fast they're moving, and it compensates. It works it all out. And we know
So
this
it
works,
does
right,
push it
because
through
we
a
can measure
formula.
our car parks. To calculate your position with GPS, there is a formula, yes.
Excellent. So we get a flat grid and then we bend it around a ball, which is what I said earlier.
No, that's not what happens.
Yes.
That's not what happens.
Which just happens to be
that's what happens when you do a map.
That you guys use as proof as curvature anyways. So
that's what you do
when you're trying to beg the question for.
Now, when you're making a map, then you've got to wrap things around a curve. But this is just raw GPS coordinates.
Why do you have to wrap
and going
around a
back
curve,
to your
Hey, no, Daz, why do you have to wrap maps around a curve? They're flat.
Because you've taken a flat...
Because to build a ball that's not there.
No, it's there. So going back to your table analogy, right, where you're measuring your table with some magic device, if I went into Bunnings now, which I've got to do in a few minutes, I could go and buy one of those little laser tape measure things. It works exactly like GPS, except it's two-way flight in that case, but it's measuring the time of flight of a signal. We can measure things accurately. You have to calculate the distance from the time of flight. So there's our calculation, and that's the same calculation that GPS does. It calculates the time of flight and then works out where you are for that time of flight. And you can prove that it works, right? You can collect that information before it's turned into a location. So I could put my phone here, collect half an hour's worth of GPS
So exactly,
data.
it's calculated. Again, this is where you've got to stop, Daz. Nothing you've mentioned yet is direct measurements. It's all calculated. If it's calculated, it's bullshit, from what I've seen from most of you Globers.
So what calculated measurements can we accept, Matrix? What kind of calculated values are acceptable to
We
you?
don't want calculated anythings. We want direct measurements.
Okay, so we can't do speed, we can't
And every
do
time
power,
I've ever
we can't do
spoken to you, for
acceleration.
some reason, you get on with this stroke effort about GPS. Do you know anything else other than GPS, or is that your fallback thing?
No,
How about
GPS
this?
is
Some
probably
drop
my
over distance.
pet thing.
Some measurable drop over distance.
Yeah, and GPS measures it, and that's what we're trying to say.
You have you have a very bad problem with your head. You should have your head examined, by the way.
Who's that, Matrix?
No, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to
This
you.
is the sitting president of the United
this
States.
guy-
Show some respect, dude.
Thank you. I like that guy. Let's give that guy a nice medal. A medal of freedom, right? Let's give you a nice medal. We're going to give a medal of freedom to everybody, every patriot. It's going to be beautiful.
I'm a patriot.
It's going to be so nice.
But
Look at
anyway,
this
I've got to
guy.
drop off now.
What plans have you got for the 52nd state of the United States?
The 52nd, which one are we talking about?
Australia. What one were you talking about?
Oh,
Are you talking about? I thought you were talking about.
you know what? We could do that. Right? I think we could make Australia great again. Frankly, much better than it is right now. Well, you look at what they've done to Australia. They've destroyed Australia.
I get it.
And you've got so much land. You've got so much land that you could be using right now. You have unbelievable amounts of resources and land. So, these people are very, very stupid people.
Mr. President,
By the way.
don't you want to annex Greenland though? Can you talk about that?
Keep going, bro. The accent is so
We're
fucking
going
funny.
to,
Just keep
excuse
going.
me, quiet, I'm speaking, thank you. Well, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to save our country from financial collapse. We're $33 trillion in debt. That's not good, right? That's not good. We're going to get out of debt very quickly with the vast amounts of resources right under our feet. It's called liquid gold. And we're going to drill, baby drill. We're going to have the offshore drilling. We're going to drill like nobody's ever seen before. We're going to have trillions and trillions of dollars paid off on our debt. And you know what would be so much greater? Would be to take Greenland and to take, Canada for national security. But also, we would wipe their debt completely away. We would make them, we would triple, quadruple their money. We would quadruple it.
Yo, quit yapping. Is the Earth flat or not?
It would be so
President,
great.
Are we
It would
gonna
be so great.
are we gonna make Greenland green again?
That was amazing. I would pay to see you live.
The Greenland. I don't know about Greenland. I think what we call it Iceland number 2 because it's more fitting, right?
Yeah, but if we throw all the dollars, we instead of being white, ice color, white, we make it green again with all the dollars.
That's true. That's true. We could do that. We'll buy them. Very simple.
Make Greenland green again. That's good. That's
Yeah.
good. That's not bad.
That's
Also,
a pretty good
also
one, right?
you spoke about the Australians. We're gonna make
Greenland,
them. We're gonna
America.
turn them from upside downers to
You look at the way that they've been ripping us off for years, and we're going to stop that very, very quickly. We have to do it. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. They've been ripping us off at our border. They've been ripping us off in trade. They've been ripping
Trump,
us
is your
off
thought-
every which way. Excuse me. Let me finish, okay? I don't need another
Yes.
outburst from you,
Don't
okay?
interrupt, Mr.
Sit back
President,
down,
anybody.
please. Thank you. Now we need to take our country back viciously. We need to come back stronger and better and greater than ever before. And I certainly believe that we have the people, we have the resources, we have the smart, not low IQ people like these other people like Crazy Nancy and Sleepy Joe, right? We all talk about Sleepy Joe now. No more, right? Nobody talks about Sleepy Joe. You know, I had to beat two people in the election. I had to beat Sleepy Joe, and then he dropped out, and then I had to go against her, Kamala. Think of it. Comrade Kamala tried to win the election in like a month and a half, right? It was like a month and no, quiet. Excuse me. We won. We won in an absolute landslide like nobody's ever seen, a total landslide. And truly, an unbelievable amount of people showed up. And we actually probably would have done much better if they didn't have these no ID, the not ID required locations that people were voting. Because if you actually had a good vote counter, an honest vote counter, if Jesus were to come down and be the vote counter in California, we would win by a landslide.
A landslide?
That's awesome.
An absolute landslide.
That's beautiful.
What are you going to do about the fires?
Well, I don't know about that one. We're not in office yet. These people, they're very stupid people. Gavin Newsom, by the way, he's done a terrible job. He's ruined California. And you've got this guy who doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't serve the people. And billions, I'm telling you, billions and billions of dollars are being burned away like nothing. I wonder who's in charge of that. Him, Gavin Newsom.
When you
so
take
what they,
control-
excuse me, what they need to do is they need to fire Gavin Newsom and put somebody a little smarter in place, okay? Very smart people
did he
do
say
great
Gavin
things,
Newsom?
okay?
Yo, this is great.
It is Kevin Newsom. Also, what do you think about Karen Donald Trump?
I didn't hear that because your microphone is so bad. It's the worst microphone.
What
out there.
do you think about Karen?
Is it me or does everybody hear this? It's so bad. It's so awful.
He's talking
You
to
know,
you.
you should excuse me. You should get rid of the McDonald's, headset. You got to get rid of it.
What do you think about the lead of the fire brigade that they have in California near past?
Get off the headset.
Sedina, what about
Excuse
that?
me. Excuse me.
Bacon. Yo,
I will have a double quarter pounder with cheese and a large, very salty.
let me say that a little bit better.
Very salty fries.
Is it gonna be American cheese?
Somebody mute him. Must be
We're going to make McDonald's healthy again, by the way.
Bring back
Mr. Trump.
American cheese or Mexican cheese?
Mr. Trump, is Michelle Obama really Michael Obama?
Well, you didn't see her at the funeral today, now did you?
Yo, what's under flat Earth? What's under that?
Oh my God!
Someone answer this question. What's under the actual Earth?
Soil.
What's under flat Earth?
I don't know.
Water.
What's under your head? I don't know. Nothing.
No, there's
there.
other things.
Looks
What's
like
past
there's
all that?
no brain cells. Very low IQ.
What's on the other side of the world? What's on the other side?
Very low IQ. Unbelievably
Mr.
low.
Trump.
China's on the other side of the world, obviously.
Well, I'll tell you this: China doesn't have the nanochip.
Dude, I feel
They
bad
don't
for those
have the nanochips. Okay, we have the nanochips. We're going to do much better with the nanochips than they will.
Dude, this guy is going to get Trump elected just with this little shtick he's got going.
He's already elected.
Well, you're so stupid. We already won. Look what happened. Go outside, touch grass, please, somebody.
What do you think about Canada?
It's ours.
Are you
Please
going to tell
take
us
it.
the truth about the UFOs?
What do you want to know?
Is the Earth flat?
The Earth is round, rounder than you could ever even
Are
believe.
the UFOs our technology, or is it alien?
I think it's a little of the little Chinese people. They're doing a lot of nasty things, especially with little Rocket Man. But they've been going into space without our knowledge. They've been going into space and recruiting the alien kind from Mars. There's people on Mars. Did you know that? There's people on Mars. They're coming to our country. They're flooding into our country, and it's an invasion of our country.
Gotta close the borders.
So Mars.
So what I intend to do is we will build a big, beautiful wall to keep the aliens from coming down.
How high is the wall going to be?
That's what you said last time.
around,
You had,
or
you
was
had
Mars
control of the
a globe?
Congress and the
shell
Senate
around the whole Earth.
for the first
Like, we're
quarter
absorbing-
of your
It's
first
okay.
presidency.
There's no need to worry.
President?
I handled I handled immigration so well. Immigration saved my life practically. So
Is it
you know
fake
what?
news?
I'll tell you. Excuse me. I'll tell you something. We're going to do very well with our nice, beautiful wall. It worked so many cases. It worked with the Wall of China. They have a wall, right? They have a big, beautiful wall. We're going to call our wall the Wall of Trump, and it's going to keep the very nasty illegal immigrants out. It's going to keep the nasty alien people out there coming from all over the planets, every planet, Pluto. They're coming from Mars. They're coming from other planets. I don't know. They're coming from
So
other
other planets
universes.
means
even.
more than one.
It's crazy.
Mars,
these are crazy.
Pluto,
These are crazy people. They should have their head examined, by the way. So
What about the
we have a
globe,
nice
sir?
little
Like,
test.
are we
Excuse
circular?
me. We have a massive testing plan in Area 51, as you all know, and we test. We test a lot. We do all the tests, and we have major results. By the way,
Did they test
like
if the Earth is
results you've
flat?
never seen before. results so high.
Did they
The
test
chart,
if
it's
the
so
Earth is flat?
high. You look at when I came into office, you look at the chart, it's so much bigger now. It's so bad. It's so bad. These people and these aliens, they're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs.
Yeah.
They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And you know what? It's so bad. It's so bad on Earth. They're eating the dogs. They're
So
not
bad
eating
it's
the
good.
dogs on Mars. They're not eating the dogs on Pluto. They're not eating it on Mercury or on any of the other planets. I don't know how many planets are there. Somebody tell me. How many
like 7.
planets?
Or like
There's
4.
like a lot, right? There's like so many planets. It's so overrated to know how many planets there are, right? You only live on
Exactly.
one.
They're eating the cats off
It's
Greenland.
complete and total bullshit. Oh, by the way.
Mercury, Venus, Mars,
shit.
Jupiter, Saturn,
Fake news.
Neptune.
There's
Fake
no other
news.
planet. It's our planet against the entire world, by the
Trump,
way.
it's fake news.
What is your best proof of curvature?
Fake
Very
news.
curvature. Oh, I know. It's very round.
Like
It's so
Melania.
nice. You take a nice little hand. You move your hand around. You gotta feel it. You have to feel it.
Trump.
And once
Trump,
you
do you
feel
have a
it,
handler? Who let Trump?
it could be
get-
excuse me. Excuse me.
Like Melania.
Settle down. You need to settle down. You don't want to be ashamed on Fox or wherever the hell you're from. I don't know where you're from. You're from Pakistan or some. I don't care.
China.
A shithole country. I don't need to hear it. We are going to have a great border again. We have a weak border. We have a weak president. We're going to have a strong president once again. We're bringing common sense back to our country.
Yeah.
And our country's not in good shape. It's not good at all.
Fake news.
We're going to bring massive amounts of energy and cut your energy costs by a staggering amount, a record level, actually. We're going to do so well with the people, and we're gonna make Canada pay for it, right? We're gonna make Canada pay for it.
Trump.
So Trump, can you show us that the Earth is flat?
Trump.
Very simple. Look into the sky, look down, and then go touch the grass. You got to touch the grass, please. You got to get skibbity with it, right? That's what they're all saying.
And Melania.
You gotta get rizzy with it, right? You gotta get rizzy.
So how do you riz the planet flat?
How do I
Yeah,
riz the planet flat?
Trump
I don't
riz
know.
Melania.
I'll make a great deal with the planet. Don't worry.
How did you riz Melania?
I viciously rizzed her up. And frankly, it worked, by the way.
You didn't just show her your credit card?
Well, I have a very highly great credit card. Goes all the way up.
The best.
Absolutely.
Great card, just the best.
No, there's so much incompetence in this room. There's so many low IQ people. It's such a joke.
Kamala,
really.
just like Kamala.
You got so many lightweights on the one side. You got the losers on the other side. You've got the very, very stupid morons on that one little middle side, right? And then you got the phonies on the left. You got the phonies on the left.
Kamala. Aren't you going to send Hillary to prison?
I don't know.
Oh, he's still there.
I don't know. I don't think so.
He's friends with Hillary. Trump is friends with Henry Kissinger, Angel of Death from the Vietnam War. Trump is friends with all the wrong people.
Trump
all
is a
the Federal
Zionist.
Reserve that he filled his cabinet with. Trump filled his cabinet with Michael Bolton,
He's a
Mike
Zionist.
Pompeo. These are really bad people, the worst people, the worst of the worst people.
He
and
left.
Trump had complete control of the House and the Senate, Congress, everything. The first quarter of his presidency, and he didn't build all the wall. He only built it halfway so he could get his part two.
Yeah, but then he saved the economy, and now like we're failing. So, welcome back, Trump. Save the economy again, please.
He went to pray
And
at the
fuck
Wailing
Kamala
Wall.
too, just so you know where I stand. Fuck both sides of that stupid bird. They just want what's best for the Federal Reserve banks and not the people. Thank you very much.
True. Big facts.
Dude ran out of
And
credit
the
for
Fed.
voice changer.
And the Fed.
Trump never talks about when the CIA goes into places like South America and disrupts their, economy and economic warfare, and that's why the people are flooding the country. We got to blame the
Trump
immigrants.
didn't have control of the
Absolutely.
CIA. He was trying to get control of the CIA. Like that was the whole thing.
I said the Senate, the House.
But you're talking about like taking over countries. That's CIA type shit, right?
No, he's talking about doing the bidding of the Fed.
Well, the federal government can't like do anything outside of the U.S.
Federal Reserve. Federal Reserve.
Right. Same thing. They can't do shit. So the CIA is the only
Federal Reserve is not the same thing as the federal government. The Federal Reserve is a banking cartel.
They also they don't have any control. The only thing they can go to is the CIA, and that's what Trump was trying to rein in. CIA. That was the whole like that's half his point initially. The first time he ran, it's like reining in like all this bullshit that we're doing in other countries.
It's just this platform that he runs on.
Trump was bailed out by the Rockefellers. It was the greatest bailout in the 90s. Look it up.
Yep.
What's it called?
President Trump, before he was president in the 90s, went bankrupt and was bailed out by the Rockefellers. Do your research.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
No, yeah, people get bailed out. It's called being a billionaire, probably like being a high-level entrepreneur. You get bailed out probably 3 or 4 or 5 times before you make it.
And he appointed, Bolton, the mustache guy, right? And when they went to North Korea and Trump was trying to do a peace deal, Bolton was like, "Hey, I got a great idea for your country. We could do the Gaddafi plan on your bitch ass." Like, oh, that's awful helpful. Thanks, Mr. Bolton. Shave your mustache, bro. Clean that shit.
Yeah, no argument. No, actually, you're right. No argument for me.
And Mike Pompeo, we lie, we cheat, we stole Mike Pompeo, he's a good guy. Former head of the CIA, he's a good guy to have on your cabinet. I mean, you might as well drain the swamp out of, the CIA, like into your cabinet. Like everybody likes swamps in their cabinets, right?
What? How do you drain the swamp without knowing like somebody from Florida?
Anyway, it's a dog and pony show. It's like watching wrestling. The Royal Rumble, the last one standing was Trump. He's the winner. It's going to make America great again because he puts America first. But, if we ever go to war and we get attacked on the homeland, what do you think Israel's going to send to us? Are they going to send us money? Are they going to send us troops?
You said it.
They're going to send drones.
They're going to send your kids back home in body bags.
Send us foreskins.
Yeah.
Fuck?
No, they're going to take the foreskins. They're going to send the bodies back, but they're going to take the foreskin.
Look, man, they're all bought and paid for. It's a dog and pony show. You might as well watch wrestling and tell me that it's real.
That's why democracy is a farce.
And by the way, Trump, what's it called when you drop the mother of all bombs on an airport and that terrorism? Oh, it's just good business. It's the best business. Dropping bombs on an airport.
Okay, but everything you says about his first administration, what do you think about his cabinet this time?
He filled it with Tulsi gun grabber Gabbard. She said that she's for red flag laws. Trump himself is for red flag laws. So, putting the average day person, pull them away from their due rights, process of law. That's what Trump said. He said, screw their rights and due process. We want to have the guns taken away first and the court date later.
Well, she's the director of national intelligence. Like, she's not going to take your guns.
She's a gun grabber. We all know what they look like. There are no real conservatives in politics anymore. If there were, then they would be taken on the Fed, because if we printed our own money and didn't act like the government's only job was to spend as much money as freaking possible without reading any of the bills that have 1,500 pages and have to be passed before Christmas. It's all a joke.
Preach.
I mean, tell me where I'm wrong. I'll go on mute.
Preach.
I mean, I think you're too enlightened, man. Like, you know too much.
They're all rhinos.
Yeah, they're all rhinos. I mean, the whole entire right-wing government right now is a bunch of former Democrats. What does that tell you? Rhinos.
What was the last actual Republican then?
I don't know that we've had a true Republican. We're all bowing down to the Social Security system and the Federal Reserve System. And I don't know of anybody who's, lived in the Republic. It's all democracy. It's all socialism.
What about Ron Paul, at least?
Yeah,
Ron
Pat
Paul.
Buchanan, Ron Paul.
Yeah, if you listen to people that were there in Oklahoma, they actually closed down the Ron Paul Center and forced everybody, like in the Mitt Romney, even though nobody wanted to go there. So it's all rigged from top to bottom. You're not even allowed to vote for Ron Paul because they shut it down in Oklahoma.
Well, Ron Paul is a congressman, right?
He was.
He's part of the U.S. government. So you're wrong. They voted him in.
So Ron Paul was voted in the presidency when he ran for president?
Not for presidency, for his seat that he currently has.
Are you thinking of Rand Paul? Yeah, Ron Paul's not in office right now.
Damn, he left in. Damn, fuck, dude. Never mind. My bad.
And the Earth is still level, stationary, and closed.
The GPS guy was saying it wasn't.
Damn. Damn, the fucking election really took him out of political office. Like what the fuck, man? That's so gay.
What are we talking about?
The color of your mother's panties.
How old are you, buddy?
4.
Listen, if you want to make a joke, like your mom jokes are like outdated. Come on, man.
Outdated. You got the Tokyo Ghoul picture. Come on, bro.
That's not a Tokyo Ghoul, moron.
What is it?
Also, I don't even think that's outdated, to be honest. Ugh, it's Bleach.
Bro, come on.
What?
It's just mad old.
No, it's
You
not.
gotta bleach your underwear from all the stains.
Bleach is currently relevant, actually. Anyways, who wants to engage in a fruitful discourse? Anybody?
Sure, man.
I feel like all your
Talk your shit.
discourses are fruitful.
Who said yeah, man? What was that?
I said, yeah, man. Go ahead, talk your shit.
Well, what do you want to talk about exactly? Maybe we can talk about veganism. How about that?
Are you a vegan?
Yeah.
Awesome. You're in the wrong channel.
All right.
Okay, I'll just give you the justification.
Sensei, give me your top 10 proofs the Earth's round, you globalist.
Irrelevant. Anyways. Oh, shit. Whoever I was talking to, I put the justification in the side chat. You can just replace... Okay, they did it. Alright, I'll just verbally say it out loud then.
No, you won't. That takes care of that.
Yes, for those that are somewhat misinformed, there is a vegan channel. Please feel free to go there. We are not stopping you. We are not holding you here. Have a nice day.
Yeah, but I want to talk about vegan stuff here.
Well,
Would you like to
this is
join your
the
friend?
flat Earth. This is the flat Earth place, man. Like,
Yeah, but I
that's the
want to
whole
talk
thing.
about vegan stuff in the flat Earth place.
Well, that's one way to get kicked out.
I have a question. What if my vegan argument leads to proof?
All right, that's strike 2. You're out.
These people are like the people that go in front of the cops, and the cops are like, "I will tase you," and they're like, "Go ahead, bro, tase me."
I don't believe in your authority. Shut up.
I'm a free citizen.
You will respect my authority. Fuck off.
Oh, how'd I end
pay
up
your
in jail?
salary, you listen to me.
I'm all for talking shit, but like, this is there's so many people in here. Like, you gotta read the room, man. All these people want to talk about one thing. It's flat Earth.
Didn't I just give like a 3-minute political rant? Did you miss that part?
We had Trump. We had Trump here too. Like, yeah.
Right, and he was here for like 5 minutes, and I let Trump speak and make a case for Trump, and then I shut his ass down, and he didn't have nothing to debate. And surely, you know, a guy as smart as Trump could take on a lowly flat earther, right?
Wait, you're the one. I thought he left. You kicked him out. That's funny as fuck. That's hilarious.
No, I did not kick him out. We let him speak, and then I started talking about what happened during Trump's first presidency, and he didn't rebut. So, did he have control of the House, the Senate, Congress, the presidency during his first term? Yes. Did they build the wall? No. No, they didn't. Couldn't quite get the funding right. Elect me next term. We'll do it right in the sequel. It'll be the greatest sequel.
That's really like the ultimate like argument against that shit. Is like, why didn't Trump do all this shit when he had the power? He had the power, and he's going to have it again. He's going to. I love Trump, but like, dude, like he's going to be the same shit over and
this
over
is
again.
literally Obama's third term right now.
Well, it's like that really articulate guy was saying. He's bought and paid for her. It's two sides of the same coin. We'd all love to believe that we have one of our guys, a messiah, in power, but it's just not that the way it is.
Yeah, who isn't blackpilled at this point? Like, for real.
What are you, a loser, dude?
No black pills, boys.
All right. Does anybody want to justify the flat Earth? No.
Yeah, go outside. Do you see any curvature? Or do you just see it when you turn on your TV and your cell phone and open the magazine?
Sorry. Asking me a question isn't going to be giving some justification for review.
Water does not curve ever.
I think nobody wants to argue that. That's what he said.
So we don't want to talk about flat Earth and flat Earth room. Sort of weird.
No, you want us to justify something that's nature. So I walk outside.
You said nature?
Flat.
Nature.
You know that little red tag that was on your name there a minute ago? Would you like another one?
Just allow him.
So you're saying it's like prima facie justified. That's what you're saying. Yes, no, maybe.
I don't think he knows.
Say again, I don't
I love
understand what you're saying.
I love the New Zealand accent.
So you just want some like semantical analysis on prima facie? Is that correct?
That's not the question you asked before. You wanted us to justify our own channel. Well, here it is. Ta-da.
Yeah, I didn't say justify that this channel exists.
Justify flat Earth.
So that isn't justifying it.
All right, listen up, boy. If no one had ever told you the Earth was round and you went outside and looked, what would you think it is?
Sorry, asking me a question is justification for your view. You do know that, correct?
This guy really does not like the Socratic method. Don't ask him any questions.
What's your immediate reaction when you look outside? Do you think it's flat or round?
You can't ask him questions.
What guys do you not understand here?
Yeah, he does not believe in Socrates. He thinks he was fake and gay. Don't use the Socratic method on this guy.
When I walk outside, if no one had told me the Earth was round, I would think it's flat.
How does this lead to the conclusion that you're trying to say?
Honest human.
We see flatness and we think flatness, so therefore you believe it's a ball. Awesome.
Can you give an example of you seeing flatness?
Oh, I could probably upload a photo that I took of the beach only a couple of days ago.
All right, thanks. And then not to be too pedantic or anything, but what do you think flat means here?
What do I think flat means?
Yeah.
Not curved.
Okay, that's fine.
Planar. Just say planar, or like it's basically a plane. Just say that.
So now can you justify your ball tard to us?
I never made a proposition, so I don't have any justification to be doing.
Well, if you don't want to talk, we can make sure you don't. That's easy. Have a nice day.
This dude is just like, I don't know, posturing or something.
He's trying to debate somebody that doesn't exist right now. Like nobody believes that shit. We're just here because we think it's funny. Like, duh. Are there any actual conspiracies that you guys believe in?
If I say it, I'll get banned, so.
Are there any non-Jewish? Are there any non-Jewish conspiracies that you guys believe in?
Yo, don't get me started on those Armenians.
Yeah, the Armenians, exactly. Those damn Armenians and their overrepresentation and their couple 100-year-long plan.
Keep talking, man. Keep going. You're starting to cook.
I mean, the Armenians, man, right? And their genocide that didn't happen, right?
Holy shit. What channel do you retards think you're in?
I mean, hey, water doesn't curve, right?
Nice save.
What? What the fuck does
All right,
water
he's
doesn't?
clear.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Show me water curving. Waiting.
In what context? I could show you a couple like ways water could curve.
Spherically.
Show me.
In a spherical context.
Gravity.
Water balloon, water balloon, water balloon.
Curve.
That's a cool word. Can you show
Gravity?
Yeah, cool word. Can you show it?
Get this man a picture of a water balloon stat.
Yeah, no. Wondering if you can
this
show
man
it.
in
Yeah,
front of
the water inside the balloon is still going to form a level surface,
My God.
while otherwise conforming to the shape of its container. Wondering if the surface of water conforms to the radius of a big ball, so then it'd be curved over its surface. That's what I was looking for. Is that enough context for you?
Just say what is the natural shape of water in like a vacuum?
Also, the ball is so big.
It's
The ball is
gaseous.
so big that you can't see the curve. It is level.
Water is
and
not
flat.
gaseous.
Okay, so the water's level.
Okay,
In a vacuum.
It is level or it
in
just
no
looks level?
atmosphere, you're right. I'm wrong, actually.
It is level or it just looks level? All right.
Balls and spheres can have horizons, by the way.
My balls definitely have a horizon.
Yeah,
Right.
cool. Are you able to show that the Earth has a globe horizon? That is a ball with a horizon.
Theoretically, yeah, sure. Yeah.
Theoretically. No, actually. Would you be able to
Well,
actually
I can't
do that?
can't perform an experiment on the Earth, so no.
Good thing you don't need to. All you need to do is measure it. So how about now?
Good thing it's been done like by a bunch of ancient Greeks and shit, so I don't have to.
Yeah, okay, what'd they do?
I don't know what they did, but we took pictures of the Earth from space.
Is that what the Greeks did?
That's good enough. No, that's not what they did. I think they measured shadows. They measured the difference in shadows and how they changed.
Yeah,
over
they
time.
measured shadows, not curvature. I see why you
Something like
pivoted to space pics.
Well, it's called extrapolation. They used math. I know that's
Yeah, they
in
extrapolated
your
some
brain.
bullshit. Yeah. They made some assumptions and then extrapolated some sort of conclusion about a circumference.
Yeah,
that
but
goes
then we went into space like 2,500 years later, and then we took a picture. It's kind of why I brought it up.
we,
And
like you and me were there. We went and took a picture.
humanity.
I remember that. Were we drunk?
Humanity did.
Oh, okay. So who did then? Not you, not me, right?
Forget. It wasn't Neil. It wasn't any of the originals. Like actually, like I think the Russians took the first picture. Really.
Yeah. Okay, which one's that?
I don't memorize like shit like that. I don't know.
Okay, I'll post it.
First photo from
guys, is this
space.
the Theus chat? Oh yeah, this is the Theus chat. All right,
So,
we're arguing against globe.
This picture right here is what led you to believe that you live on a globe. That was the proof?
I mean, it looks flat, right?
Pretty much.
That's a good point. It's flat, so it must be flat. You know?
Well, I mean, don't see why I would think it's a ball.
So the Egyptians knew it was a ball because they circumnavigated the globe. They went around the coast of Africa.
That's a cap.
So wait, they circumnavigated Africa?
Not the globe. Sorry, they circumnavigated
How did they
Africa.
tell them they're on a globe just going around a landmass?
The ancient
They went
Egyptians
from the
knew-
north.
They knew the stationary level
They went from
nature
the
of
north.
the world, and they used that to build the pyramids in line with Orion's belt, which is still aligned with Orion's belt today, thousands of years later, and it'll always be. Because it's
And the
level
only way
stationary.
that's possible is if they understood exactly what is really going on within the solar system.
So
It's the only way.
no parallax.
If they
It's
had
like no
traveling
stellar
around a
parallel.
landmass, though, that's going to tell you that you're on a globe.
If you go south or more towards the equator, and you realize at noon, the sun is directly above you, and then you go further south, and then it's a different position than you've ever seen before. Also, the stars are in a different position, and then you circumnavigate back to Egypt, and then you see the sun come back above you, and you see the stars start to go back to the
Have you
same
ever used an
constellations.
astrolabe? Do you know how an astrolabe works?
Pretty half-baked globe proof there. You might want to work on that one some more.
Also, if you knew anything about the symbolism of the ancient Egyptians that they used, and it was all symbolism, and the pharaoh, how they considered the pharaoh to be literally the incarnation of the sun king, you would see the symbolism in what the pharaoh would wear because he was the sun. So the lines around his head would be something like the days, but his beard would literally be the glare that the sun makes when it shines into the water, which is a straight line. If it was a sphere, you would see a dot. But since it's a level plane, you see a line. It's called the beard of the sun.
So do you feel like that dismantles your circumnavigation globe proof?
Are you saying that the Egyptians were flat earthers? That's what you think?
Yeah, I'm saying they acknowledge the level stationary reality. And also, there was no circumnavigation. You can go around the plane left to right, but you can't go north to south circumnavigated. No one's ever done that.
Yeah, I maybe used that. I used that word incorrectly. I meant they went around the tip of Africa. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, but why would that tell you you're on a globe?
You see the change. So you see the change in the sun. Also, you see different stars than you've ever seen before.
Yeah. So you're looking at a different part of the celestial sphere, and the sun's angle to you has changed because you have moved.
Sorry, the celestial what?
Sphere. Yeah, so the heavens.
That's the whole point. Is it's the only way that makes sense is if the Earth is a sphere. Only way that makes sense.
Says you. Have you measured
not
it?
really, 'cause
Have you?
That was their interpretation.
That it's a sphere?
That was their interpretation as well. That was their
Okay, well, the other
interpretation
guy
as
said
well.
different, but I'm just wondering if you have any measurements that show the Earth is actually a sphere.
Domes have spherical aspects to it. Doesn't mean it's a sphere.
The heavens are perceived as a dome to the observer, right? They're perceived as a hemisphere, which is a plane.
Yeah, so it's got like spherical geometry.
Not to say it is. I mean, I'm not saying it is a dome.
So if
But
I
that's
kept
the way
going,
it appears to be to the observer, right?
if I kept going in one
Right,
direction,
the
would I get to
observer.
the edge?
The dimensions around the observer, it's like let's say you point, you have a stick and the stick is 5 feet long, and the stick is going to make a circle around you. It's going to make a sphere around you 5 foot long in every direction. That's spherical, right? Doesn't mean the globe is a sphere, or the Earth is a globe or sphere.
Well, celestial sphere puts the observer on the plane because, like I said, the heavens appear as a hemisphere.
I agree with you.
Right?
I agree.
So the floor of a hemisphere or a dome, right, is flat. That's the way it's experienced. I don't know. You said that could only happen on a sphere. Sounded like
that would.
a basic assertion.
Do you mean like the shadow? That would be flat.
What's that?
Either way.
Well, I didn't get the question.
You mean the shadow? That the shadow, like the shadow of it, would be flat, but the dome of a sphere is not flat.
Shadow of what?
Of a dome.
No, I'm not saying there is a dome. It's just the way that it's perceived, right? It's the way that the sky looks. It appears as like a hemispherical dome around the observer. Didn't say is that.
Well, the
It
north
just has the appearance.
the northern
Yeah,
latitudes
at least
it
that,
appears as a hemisphere, and then the southern latitudes it appears as a hemisphere. And if you add those two hemispheres together,
It's a good idea.
you
Does
get a
the Earth
sphere.
measure as a sphere, though?
You get a sphere? Yeah.
Does it measure as a sphere?
I've never measured the Earth personally.
Also, you can have spherical geometry on a plane.
Yeah.
Your personal atmospheric bubble. But like I was going to say, no matter what, water is always level. Water is level. And also matter does not attract matter inherently.
Yeah, so what's going on with the heavens is that, it could just be like something that's relative to the observer. In perspective.
Matter does
something
attract
like that,
matter. It's called the Higgs boson. I'm just saying. Like matter attracts matter.
Yeah, the Higgs boson.
They don't believe in particle colliders.
Well, that's an overgeneralization.
Okay. You don't believe in
So
physics?
you guys think that the
show me a
particle
picture of
collider
a-
actually provides evidence
Show me a
for
picture of an
gravity
atom.
and
Show me a
the
picture of
globe,
an atom.
and actually it doesn't. But if I post the link, you guys probably won't read it, right?
I will.
Believers in their theories. They
Okay,
love their
hang
theories.
tight.
Who said they don't believe in
Much Harry Potter.
particle accelerator? Like you don't
Those
believe
that
in?
Globe Earth are saying that flat earthers believe this or believe that. So if you guys could make your own arguments, let us make
Have you ever
ours.
heard of
Does the
Walter Russell?
LHC exist? The LHC is like totally like made up.
No,
Can't
nobody
even
believes
prove
that.
You can't even prove that electrons exist.
You're
electron
using the theory of electrons to fucking talk to me, dude. Or electricity. Like you're using concepts that use
That doesn't
electrons.
necessitate electrons exist. Yes, I understand there is a principle of electricity and
So
electromagnetism.
it's magic.
Doesn't
It's
mean
just we don't understand how it works. It's just magic.
yes, you're right. There are little balls, little electric balls buzzing around. Are they waves or are they particles? Which one is it?
Well, that's also not how electricity works. But also, if you want to know about wave particle duality, they're kind of like both. We don't actually know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we don't know.
You don't know,
Yeah,
but you have a
yeah.
fully established bulletproof understanding. Oh, that's interesting. I like that.
It's not bulletproof.
It's like a
It's
catch-22,
just,
isn't it?
very rigorously. It's rigorously tested. But we don't have all the answers about what it all means. We don't ascribe ourselves as God. We don't say we know the answers. We say we're scientists. We don't know. But here's what we figured out.
My question,
And
you said,
if you do this, if you
say
apply
you do know.
this thing called voltage, you can actually induce these electrical like signals, and then you can use them, and then you can.
So voltage
Yeah, so we
substantiates.
like figured we figured out so much shit, but we don't say we know what the fuck is going on. We don't ever say that. That's not science.
All right, so
I
I
would
posted a
say that
link.
Maxwell does know what's going on with electromagnetism.
You can check out the link that I just posted. If you scroll down to where it says, "Does the universe's forces merge into one?" Check that out. So, starting from the second paragraph, but even though these theories say this should happen, nature doesn't always oblige. So far, no particle accelerator has reached energies high enough to unify the strong force with the electromagnetic and the weak interaction. Including gravity would mean yet more energy. It isn't clear whether scientists could even build one that powerful. The LHC near Geneva could send particles crashing into each other with energies in the trillions of electron volts. To try to reach unification particles, it would need at least 1 trillion times much as they've already got. 1 trillion times more. Sorry, I messed up reading. So physicists are left to hunt for indirect evidence of such theories. What theory are they talking about? Gravity. Read it for yourself. Sorry, I screwed it up.
The theory of gravity is not proven. Nobody said that, but it's definitely well documented.
Damn sure.
There's like crazy,
Documented.
there's crazy amount of evidence for it. Well, how else do you explain stars bending around the sun?
Here it is. Here it is. Yes, stars go around.
Refraction,
They don't believe
right?
in the stars.
Gravitational lensing. Dude, if you say that one more time, I'm going to mute you. Stop.
Yeah, don't speak for us again, or else that's going to be a mute or ban or both.
All right, you guys believe there's like a bunch of suns out there?
Hey, I said don't speak for us again. So that's a mute.
No, that was a question.
Okay, question about gravitational lensing, man. Can you answer anything about that?
Can you prove
these
that it's
guys
gravity causing it? Can you manipulate gravity as your cause to see the effect of gravitational lensing? Or is it
Okay,
just a
so
baseless assumption?
we have an observation, right? And it was predicted before we observed it by Einstein. He said this is going to happen because of gravity, and then we observed it. To me, that's pretty fucking compelling.
Isn't that the shit that they doctored the numbers to match Einstein's stuff, and there was some ass kickery going on in between?
There's no numbers. That it's an observation.
The observation was made, and when they came out with the so-called results, it was all fabricated and calculated up to match Einstein's predictions.
No, I don't know that. I'd like to hear that and understand that, but I don't believe that's true. But maybe it's true. I don't know. If it's a big conspiracy, shit, I've been lied to. Math is wrong. General relativity is wrong.
Yeah, that's why there's a crisis in cosmology. Because general relativity is wrong. It cannot account for the gravitational force needed to hold the galaxies together because they're spinning 10 times too fast. And that's why they came up with the dark matter to cover for the gravitational anomalies at the galactic level.
I have a so like when Newton came out with the theory of gravity, would you say that he was wrong because he wasn't totally
didn't come
complete?
out with the theory of gravity.
He came out with calculus and a 1/r² theory of gravity. He invented that. So yes, he did. He predicted. He explained like the elliptical motion of the bodies. Like, what do you mean? He was gravity until
came
Newton.
up with the theory of
It's
gravity.
still Einstein. Well, maybe Einstein gave us more of a fundamental explanation, but Newton explained it in terms of an equation. Like he told us how gravity worked, and we used that to put a man on the moon.
Postulated the force of gravity.
Like he
wrote an equation.
Right.
But Newton also was didn't agree with a lot of his own theories.
He was a smart guy. He doubted himself.
If you even believe that he's a real guy, apparently this all happened when he was like 22 years old. Turns out that Shakespeare wasn't even a real guy. Shakespeare is like an amalgamation of works of unknown individuals.
Ooh. I don't like that because Newton actually existed, though. Like we have total documented evidence that he was a knight.
Oh,
well, he was a
okay.
knight.
Oh, he was a knight.
Well, okay.
Did you have a sword?
I bet they gave him one. I think he was a royal, or he was like rich, so probably he bought one. I'm sure he did. He probably put it in mercury and then drank it, or licked it at least. I'm not saying he was he was infallible. I'm just saying he had fucking correct ideas, and he founded science and math. We wouldn't have calculus without it.
He created calculus at 21 years old. Pretty good.
Him and Leibniz, yeah, basically at the same time. To me, creation of calculus isn't really the best way to describe it, but they discovered calculus together. That's my own philosophy of math. I don't think you create math. I think
regardless, water doesn't curve.
Water doesn't what?
Doesn't curve.
Yeah, what does that mean? I thought that meant in space, but what do you mean water doesn't curve?
Water always finds its level. It doesn't bulge.
I see. Okay. So any liquid doesn't curve.
Sure.
Anything under constant gravitational force wouldn't curve.
What?
Unless the thing was actually itself a curve. That makes sense. I get it. I mean, you're kind of implying like you believe in physics, but you don't believe in.
No, what I'm saying is
you're kind of taxing me.
The Nile River. The Nile River is it's level, completely level. It doesn't bend like the warp in a paper. It's flat. It's level.
Heard it here first. Rivers are level.
Right. Breaking news.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. Oh, good. Ooh. Oh.
Also, I'd love to see an experiment done where extreme movement would make a liquid stick to the object.
Well, you can just take a bucket and put water in it and swing it around, and then you have what you're describing, right?
Nope.
It's called centrifugal force.
Hold on. Well, that's
It's not centripetal. It's centrifugal, but yes, one of those.
It's not even analogous to the situation. For that to be correct, you would have to turn the bucket around, tie a string to the outside of the bucket, and then swing it around face out to be equivalent to a ball earth with the bases facing
on the outside of the bucket.
Water on the outside of the bucket.
Wait, what the? How the fuck? Okay.
What? Can you imagine?
How is that making the analogy accurate? I don't understand.
Because the ball that you think you live on has the basins facing outward, not inward. So spin a bucket with the basin facing outward.
No, he asked, like, is there anything that you can...
You're saying you're using the
spin
bucket analogy.
sticks
A better analogy than your bucket analogy would be to dunk a tennis ball in water and then spin the tennis ball really fast. What happens to the water on the tennis ball?
It leaves.
Yeah, I'd say so. Curious.
What if the tennis ball weighed like 9 billion times the size it was?
Right, and let's also say
what if it established an ocean already and the water was already spinning? What then?
Well, I mean, like, that sounds like fiction.
What about relativity?
What about relativity? If you add more weight, if you add more speed, more density, I think it would just
constant speed, constant spherical speed, which is linear.
What the hell is
on the
that?
surface.
How do you have a constant?
Let's go.
Constant spherical speed. What's that?
Well, the Earth is spinning at a constant speed, right?
No. Precession, wobble, tilt, act. No. No.
Okay. Okay. Essentially, as far as like modeling goes, it is constant. But you're right. There's precession. There is a bunch of shit going on. But you could ignore that. But
supposed to be Coriolis, precession, fucking drip, undrip, sticks together with it, but not that way at that rate, but then slowly stays with it, but not with it, but slides back. Come on, man.
Yeah,
it's this bad.
All of those changes, all of those changes that you're describing in velocity don't amount to any actual perceptive
water.
Well, that doesn't make any sense.
Meaning there's no perceptible force. Which means
let me ask
that's why we stay on the surface.
Is there a part of the ball that spins faster than another part?
Dust floats.
Is there a part of the ball that spins faster than another part of the ball?
On the surface, no.
Then why do they say the equator spins?
Of course. Actually, no. I'm totally wrong. The equator spins faster than obviously, if you take a
now get a real ball and show me that. Show me how the equator spins. The one part of it spins faster than the whole actual ball itself spinning. And where would that be at?
You ever spun a basketball on your finger?
Yeah, the whole thing spins.
Well, no. Actually, the thing that's on your finger doesn't move at all.
What?
That's
You're
why
crazy as fuck. What are you talking about?
Well, when you spin a basketball,
your finger doesn't move, but the ball does.
You can feel
the ball
moving.
Isn't revolving around your finger, and it's not changing. It's not changing.
No, it's spinning on the tip.
Okay, so imagine you drew a line through the basketball, right? You took a string and you put it through the basketball from one pole to another, right?
The ball is spinning, dude. An imaginary line might not spin, but the ball is spinning
on a pole that is your finger. You're defining a pole by your finger, and
the ball is spinning on my finger, dude. The whole ball, the whole ball, every part.
All right, man.
Like, okay, so if I put that same basketball on the tip of a drill and push the button, now, I mean, the drill is the mechanism that is connected is spinning.
I guarantee I could find a YouTube video like that demonstrates
that says the basketball's not spinning on your finger when it's spinning.
Oh, but it's like I can feel the ball spinning on the tip of my finger. I can feel the ball moving.
You can feel the precession, and you correct for the precession, and you make it so it's on your finger as the axis the entire time.
But
That's what you do. That's
every part of
that's
the ball
called
has
balancing
movement.
the ball. All right, I don't know
ball
how
moves.
else to explain it. I'm this analogy. I'm done. Like I thought it was a good one, but holy fucking shit.
No, because if you put a drill bit on the other end of the ball while I press the drill button, it's going to drill through the wall. So, I mean, I don't know what you mean. It's not. It's moving, brother. The ball is moving.
Ball is processing around your finger. It's definitely moving, but it's processing around your finger. And now,
I mean, so what's
you forced me to use mathematics like words. So I'm going to start like talking like that. Starting to piss
It's
me
still
off.
moving though. It's not static. It's still moving.
Nobody said it was static. I didn't say it was static. It is obviously moving.
How fast?
It's axis. It's axis. I don't know. It depends on how.
You don't know? Well, I thought that's what you were supposed to be telling us, how it didn't move at the rate of the outside edge.
You can increase the speed.
I'm just learning how ball physics work, brother. Can we get a ball and you like point your little speedometer thing at the bottom and your speedometer at the side?
Do you know what a gyro is?
Yeah, it's not a ball, just spinning.
Do you know what it is?
It's not. It's not just a ball. It's not a basketball spinning on my finger. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I know what a gyro is.
It's not a basketball spinning on my finger. No, it's not.
No, it's
or
not.
else you'd
It's
call
not.
a fucking basketball a gyro. You'd say, "Let's go play gyro skitball
That's what I was gonna say.
or
Gyro
basket
skitball.
roll." I mean,
That's the gyro.
gyro baskets. What are you talking about, dude?
I think you're intellectually incapable of having this discussion.
I think you're incapable of understanding what you're trying to say here. Are you trying to say a weight? Are you trying to say a weight that pushes down on me when you spin it?
Yeah.
No, that's not what a gyro is. It doesn't push down on your finger when you spin it. That's weird. That's what I thought they did when I pulled the string and it stayed on my finger.
Its own centrifugal like force acting on its internal like self.
Turn it upside down.
And it stays any
Put it
orientation.
upside down on your finger.
Put the basketball upside down?
The gyro. Hold your fingertip to the ground and put the gyro on it, and now spin it, and let's see what it does.
It's gonna fall.
Oh, it's gonna fall. It's not gonna hold its rigidity. Oh, what the fuck? I just broke your gyro. So now it's not holding your rigidity on my finger. Sorry for you.
Glued the gyro down.
I mean, like the mechanics of like how a gyro works are like third year. Like you're not going to be able to understand it. So I don't know why I brought it up.
Sure.
It's my bad.
Well, thank you for gracing us with your presence.
I mean, you fucking you pushed me too far, man. It's crazy.
Yes, love it. That's great. That means I'm surrounding myself with superiors, and I'm doing myself a favor by increasing my own knowledge.
If you think you're right, yeah, because people gave up talking to you. That's fine, but that doesn't mean you're right. That's the most pathetic like form of being right.
I mean, dude, you're trying to posture yourself as some sort of brilliant mind, but you equated the movement of the Earth and its forces on water with a bucket being spun around your arm. That's not even close to the same thing.
I didn't equate them. Somebody asked
You did. You're the one who said
a
it.
question, and
You're the one who said
I
it.
gave my opinion.
You're incorrect.
But
analogy.
I'm not. I don't equate. Yeah, I don't equate them. I mean, they're kind of like similar in a way.
Oh, not at all. Right? Like, didn't we substantiate that they're totally different? We called it.
they're kind of similar. They're kind of similar, but yeah, I understand how it's probably no, yeah, no, it's like, do you know anything really well? What do you know really, really well?
Nothing. I'm a jack of all trades, master of none.
We know that
How
you
far
know
did you
everything.
How no. How far did
You
you
know
get
that
math?
you know everything.
I don't know everything.
Math can only help you when it follows
I know
the
a little
attributes
sliver.
of reality.
I know a little sliver. The little sliver I know really pisses off people like you. But like, how far did you get in math?
Okay. 6th grade.
Okay.
You appealing to authority right now?
No. I that's not even an answer. Like, I meant like algebra.
What's math?
Did you get to algebra?
Hold on. Algebra for what? How do you find the radius of a circle? I know all circles are 360. I know all spheres have a circumference of 360. But I know that the radius or the circumference is always different on a sphere. Why is that? How
Do
can
you
the
remember
thing be? Hold on, bro. Hold on a second. How
what's
can
the
you
formula?
unlimited size everything to 360 in a
Circumference
fucking
equals what?
mathematical format? Stop. I'm not
Circumference
done.
equals
I'm not
what?
done, math guy. One question for you. How do you find the radius and the circumference of a sphere without a straight fucking line?
That's not a problem.
How do you find the radius of a sphere or the circumference without a straight fucking line? Math guy.
Do you mean I don't have a ruler?
I didn't say the word ruler at all.
What is that? So I don't have a straight line. What does that mean?
No, I didn't. You do have a straight line. That's what you do have. Welcome to Flat Earth. Because without that straight line, you don't have a circle. Stop. Without the straight line, you don't have a radius or a circle. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Game set match.
I'm missing the logical like connection, but
Yeah, I know. There aren't any circles out anywhere in nature, are there? I'm missing your logical
it's an
premise.
idealized.
Where's
It's
an
an
idealized
like-
what? Not globe, not circle, not orbits, not.
It's a sphere is a idealized concept for sure.
An idea. Okay, well, a concept that doesn't exist where we're standing. I'm sorry
What
for
about
you.
bubbles? Bubbles are spheres.
Bubbles are air, and they don't hold their shape when they're released from water, do they, dipshit? As soon as water lets them go, not gravity or space-time,
Also, they're never perfectly
and then they
spherical.
don't. It doesn't matter. As soon as they're out of water, they don't have a shape of what anymore? Huh?
A sphere.
Thank you.
A sphere. Yeah, sure.
Show me when you can hold them into a sphere with gravity or space-time, not water.
Well, like
What about
actually, what you're
eyeballs?
describing is in the. Oh, that's actually.
Eyeballs are spheres.
Not perfect spheres, though.
Can you
But
hold?
the Earth
can you
isn't a
hold
perfect sphere.
Can you hold water into a sphere for me with gravity or space-time?
The Earth is not a sphere at all.
I know that,
No,
but
it's
I'm
flat.
saying
It's flat, dude.
I
It's
know
flat.
that.
That's what he's saying.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
It's level, stationary, and enclosed.
It's level and it's flat and it's not a sphere.
Right. And guess what I can do with water? What you can't with gravity. I can take water
Make it
and
flat?
freeze it into a ball. You know how water doesn't like to be compressed?
So is the natural state of what you see something in the natural state of the universe? Like, I'm trying to figure out, why do you think...
What's the state of
what
a
is
universe? What the fuck is a universe state?
But what the fuck does water have to do with anything? Like, why do
I
you
can
bring up
take water and make it hold itself into a sphere. You and gravity can't. And all your gurus and your cankles of midgets that you stand on?
What's with the height phobia?
I don't know, but you're not standing on the shoulders of shit. You're standing
Water
on the
always finds
piles of
levels,
dung.
obviously, it's
You're
gonna
standing on the
Making fun of
dung
the shoulders of
of mud
giants. They claim.
puddles.
Gotcha.
You're standing in the mud puddles of the canyons of giants, of holes down deep. You know what I mean? You're standing on the
Yeah,
idiots of stupidity.
I know what you mean. I know what you're saying. Yeah, I get it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it wasn't really about the height for any real human or anything. It's just like you guys are digging a hole to retardedness. Like you're not building anything, you're not doing anything. Technology's gotten so retarded. It's like backwards, right? Everything costs more. All the technology's so advanced, it's unadvanced.
No.
No?
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. It's like to tell time.
Life.
Well, what kind of what can you learn from a ball? What if we look at a ball? What technology do we know? Ball technology. What comes to your mind? Just so much fucking brilliance. Just you see a ball, and then like what technology is made from ball?
Ball bearings.
A bearing.
Ball bearings.
I got you. A ball. Right. We were talking about balls, so that only goes to say if you said bearings, I think that's pretty much what you mean as a ball bearing.
No, he said the word ball bearing. He said that.
Yeah, that's
is that technology.
Yeah.
Is that science? Is that like
that's
Wi-Fi and Bluetooth and?
Well, that's engine. You don't think that has to do with more ball
I don't know. Is there ball bearings in your phone?
He wants more ball examples. So the Model I version.
No, I'm just saying. Like when I talk to Globers, they say, "Oh, your phone and all this stuff, and only exists because we looked at a ball, or we thought we lived on a ball." And I said, well, "That's weird. I didn't know balls just made you technologically fucking brilliant. Just look at a ball and your IQ's 8 million. Do you understand my point? I didn't think a ball had fuck all to do with technology."
No, I get what you're saying. It's retarded, but I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, no one's saying you need balls to make an iPhone.
You're talking to the wrong people then. There's a lot of Globers that say that. They're like, you need to know gravity. You need to know a number. You need to know dumb shit. Like, no, I don't think so. You need to know trial and error, attribute, action, and reaction. And once you record all the stuff you do and like reproduce it or redo it the next day, usually it's going to happen the same way unless you do something different. And then you go from there. It's trial and error.
Bro. Thank you. Hell yeah.
And also
It's chicken burrito time. Chicken burrito time.
The innate physiology of our body requires the adaptation of living on a ball world, not a plain world.
Prove that.
I'm being facetious.
You got salsa, bro? Fuck yeah.
You know, every time you fly an airplane or hit a baseball or shoot a gun, you gotta incorporate your calculations of the Earth curve and the atmosphere movement.
I went shooting on the weekend.
You don't even have to like adjust for like air friction to put a man on the moon. Like Newton's laws are so accurate. Like if you want to do something more specific,
holy shit! This is hilarious. I love this
Newton's
shit.
laws are accurate. Okay, I got something for you.
They're in the
Newton's laws. Newton made some laws.
Globe cult. The religious cult.
One assumption after another.
You guys don't like Newton?
It's because they want to do away with
did
God.
I say that? Or did
Newton
I say
was
I
a
have link
mad
for you?
dog.
Do I have a link for you, or did I say we don't like Newton? Do you guys see what I posted?
You know that Newton had a cousin called Newtonio, and he was walking one day, and avocado fell on his head, and he invented guacamole.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys see what I posted?
And empanadas.
Dude,
I don't even know
that
if you guys
sounds
can hear
like
me.
some freaking Mexican freaking racism.
What are you talking
Yo,
about?
that's
This
the
is
best kind of racism.
You
Yo,
know
bring
damn
back
well the
Mexican supremacy.
Yeah,
Mexican supremacy for the win, dude.
Are you denying the
smart enough to.
Are you denying the
That's funny.
existence of guacamole?
Guacamole.
This took a turn.
I love it.
This took a turn.
I love the Mexicans because they came up with the number 0.
I thought that was the Middle Easterners.
Anyways, back to
no way.
back to Larry.
Yeah, you're right. You're correct.
I don't know if what I posted is coming through.
Once you read it, we'll go through.
What is the shape of the pit of an avocado?
All right, so it says, so we have a double slit experiment with a Newtonian particle.
I never
electron.
considered that.
We close one slit and fire a bevy of electrons, and we get 10 hits at point A. We close that slit and open the other slit and fire a bevy of electrons, and we get 8 hits at point A.
Yo,
The
that fucking got me, dude. That was
prediction.
so fucking
Could
funny.
you shut the fuck up? The Newtonian prediction would be if we fired the same bevy of electrons with both slits open, we must get 18 hits at point A. Well, we get a bit of pat 0. And what does this mean? Well, that is the end of Newtonian physics. Professor Shankar, Physics at Yale. Shall I continue? Shall I continue? You guys had enough,
Yes.
or you want some more?
What's no? I
No,
missed,
keep
I missed
going.
it because he said the avocado thing, so I totally blew off what you were saying.
Okay, I'll read the next one. First, I want to tell you what goes wrong with Newtonian mechanics. The double slit experiment is a problem. That's what puts the nail in the
That's
coffin
not
for Newtonian
Newtonian, that's
physics.
That's
Bro,
not
I'm reading the
Newtonian,
quote.
that's quantum.
I'm
That's not
reading the
Newtonian.
quote.
All right.
Okay. You obviously have verbal diarrhea and mental constipation, so I'll put you on mute since you're incapable of governing yourself. Do better, bro. I mean,
Oh shit, Larry's a mod.
Larry, he's missing the point because he's claiming Newtonian, right? And you're posting something that is modern and supersedes what he's claiming. So he's saying you're not talking what I'm talking about, but you're debunking what he's talking about.
So, would you guys like to hear the third one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Today, we're going to shoot down Newtonian mechanics with Maxwell's theory. We're like the press. We build somebody up just to destroy them. Build up Newtonian, shot down. Build up Maxwell, gonna get shot down. Professor, Chair of Physics at Yale, Shankar.
Maxwell shot down?
That's what he said.
How?
Well, Larry, maybe that just means that Newtonian physics is for big things.
Well,
maybe it means that it's shot down, nail in the coffin, and this is the end of Newtonian mechanics. Because that's what he said.
What was the issue with what Maxwell said?
I don't know. You'd have to ask him.
Can someone invite him?
He was probably drinking Maxwell House. That's his problem.
That's it.
That's his problem.
Maxwell Planck coffin.
So I'm going to try to post it again because it looks like it didn't post.
What, a Planck's constant or something? Is it something different? Maxwell what?
Another thing about Newtonian's physics and mass attracts mass. Every time I go to the grocery store and I see the massive lady, I don't feel attracted to her. So debunked.
What's up with that?
Yeah, but you feel attracted to the massive apples.
Yeah, exactly. She's attracted to all the massive boxes of frosted garbage.
Frosted Flakes, the big box. No, I don't know. Just being goofy. Just the bigger amounts, you know. You ever seen some stuff at the store you've seen one time and you've never seen it that big before? Like you've seen an apple that's so superly big. You're like, what the?
Like them big apple bottoms.
But you didn't buy that apple, Demok, did you? Because it was too spherical. You just went to get the sliced apple.
No, I would not buy that freaking nature.
Plain apples.
Dude, if I saw a strawberry as big as a freaking fist, I think I'd probably buy the strawberry. Sorry. That's just me, though.
Well, you probably just grow one that big as you're on your own. You don't know what they did to make it as big as a fist, though. So, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, some GMO garbage. Some Newtonian mathematics.
You know what? Maybe it's the other way around, you guys. Think about it. Maybe the fruits were originally super, super big, and they just like, you know, GMO'd them down. It's a little bitty shitballs.
That's legit, yeah. Because
There's actually these people that use copper and grounding. They ground. There's something about electricity in the plants, and they make the plants grow bigger and give more fruits.
Yeah, and
So
using
there might be something to that. Go ahead.
Using iron tools disturbs the magnetic field and depletes the energy. Yeah. You want to use copper instead of iron.
We got a fucking Egyptian in the chat.
That's not a
That's
bad
a real
idea.
thing.
I never thought of that.
That's a real thing.
All about the voltage.
Can you just use wood? Just like wood?
Wood's gonna break.
And shit? Well,
It's gonna
you're
break.
right. Yeah, I've seen some freaking old wooden rakes that are pretty slick. But
Honestly, dude, trust me. I worked on agricultural land, and the dirt is like cement.
Well, yeah, man. I grew up growing stuff in a garden with the old man. We were Mormons, and we canned everything.
Nice.
But we had beautiful soil, and it wasn't freaking hard. So, yeah,
Mine
I
was
get what you're
virgin
saying.
land.
Yeah, the dirt I got here is pretty good, and then it's got some clay mixed in. I mean, I don't know. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's all clay.
Sand in there a little bit too.
We used to grow tomato plants like friggin' 8 feet tall. We would go get a couple loads of horse shit every freaking spring, and freaking dump that all in the garden with our mulch, and then rototill it in. There's people that say no till's better, but I'm telling you, man, me and the
I
old
didn't
man
till
grew some
anything.
freaking shit, man. We grew some
People
shit.
say no
when I was
till
a
is
kid.
better.
I didn't till
Some people
anything. I
do
just
say
throw mine
that.
out.
Some
Mine are
people
about 6
do
foot tall.
say no till or this and that, but
My
dude,
grandma
I've tried
did no
growing shit
till.
in Maryland. I could not grow a tomato plant anywhere near the size I did in 1970 with the old man.
All right, what's the
grew
new guy that was asking?
watermelons.
Where's the new guy that was talking to Larry about proving his spinning water ball?
I
Pretty sure
heard
that's the guy that I
it's
had to
because of
mute.
it's because of the aerosol sprays that it's harder to grow things these days because the atmosphere is so polluted with heavy metals. But also, I wonder if, like you were saying, the no-till. I wonder if the no-till is because people use iron objects to till. Curious, I'm just wondering. But based on what someone else was saying earlier, I forget what. Oh yeah, what Democ was saying earlier. He was like, they're GMOing the vegetables and fruits to make them actually smaller than original, and that kind of makes sense because, like, I don't know, according to the Bible, let's say, before the flood, there was the atmosphere was more dense with oxygen, so everything was growing a lot bigger, and that I'm curious about that too, like the openings to let the water in from the top,
How do you know it was oxygen and not more other stuff? More air, more pressure, more of everything, not just oxygen.
I mean, yeah, it could be, right? I mean, mainly we function on we burn oxygen for fuel, right?
You breathe air.
Yeah, we're burning the oxygen.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's why when we exhale, there's less oxygen and more carbon dioxide.
I'm curious if anybody's got any tips for tomato growing, though.
Yo, hello? Hello.
Mix it with tobacco.
Fish
Hello?
emulsion.
Is my microphone choppy?
No, it sounds good.
It's all right.
Okay. I don't have any power, so.
It's choppy now.
Oh, we're
Yeah,
gonna have
check.
problems. No, I'm just kidding. It's a joke.
I don't think.
Check your satellite connection.
Yo, yeah.
No, I'm in the Southern California area, so not like an internet or power right now.
Well, you just pull up usually next to McDonald's and you'll be good.
You see the fires?
There's like one 15 minutes away from my house.
Well, go and put it out. Stop being selfish.
Don't
What are you
get
doing
too
on
close to
Discord?
it. It'll turn off your cell phone. You know, the solar flare
No,
gas.
because I have a
the
generator.
flame.
Yeah, the farts.
I have a generator.
Those fires are no joke. How many people lost their houses?
There's some
Oh,
1970s, some 1970s garden pictures in the chat. If anybody wants to look at those, it's my
Fuck
mom
yeah, dude.
sitting next to some frickin' tomatoes.
Fucking based. You have tips?
Pronounced tomato.
Well, I find it interesting that those fires in California. At the beginning, there was 3 fires started at the same time near each other. I just think that's kind of interesting.
It's because, yeah, it's not natural. Because you know what an arson is? Like somebody, like a group of people, making a bunch of fires.
Okay, yeah. Back to the topic, the Earth again, please.
The Earth is.
And you have a fire
cube.
in a vacuum.
There's a great
Right? How do you have fire? Right. How does a fire work when there's a perfect vacuum?
The guy
right
that asked
above
about
us?
physics earlier, asked him that question. He said, "Do you guys believe in physics?" Did he leave? Where's he at?
He may have.
Probably
The
centripetal force probably threw him off.
Yeah, the Earth's not.
No, he had to go and get his 12th booster, okay?
Yeah.
And if I find out that anyone in this chat is not on their 12th booster, I'm going to be highly offended. I'm going to have to go put a mask
I'm wearing like 3.
I want to see the force that pulls stuff into the center of a ball. I want to see it be done and demonstrated. How do you pull stuff to the center of a ball? I'm not talking about gravity. What's the other force? Not the force that throws you out of a ball. What's the thing that brings you inside of a ball again?
It's mass.
Centripetal force?
Can you
That's just
demonstrate
mass.
it? Can you demonstrate it with some BBs and a ball of Jello?
I'm going to start fucking rotating on my chair right now.
I want you to fucking rotate a ball of Jello and make the BB go to the center of
Start the fucking spin on my fucking chair.
Ball boy. Made up physics. Fucking non-existent balls pulling shit to them.
Spinning
balls pulling shit to the center.
You know, it's crazy too because they say like it just kind of randomly starts in the perfect space vacuum, but it's like over here for an experiment they say that you don't have enough matter to perform the experiment properly, but in the perfect vacuum space it can start with just a couple of atoms. How does that work?
It can't happen unless the ball gets like above 20,000 miles wide or whatever the freaking nonsense. Or I'm sorry, 8,000. You know, around 8,000 miles wide, then you can then things
So then
start pulling things towards the center.
How does it get to 8,000 in the first place then?
Right before 9,000.
Big bangs and things and stuff.
From nothing. Nothing exploded and became everything.
Do you guys flat earthers not believe that space is a vacuum?
Can you show us 3 psi to 2 to 1.
Oh my
to
God,
0.
Denmark! It's a yes or no question.
No, it's not. It's a demonstrate question. Demonstrate it.
I don't know what a demonstrate question means. I've never heard that term before.
Demonstrate the psi go down to 0.
Well, if it can't, then just say no.
They can't. Then that doesn't mean a vacuum, right?
Oh. Okay.
You understand?
Keep going.
That's the answer to your question. You answered it now.
But if there's no vacuum, then
Ifs and fucking butts and candies and nuts doesn't make your grandma your grandpa. Dude,
but
show us the fucking pressure go from 14 to 13, 12 to 11 to 10 to 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
I love that. How else do you clean your carpet?
Not with space. Not with any space, buddy. Not with gravity and not with space. With the motor. How about you?
We use real physics, not the fantasy physics.
I can show you some flat earth physics. You can turn on your sink, fill it up with water, and guess what you can have? A higher low differential from your water to the little hole that it goes down to. The thing goes, it sucks it down. Now you put your vacuum tube in there. Now you don't need a motor. Now you can just go suck your carpet clean.
Wait, you're saying I can clean my carpet with my sink?
Why not? Use technology. Use some science.
Hang on, I have a question. Why are you invoking cleaning carpets?
That wasn't me. That was the other gentleman. He said the vacuum of space is cleaning your carpet.
Yeah,
So don't blame me. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm not blaming you.
You didn't say a name, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah. If space isn't a vacuum, then how come I've got a vacuum cleaner in my closet?
What the hell does that have to do with anything?
Well, how else does it clean my carpet? It's called a vacuum cleaner.
Yeah. But they're not the same thing, dude.
It says it right on the box. I don't get it.
Okay, because you just don't understand what's going on. Inside your vacuum.
So it's called a suck air cleaner? Is that what it's called?
No. It's definitely...
You're not even supposed to use it to clean carpets. You're supposed to use it to clean vacuums.
Bro, it's creating a pressure differential, okay, so vast that things on the other side of the tube get pulled into it to equalize the pressure.
Oh, that makes sense.
Right? So this is where it kind of gets interesting. Because above us, if we actually have this vast vacuum, how come the air down here isn't getting sucked up there?
Because of gravity.
Okay. So how do we know that?
Because if there weren't gravity, then the air would be sucked off into space.
Okay, so circular reasoning.
Your reasoning's circular. You're saying gravity doesn't exist because the air doesn't get sucked off into space. And I'm saying gravity does exist.
Are you saying that...
You're the one that just said vacuum cleaner, space. You look at vacuum cleaner. Oh, well, that's how it works. The air gets sucked in. And because they have the same name, it's the same phenomena.
It says it on the box.
Well, and I just point... I understand that, sir. But, you know, for all you know, that's just a sales pitch. Okay? Vacuum, you know, air sucking, you know, air, like creating a vacuum is effectively a colloquial term for creating a pressure differential. Fine.
They lied to me.
Try to tell him that.
Oh, they're not lying to you. If you look up the term vacuum in the dictionary and tell me what you find.
I looked it up and it says that my vacuum cleaner sucks.
Ha ha ha. Okay, so you're gonna answer the question? How come the air doesn't get sucked up if they're effectively the same thing?
Oh, you mean like the atmosphere out into space?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's like a vacuum cleaner, right? They're the same thing, right? Look at the box.
Little bitty vacuum. Little bitty vacuum compared to never-ending vacuum, and your Earth is a grain of sand in your mind. in that never-ending expanding
The Earth
vacuum.
is not a grain
Think
of
about
sand.
that ignorance.
Hang on.
Why would you call the Earth a grain of sand?
Hang on, Demok. I don't want to derail this too much. This guy's onto something. Okay. So, what did you find? What's the word vacuum? Just so we're clear on terms.
Oh my god, I actually have to look it up. Okay, hang on.
Well, yeah, I mean, you don't have to, but if you want to continue this conversation on the same track, might be a good idea.
Definition of vacuum. It says an absence of matter.
Okay. Are there any other definitions like 1, 2, 3?
Oh yeah, there's 7. Yeah. Hey, number 7 is a vacuum cleaner, by the way.
Yeah. Okay. So what's interesting about that is you have one word and you have 7 different quote unquote categories that term is applied to, and from what it sounds like, not all of them are the same.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so the first 2 are basically the same because the first 2 says, like, 1 says an absence of matter, 2 says a space empty of matter. So to me, those are very, very close. But the third one says a space relatively empty of matter.
Yeah, so some of them
sounds like a bit of a qualification.
Yeah, sure. So then what you have is in one section you have space with matter, i.e. gas, and then another section where you don't have one, and there's a pressure differential. Basically, that's the gist, right? So in all, you would think that they're all more or less going to have the same effect, right? And in your situation with your vacuum cleaner, you see what the effect is. There's a pressure differential, and then it balances out. So the question becomes, why does that not seem to be the case in all applications of the term vacuum? Now you're invoking gravity. Well, how do we know that?
Because if I pick up a rock and I let go of it, it falls to the ground.
Okay. So you're calling that gravity. Are you calling the phenomena of the thing falling gravity, or are you invoking some mysterious, cause, some force that is causing that phenomena?
Yeah, I'm invoking the mysterious force.
Okay. So how would you go ahead to prove that to be the case? I mean, we are doing science, right? Or at least some people are trying to. Do you know what the procedure would be to actually perform a scientific experiment?
I'd probably get a rock and drop it, and I would record it.
Okay, so there would be your that would be your observed phenomena. The first step, right? Yeah. Are you aware of what the scientific method is?
No.
No, you never took science class like grade 5, secondary 3, 4, 5. Basic
I took science class, but it was a while ago, and I don't remember what the scientific method is. I suppose I would have to try and disprove it.
No. It's just about trying to figure out what was done initially to come up with all this stuff that we supposedly know, right? Looking at what was done, how they did it, scrutinizing it, and seeing if it holds water. No pun intended.
Wait, you said scrutinize, and I said I would try and disprove it. Aren't they similar?
We're not trying to disprove anything here. Scrutinizing is looking at is basically analyzing something. You don't necessarily try to find holes in it per se, but you're just looking at it and see if there are any. Not that you're trying to find holes.
Okay.
I'm not necessarily trying to disprove this thing. I want to know if it's actually true.
Well, but isn't the best way to find out if something is true or not is to try and disprove it? Because if you disprove it, then it's not true.
That's certainly one way. That's certainly one way.
Isn't that what skepticism is? It's like you're saying you've got a theory.
Watch this.
Hang on.
Watch this. If you tell me 1 + 1 is 5, do I have to say it's 3, Or can I just say, no, it's not 5?
Yeah, well, isn't that disproving it?
I mean, this is maybe a bad example, but disproving it, one way is to show what it is, and another way is to show what it's not.
Yeah, like falsification. To be able to falsify the globe or prove the globe, you'd have to do both at the end of the day.
A good example, I think it was Larry that mentioned it a few times. So, hi, Larry. I think it was you, right? I could be wrong. Something about if I see something in the tree and it's fuzzy and it looks like it has 4 legs, I know it's not a fish. Do I know what it is per se? Could be a raccoon, could be a cat, but it's certainly not a fish. Did I prove what it is, or did I prove what it's not? Because fish don't have
proved
4 legs and are not fuzzy. Thank you. So in this line of thinking here, with what we're talking about here, you can take a similar approach. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter because you're the one invoking gravity. So if you can tell me how they know gravity is what's causing, number 1, gas to stick to a ball, number 2, down a rock, what is this gravity? As far as I know, there's basically 2 types. One was superseded by the other, and neither of the cases were there any, strictly speaking, scientific hypotheses and experiments to go with them. Am I wrong, or do you have something about that?
Well, if there's no gravity, then why
It's a
does
yes or no question, sir. It's a yes or no question.
Oh, if you're asking me to state the scientific experiments, no, of course, I got no fucking clue.
Oh, well, there you go. Okay, and good for you. You're not alone. Nobody fucking does. Okay, these are theories. They're speculative. They're speculations basically. And then you have fanciful mathematical models built on top of them, and other mathematical models built on top of those. So you get these giant abstract fucking scaffolds that no one really knows how to break down because they're just so fucking complicated, and all the math checks out, so it must be right.
So
right?
why do rocks fall to the ground?
I don't know, sir. Do you?
Yeah, gravity.
Okay, so are you invoking a force or the phenomena? Because if you're invoking the phenomena, i.e. everything that is denser than air, for example, goes down, I can see, I drop my phone, I drop a rock, whatever, it goes down. Oh, that's gravity. Okay, the phenomena, sure, but the thing is, not everything does.
Wait,
right?
okay.
So why do some things go up and some things go down? Are helium? Would you say helium balloons are anti-gravity devices?
Anti-gravity.
I mean, it's going up.
I wouldn't say they're anti-gravity.
Right. Neither would I. Right. So it's not sufficient to say that this is called the phenomena, this thing. Right. There needs to be a cause for it. So if one person, such as yourself or whoever comes in here, is saying, "Oh, we know why this thing goes down," please show me.
Well, helium is less dense than air. Therefore, it rises, right?
Thank you very much. So, at this point, fine. So all we have at this point is the observation that things of less density tend to go higher. Things of less density than their surrounding mediums, whether it be a body of water or air, whatever, they tend to go up. And things of higher density than their surrounding mediums, they tend to go down in them.
Excuse
right?
me.
And that's
all we have. That's all we have. There's at this point in the discussion, there's no gravity.
Hold up. I actually have a theory though. Is it okay if I speak?
Yeah.
I mean, we're not really done, but
no.
Sure.
This is about the conversation because I know about Destiny shit. But if you instead of sorry, I have the tism. I'm trying to put this all together. Hold up.
Based.
Okay, what if you think that density equals gravity? That would make sense, because the denser it is, the more heavier it becomes. So the less denser it is, the more lighter it becomes. That's why if you like put a baseball into the, like, let's say a baseball sank down into the ocean, at a certain point it will start to float and just stay there and hover because of the density.
But sir, that's not correct. Just because you have something less dense, it doesn't mean it's heavier or lighter. Because then you need an amalgamation of that thing that is either, dense or not dense, to equal the same weight of another thing that is higher or lower in density than it. Right? It's a silly question. Everyone's probably heard this before. What's heavier, a ton of feathers or a ton of bricks?
A
ton of feathers.
I would say feathers.
Why would you say that?
Because it's more dense. Because it's more packed in, which creates more.
Okay, you're kind of thinking right, but you're missing. It's a bit of a trick question, sir. What is? I'll ask it again. What is heavier, a ton of feathers or a ton of bricks?
Oh, my brain says feathers, but I want to say bricks.
Dude, a ton of feathers or a ton of bricks?
Both are the same weight.
Yeah, shh. Dude, okay, a pound of feathers or a pound of bricks? Maybe you don't know what a ton is.
Is somebody literally fucking confused on this right now?
No,
they are.
I'm
This is
sorry,
great.
guys.
Give him a minute.
Look, I know it's the brick. I came in here stoned.
Okay. I'll give you the answer, sir, because I don't have time for this.
No. Let him figure it out. He can figure it out.
Yeah?
Come on.
Okay.
It has to be the bricks. It has to be the bricks.
Why?
Because they're already heavy to begin with, and then you put them in a group.
Okay. So if I have a bunch of things that are lighter, and I make a giant group of those that weigh a pound, and then I take another thing that is heavier when it's smaller, and I make a smaller group of that, put them together, and it weighs a pound, which one's heavier?
Neither. They're both the same.
Thank you very much.
You see, here's the thing. I'm a little retarded, so I'm a little slow.
So it's okay.
Ask him the feather and the bricks.
I think that was more to paint the picture for the other gentleman who was saying something about
heavier, the feather or the bricks?
It's neither. They both weigh the same thing.
Yeah, a ton of feathers and a ton of bricks weigh the same. Thank you. Okay, so this is why you're this armchair philosophizing theory that you blurted out a few minutes ago doesn't hold water.
That is true. It's just a theory, but no, there's no but. You're just right.
Yeah, it's okay though. It's okay because this whole thing is so fucking confusing, and we're all dazzled with all the mathematics and shit that make us think that they know everything about it. Okay, and this is why we go to the to the Achilles heel, which is the whole claim about gravity. We ask what it is. I don't know. Why do things go down? Oh, well, as far as we can tell, it's because the thing that you're looking at is of higher density than the surrounding medium. Why do they go up? Well, the opposite. Okay.
What about a bird?
Well, birds,
birds aren't real.
No, dude. Okay, you take a bird.
Real, wait, this is a pro-bird channel.
Hold up.
It's not a topic about birds are all fucking CIA robots. Okay.
Okay, I'm just saying this because their bones are like they basically have hollow bones, which is less denser than ours.
Well, that's fine, but think about this: you take a dead bird, what happens?
I don't know.
It falls to the ground.
Falls to the ground.
You said you take a dead bird, so I thought you meant you literally took one in your hand.
Excuse me. Okay, no, you put a dead bird in a tree, and the wind blows a little bit. What's going to happen?
Oh, that fucker's hit the ground. He's getting knocked over.
They gotta flap their wings. Haven't you ever seen a bird? Come on.
Yeah, but it's dead, dumbass. Oh, I'm
Yeah, no, if they yeah, exactly. If it's dead, it'll fall to the ground because they got to flap their wings.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Their lift comes from the movement of the wings and aerodynamics and shit. It has nothing to do with their density. It just means that it allows them to more easily do that, fly around because they are relatively light compared to other things of the same
Mick,
size.
why does it help? If they're less dense, why does it help?
It means they need to exert less force to get more movement.
But all things being equal, according to you, the bird doesn't need hollow bones.
I didn't say that.
Well, I mean, no one's saying that birds fly purely on density alone.
Why did you say according to me? What did I say that gave you that idea?
Well, because
it's also the wing shape of the wings.
Okay, I'm gonna guess because you sound really intelligent. You have some kind of degree, so I'm gonna let you talk.
Well, thank you. Whatever that means.
I'm just an idiot. And
Anyway,
using big
oh my god, Nick, take the compliment.
I appreciate that, but I'm not here for the accolades. I just wanted to get to Skip because he said some stuff before. I just wanted to get clarity on that.
So what part does density fit into then?
Well, what's the definition of density? Just so we're clear.
I don't know.
Okay. Well, in
Mass
terms of
per square centimeter.
Thank you. Yeah, it's whatever mass is, but let's go with it. Right?
Whatever mass is. Don't you go to church on Sunday?
Mass per square or per cubic unit.
Yeah.
Fine. But I mean, it's that's not the only definition of mass.
According to me, the Earth is flat.
Okay, so what you're saying is mass equals volume.
Hang on.
That's not proof at all.
I didn't say that.
You did say that.
I just said density in this context, right? Because there are
exactly what you said.
No, you must have misheard, sir.
I said
density. I said density is mass over cubic unit, whether it be inches, centimeters, whatever the fuck.
So
the Earth is flat.
The bigger it is, the heavier it is, right?
No.
Not necessarily.
Saying the Earth is flat is like saying the grass isn't green.
Someone mute Deadly.
Yeah.
Me for what? You're mad.
Come on, Deadly. You're being intrusive. You.
Okay. I'll chill. My bad.
I'm really interested in this, and I would like to actually know what the guy has to say.
Let us finish up. We can get to you later. You sound very easy, so.
That sounds easy.
Go on ice. Go on ice. Someone will get to you later. I don't want to hog the mic. I just want to fucking finish this thing. Because Skip, you said something earlier that you got an itch down the back. Okay.
Let's
get back to the gravity thing. It's very critical. It's a very critical thing. Everyone takes it for granted that there's this mysterious force pulling us down.
Yeah. So I've got a play in the background. I'm sorry.
That's fine. So how do we know that? You say you don't really know that. That's fine. Who told you that? Do they know?
Well, it's the best explanation.
How is it the best explanation?
Well, what else is doing it?
That's not the point.
Well, then it's the best explanation.
Why? Because it's an explanation? So I can. What if I went to the fucking the hooker downtown and asked her what gravity is, and she said, there's mysterious leprechauns underneath the earth pulling everything down with their magic wands, casting spells on it. That's an explanation.
It is, yeah, but it's
okay. So what?
Leprechauns don't have wands.
So what differentiates the two?
Well, the gravity explanation is simpler.
Okay, so simpler is better.
Waving a wand.
All things being equal, if it's a simpler explanation, it's a more elegant explanation, so it's more likely to be true.
So let me ask you this then: what's simpler, having a thing that is of higher density than its surrounding medium dictate its upward or downward direction or acceleration, or What is it? F equals mr squared, g r2, whatever the fuck that Newtonian thing is, and then wrap that motherfucker in, and then wrap that motherfucker in, bendy warpy space time, 4-dimensional, reified fucking coordinate system, horseshit from Einstein. Which one's simpler, sir?
Well, I don't quite get what you mean, because I thought that they were both congruent with one another. Like, yes, denser things fall, and then you said, well, but then there's this complex formula. Well, it just sounds like someone's trying to make a formula to explain the phenomenon, and so they're the same thing.
Hang on. We're talking about strictly up or down, bias based off of something. So if you have density and buoyancy or whatever, the density thing, something dense go up or down, medium, whatever, what I just said before. Or
they work on a certain, real quick, they only work on a certain orientation also. When you just said up and down, you can only be referring, when you say up and directly down, you can only be referring to a line that's so perfect, and it's a horizontal line of reference. Just keep that in mind when you say up and down. With
I agree with that.
Yes,
absolutely, I agree with that. If I want to put myself in their shoes, I would say inwards or away from. But that would be begging the question.
Right, that's not what we see. We only see up, down.
Exactly. So from our point of view, this is what we witness. Okay, so to Skip, sir, how do you differentiate the two? How do you confirm one to be true, the other one to be false, or even that they're even working together, assuming both of them are valid to begin with?
Well, the less dense things rising and denser things falling, that makes sense to me. I don't really.
Well, that's obvious, right? Any kindergartner can do that.
Can you give an example?
An example?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, the other guy that went against you, Fart Man.
Oh, go ahead, Skip.
Hot air balloons. Helium is less dense than air, so the balloons rise.
What? Hot air balloons don't use helium. Use hot air.
Well, then hot air is less dense than. Oh, I was thinking about the.
No, it's not really density. That is because if you're using hot air, something is pushing upwards.
It is
because
density.
the heat rises and it gets
inside it takes up more space, so it's less dense.
The hot stuff is supposed to be more dense, isn't it? When you compress it.
No, hot air is less dense than cold air.
I thought hot air was less dense,
so it takes up more space. Yeah, that's why it goes high.
Oh, that's why, because hot things they get bigger and colder things they shrink.
Exactly. Yeah, it gets more excited. It needs to take up more volume.
That's thermodynamics.
Water expands when you freeze it.
The density.
Yeah, water's the only exception in that.
Yeah, water is weird. Water is very weird and creepy.
Yeah, water.
Yeah,
as far as I know,
it's the idea of heat too, and movement and energy. If energy and mass equal each other, and you're going to go on that field of venture when you're talking gravity, right? Then you're talking heat equals more mass. So that heat would be a more massive thing and more dense in the same attribute of its own self.
Yeah, then wouldn't the air balloon go downwards?
It should. That's right. But it's not. It should go fast to the center of gravity like every rocket that's ever had energy imparted on it, or you filled it up with fuel and made it more massive to go more to the center of mass.
The energy that is making it go up.
But that's not gravity. All these things we're pointing out has nothing to do with the word gravity. And what you're going to see is that no helium balloon is going to go that way to space. They're only going to go up away from a reference of a horizontal line across which we stand and live on. We're all standing on the same horizontal line of reference. Any of us that let our helium balloon go up, we watch it go up vertically. We don't watch any helium balloons or air bubbles go fucking that way off of a ball. No one has. So when you say to the inside or outside of a ball, you don't have that. That is yet to be seen on this supposed big globe. Nowhere. Anyhow.
Well,
No,
it's
air
more like
bubbles
it's
don't go
half
that
bag
way out of
shape.
water. They only go vertical, brother. That's welcome to flat Earth physics.
Well,
Just like a gradient tower. They're all horizontal gradients that lay on each other. Oil, whatever. They do the same thing in an air tank when you fill it up with the helium and the other stuff, and the top is just like your
So,
2
what
liter.
do you think gravity is then?
It doesn't exist. It's not real.
Then what pushes things downwards if you drop it?
Oh my God!
Nothing's
Did you
pushing
just
it
get
down.
here?
I'm so confused.
Nothing's pushing it down. If you
No,
pick
if
it
you like
up,
drop a cup, and it just
you're the cause. You imparted energy. You picked it up to that spot with the potential of your body, and then you let it go. Right?
But then why doesn't it just hover?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Well,
That doesn't
hover
make no
means
sense. You
to
got to prove
maintain
somewhere.
its altitude.
No, brother. Where did you get the idea of stuff somewhere just hovering anywhere? Now you guys
it
got to
could
prove.
be.
That would be on you guys to. That's your claim now
Helicopters
that
hover.
stuff's gonna hover away.
Hold up. Because some beetles, they actually use. This is really weird. That beetle shells actually use magnetism. That's how they fly. They don't fly regularly, right? So what if like it's more of like because we okay? How do you say this? There's a magnetic pull in the center of the Earth, right? So everything around us has a magnetic field. So maybe it's getting pulled down towards the core or the flat part or whatever the fuck you believe in.
That'd be too strong. It's magnetic, yes. It's a magnetic effect, yeah, but it's not
What if it
magnetism
gets
per se that way.
weaker the farther away you get from it?
Well, that's exact. Now you're talking. Now it's the amount, the amplification of the magnetism or the effect of, right? It's attribute of what you see. It's trial and error. What you do and what you see. Now you're paying attention to the physical fucking attributes of what's happening to different stuff, and it's kind of confusing you a little bit, right? Because what they told you was, hold on, what they told you was, if I get a ball of Jello and I throw this BB at it, it's supposed to enter the center of the ball of Jello and stop. That's what you've been told. Where can you demonstrate that?
I've never been told that.
You never been told that gravity causes stuff to go to the center of mass?
No, that's only if you have a dip in something.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay. You know those penny machines where you like toss
No,
in a
brother.
penny
What
and it
makes
goes round, round?
What makes the spherical shape?
A sphere?
Yeah, what makes that?
A circle.
What makes that shape? What's the cause? Gravity is supposed to be the cause of a sphere, meaning all the dense stuff being smashed together into itself to a focal point, like I'm trying to explain to you. So the more massive thing that gravity's supposed to be pulling down, where's it pulling it down to other than the center of itself to be the most massive thing?
Okay, I'll tell you something. I live on a slanted house, so everything, if you put a ball on the floor, it will roll to the left.
Welcome to Flat Earth. If you lived on a slanted house with gravity, your ball wouldn't do shit but sit there, like it was connected on a roller coaster. The same way water's supposed to, without dirt holding it.
There's no friction.
Brother, hold on.
It, though.
Bro, listen, close your eyes and imagine a ball of dirt. Then imagine a layer of water on the outside, all the way around that ball of dirt. That's your globe model. Do you understand that now?
I don't sort of believe in the globe model, honestly.
Oh, you don't? Well, that's good, but that's the model you're fed.
I don't also believe in flat Earth. I feel like the Earth
it
is
doesn't
more
matter
like,
about your belief. That's the model that they. That's the model they put there for you. They say
Be nice, Denmark.
I know, but listen. Okay, your belief's good, but I'm saying in this attribute, we're talking about what the globe thing says. So if you're not with that, I'm not either. I'm with you, but you have to hear me out. They tell you that it's surrounded by water and that no pool needs to hold your water. On that model of gravity is the container holding the water to the ball. Not dirt, not holes in dirt, not dirt. It's supposed to stack itself up and stack and sit everywhere. Have you walked outside and ever saw stacks of fucking water like in a lake stacked up? No. It's in the dirt. The dirt's higher than the water. So that's flat Earth.
I'm starting to have an epiphany. What if, like, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt, say the Earth is flat, but it's not flat in the way you think it is?
What's that mean?
Well, people think the Earth is curved, right? Because there is curvature. But think of it as more like
Curvature
it's
where?
flat at the
Curvature
bottom.
where?
Okay, some people believe that, where you go to the ocean and, like, you know, you go to a certain part and you can't see the light no more and blah, 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 blah.
Then no one's ever got a side view of that at the same time. So everybody always looks forward and just says stupid stuff. Flat earthers measured that distance from that part and past and beyond, and it's straight. It's not, there is no curve. The water's not curving. The dirt can curve. I'm with you on mountains and canyons and dips and topography of dirt, yes. But the water that's supposed to be 73% of the surface of where we prevail, it's supposed to be horizontally flat, brother.
Okay. But if the Earth was flat,
yes,
would the ball
It's
move
flat.
too?
We measure it flat. It is measured
Okay,
flat.
hold up.
We
I'm having
we deviate it flat, and we
He's with us.
use it as flat.
He's with us. He just wanted to ask a follow-up to that.
Yeah, I actually have a thing here. So if the Earth is flat and I live in a slanted house, would the ball roll or would it stay still?
It would roll. Legit, the regular physics that happen on flat Earth. The magical physics only happen on a globe that we can't demonstrate. What you see right now, trial and error, is flat Earth. What we can go in a lab and do, spin a ball, water doesn't stick, that's flat Earth physics. That's reality, brother. If you and I go to the fair and we go to the Gravitron, we stick to the wall that's on the outside from the guy in the middle that's not doing shit. Gravity says on the Gravitron machine, when it spins and we're supposed to be pulled to the center.
Oh my
We
God!
get thrown to the outside. That's real. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Bigger than we think it is.
No ifs or buts, brother. You get thrown to the outside. When have you seen something spin you to the inside? Let me see it. Show me it.
Show
me the physical thing in a lab that you can spin around where it puts you in the center.
I'm not talking. I'm actually starting to defend your side about flat Earth because
I know, but I'm saying, but you understand these points, right?
Yes,
these just help you defend every part of it. That's all. That's it.
Okay, here's the thing. What if the disk that we live on is bigger than what they've been?
Stop there. I have to stop you there. We don't live on a disk.
Sorry.
We don't live on a disk.
Think of flat Earth, I always think of a disk or some shit.
I know, and that's the misconception of the whole thing. That's been given to you like by a flat Earth.
Is it a square? What is it?
Oh my God! You know what it is.
Stop. Hold on a second. What is a cloud shape, guys? It's not a fucking shape. Flat Earth is not a shape like that in your mind. It's dirt, water, and a horizontal frame of reference, and however the dirt and water goes along that horizontal frame of reference, as far as it does north,
it is what it is.
south, yeah, exactly, east and west. I haven't been to the edge. I haven't measured an edge of the outline, but I know we've measured water and topography. No curve, right? But we haven't been everywhere. I haven't been to any part that would be considered where I could see no dirt and water in front of me.
Well, why don't you go there?
I just had an idea.
Where is it at? Says the guys who say they live on a ball.
Just turn left and walk straight.
No, listen, you guys say you live on a ball. No, you listen. And you don't have an edge. You're stuck in a ball prison cell with no edge. But you say there's a curve, which is the thing that's the edge. The thing the boat goes over is supposed to be the curved edge of a ball. But Globers say the ball has no edge. So that's a continuous horizontal line forever. Because look at the boat. It's straight across from you. There's a guy on the boat. Guess what you see? Eye to eye with him. That's flat Earth physics, brother. If there's a guy on the boat and he's sinking, I guarantee you he's not going to be able to look you eye to eye. He's going to be looking up in the air somewhere.
All right. Do you believe we live in a dome on top of it, right?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't have any crazy ass beliefs. Listen to what I said, brother. If you and I can stand next to each other and get in some kind of thing and go bounce into a dome, then I'm going to be a domer with you. If there ain't no dome and I don't see a dome, I'm not going to be a domer. You understand? I haven't seen a dome.
So what if, because here's the thing, because water doesn't actually go off the edge, right? We haven't seen the edge.
No,
what if
water doesn't. Yeah, I don't think water goes off the edge. No.
Hold up.
Where would it go? Where would it go?
There's two options here.
Hold on, I got an answer for all you. Let him finish.
Let me finish. Thank you. There's two options. A, that there is something built in that takes the water out and then puts it back in, right? So it never really falls off. That's why it looks like water's always pouring from like the the fucking, the Arctic. That's why always water keeps pouring in, because, whoever built, I don't want to say someone built the fucking Earth and all that shit, but whatever quote unquote natural system they have, the water just keeps coming back to us. Right? And then there's option 2, which is more of a flat Earth, but it's more like a Mobian strip, but not like in the shape, but in the way it works.
I like the first one, where temperature would negate the correlation and how high to low, hot to cold, positive to negative work. And that's how we see like the actual attribute of everything usually follows that most time, like a cycle. And there's hot and cold, and usually things heat up somehow in the cold area, and a little bit of shit comes this way from cold, and a little bit of the hot shit gets colder and goes that, like, because it's hot to cold and high to low. So yeah, there's a system and a cycle going on flat Earth. Yes,
Yeah,
and I say the temperature would be one of the main conductors. Yeah, because the sun goes here, there, over here, over there, over here, over there. Where the sun's next to, it's going to react, and where it's not, it's going to react that way, and then it's going to continue. It's just a continuous cycle.
Can I expand on the Mobius strip thing? Because
no, not Mobius strip. I don't know about that, but go ahead.
Let me cook. Okay, it's not the shape of it. It has its attributes. Because I've heard stories of people going in the Arctic and looking for, like, the edge part where there's like nothing, but then they find themselves back where they fucking started.
Well, does that mean they knew where they were orientated? See, you know what they use to get places, right? Called a compass.
But
no. They did with whatchamacallit. They used
a sextant.
No, fucking lasers.
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 You know those pinpoint lasers, so you know where the fuck you've been?
GPS?
So I know this is a stupid theory, and this is just hearsay from me, but I've heard a story from one of, I don't want to say one of you because that sounds like a dick thing, but basically he said that the fucking laser would, I don't know how to say this, but it would basically come back. It's like you point a laser one way, and then it somehow comes back towards you. Okay, think of Pac-Man, where you go off the side and then you pop in the other side. It's like that.
Nobody here believes in anything like that.
You talking about a porthole?
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
Like
bro.
that Half-Life game? That Valve game?
No, I'm not talking about Half-Life. I'm talking about, you never played Pac-Man, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's these little doorways. So, like, let's say you go to the left of the map, and then it sets you right back to the right after you.
Yeah, it sounds like a portal.
Exactly, it's like that. I mean, that's where the magic comes in, but I don't think any of you guys believe in magic.
No, but scientists involved in their little quantum crap too. Apparently magic is a word associated with their quantum. A scientific term, actually.
Am I wrong? Because I do like the first one, but the second one doesn't make sense. But it would explain why people can't find the edge. They just fucking lined up where they began, because something's not letting us do it. It's just putting it back to the start.
Why does there need to be an edge to the ground? I mean, obviously nothing's infinite, but still.
Well, here's the thing. If it's a flat Earth, then there has to be an end point.
Yeah, but he would probably die of old age before you ever found it.
That is true. That's why I say that the flat Earth is bigger than you actually think, and they've been lying to you.
I don't know. I ain't making claims.
And then you have domers, which is so fucking stupid.
A lot of things are based off of mistranslations or interpretations.
Stupid, because I've talked to some domers, and I asked them, so it's like a snow globe, and they're like, no, it's not a snow globe. I'm like, but it's a snow globe. What is a snow globe?
What's more important really is the tangible measurements and observations that you can do on your own, rather than the speculation and stuff for things that are untestable.
That is true, but it does start to make you think, though, which does make you question. Then you go out there and then you start doing your own experiments. I would say it's a verbal stepping stone.
I have a question for you. What experiment has been done, either by you or by anyone that you can cite, who has verified any other method by which we can have gas pressure other than by containing it?
Well, isn't pressure when you squeeze something in a tight space?
Not gas pressure. Gas pressure is defined by the force that gas imposes on its, container, on the walls of the container. Yeah. Surrounding, yeah. So how else do we get that? By having the surrounding.
But I would like to hear your thought. I would like to hear your thought about it because I have zero.
Well, that's it. I mean, if you have gas pressure, there must be some sort of containment. Now, whether that's a dome, as in like a hemisphere cup, I mean, that's to be further scrutinized. But at this point, it does lead one to say, okay, it must be containerized because there's gas pressure, and that's how we know.
The main thing, real quick, is that it's not gravity. The word gravity is not the container. It's not a force. It's not the container. Now, whatever that containment is, go ahead.
Yeah, unless, of course, which is something that I and many people in here, I think, have been open to, like for a long time, is if there is this so-called gravity doing this, can somebody show us how? Right, so there's two points of contention there that kind of interweave.
Types of gravity. Like one of them has to do with the Einstein thing, where it's just a matter of perspective, and the other is basically just the weight of something. Like gravitas is just weight.
Right, Newton and Einstein. Yeah. So which one's true, or are either of them, at all true?
Einstein's is pretty much imaginary. It's all in your head. It's from the viewer's perspective.
Yeah, I have a four-dimensional coordinate system being reified into, this a physical thing.
Reified.
Length, width, breadth, and time. Are those physical things, sir?
Well, time isn't physical.
Is length physical?
Length is
or is
physical.
or is it an abstraction?
It's physical.
Sir, it's a unit of measurement. Of course, it's an abstraction.
Well, are you an abstraction?
No.
Hold up, before we get into personal attacks, I got a question. So where does clouds fit in? Because I'm very confused.
What confuses you about clouds?
Okay, so if there's nothing like no dome or anything like holding us in, why do we have clouds if they just haven't blown away into the space yet?
Well, that's assuming there's space to begin with. That's the interesting part.
But
that's kind of what we're getting at.
Okay, but then here's the thing: if it's like dark outside and you see stars, right?
All right.
What are they?
Let me stop you there. Nobody's saying that there aren't any stars. What they're saying is the official narrative for this outer space place is bullshit. It's fantasy. Yes, the space between you and some light in the sky exists. Quote, outer space does not.
He didn't say you guys are denying stars. He's just saying, what does it mean?
No, what I'm saying is before it goes that way anyway, I won't accuse you.
I'm not going that way. I just want to know what are the stars, though? What are they?
We don't know, man. Yeah, they look like
to me that they're this flat.
Well, you're just jumping in. We're already talking to somebody. But welcome.
I've been here, but nobody's that they're this flat.
Oh, dude, it's SpongeBob. Welcome back, sir.
Okay,
Take a seat.
Oh, okay. All right, he's been here. Good.
Yeah. Take a seat. Maybe you'll learn something.
I mean, I already won the debate, so
I don't know, because I do believe in a more of I don't want to say an oval Earth, but more like an oblong kind of shape. It's not perfect. I know. I'm cringe. I get it.
No, that's not it. It's about invoking the word belief, dude. That's more of the.
I know. That's why I said I was cringe. I said belief. I know.
Well,
but belief is a powerful tool.
What measurements do you have that lead you down that route? Like rate of change of slope, perhaps. The ground.
Fuck, I have zero.
You know what rate of change of slope is?
Well, I live on a hill, so yeah, it's like the decay.
Well, I wouldn't use that term, but yeah, you're at the top and there's no slope. You move over, there's a little bit of a slope, continue more, it's slopier. You know, on your way down, it's really slopey, and then it stops being slope. And then then you stop. Right? So on a ball or on any, spheroidal globular geometric structure, there's a consistent rate of change of slope. Or, a constant in across one particular multiple dimensions, and it wraps around on itself. Right?
Right.
Okay. So you can measure that. If you take a basketball, you can measure the rate of change of slope. And, it's not a perfect sphere, but let's say within a really small margin, you get a certain measurement that is consistent. Whatever the fuck it is, But on a ball Earth, there should be one too. Or on an egg shape or oval shaped Earth, there would be one too. Or rather, there would be several. Two, I think. Right? And one in the X, one in the Y. Or the XY and XZ and YZ axes. Right? You'd be able to measure that. So if you don't have that, then why would you suggest that that's even a thing?
I don't know. I've been talking to a lot of people with differing opinions, and that's what I kind of grasp.
Okay, well, if you're taking their opinion rather than concrete, factoids that you can piece together into something, that you can call knowledge, then you got your nose up their ass.
I know. I'm an idiot. I get it, but I'm just trying to learn here. Okay.
Stop it.
No, I'm not calling you an idiot. I'm not calling you an idiot. I'm just saying that's
you
what
passive
you're doing.
aggressive called me retarded, and I kind of agree.
Don't do that.
You just gotta be critical, man. Just gotta be critical.
Well, okay. So if we're on a disk Earth, what's holding us to? I mean, not disk, flat. If we're on a flat Earth, what's holding us together?
You mean our
No, what's the base? Is what I'm saying.
Do you mean our physical makeup? Like my body is not floating?
No, okay. I meant okay. So you know how when you have a pizza, right? That you have a base, and then like that plastic part when you pull it out of the fucking thing, that's the base. So do we have that?
Nobody's claiming a pizza planet. It's more like you're
I'm
on
not
the ground.
saying a pizza. I'm doing it as an example. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm trying to explain it this way. It's like you are on the ground, and the things that above you are indeed above you. There's no underneath to that. This is the foundation of reality.
So, like, if you dig
There's
down,
no need to
will
worry
you
about
fall?
edges and outer space, because a lot of people often try and cram this pizza planet disk thing into the heliocentric lore, and it's incompatible.
I know. I'm trying to grasp it because I'm not really smart like some of the people in here. I know. I'm not educated. I'm just trying to figure out if you dig down, will you just fucking disappear into a hole, or like is there just more?
People haven't dug that deep, man. There's a borehole where they went a couple miles down, but people have not actually went that far into the earth.
It was like 8 or something, right? 8 miles.
Let me rephrase this. What is our crust? Like the Earth's crust. I mean, the Earth's crust. If it's flat, what is it?
Looks like dirt and rocks and other crap to me.
Yeah, the crust thing, as far as I know,
has to have a magnetic pole too.
Hang on. I'm talking about crust. As far as I know, that's as far as the borehole went through. Right?
Okay.
So the claim in the heliocentric model that the Earth is a giant ball with layers, the first being that, crust, and then below that is like whatever they call it, the mantle or whatever the fuck, and then at some point there's a molten ball of iron and shit or whatever. Right?
Mm-hmm. That's wrong all the way.
How do we know that? Has it been proven that that's the case?
Yeah, because what's crust? In Antarctica, the
God,
top
it's
is snow and ice.
Mark.
In the
Yeah, Mark.
hold on. In the North Pole, the top. Hold on. The globe says this, so the globe is wrong. I'm proving out that the globe is wrong the whole way. It's not crust on the top. What the fuck is crust? Like pizza crust? There's sand in some places, dirt some places, soil in other, rock in other. What is crust?
Sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the foundation because you know sand, right? If you have no foundation, it will just all fall through. I'm just trying to figure out what the foundation of flat Earth could be, because flat Earth could have layers that we don't know about.
That's true. We don't. And that's what Ethergrass or whatever his name is pointed out. Like, you know, we dug down 8-9 miles or whatever. I think it was the Russians who did it. And then they couldn't go any further. Why? I don't know.
Call me AG for short, and sorry.
AG, thank you. Like, what was it? Like, was it they couldn't go further because, like, their drill bits kept breaking because whatever the thing they're trying to get through is too hard? I don't know. Whatever the fuck. Who knows?
Well, hold up. It could make sense if the bottom is so hard, because that's what keeping us all from fucking falling into the if there is a nothing or a void or whatever. I don't know. Okay. So there could be something holding us together that is more denser than we can ever like imagine. So like, you know, that's I don't want to say that.
Well, that's it. Like, well, as far as we can tell so far, if there is a layer below what we can drill through, that's where it begins.
Yeah, but I'm thinking
Beyond
because I do like the magnetic stuff where you're like magnets and shit can pull you down, right? And the farther away you go, the farther the weaker the magnet, the ability of the magnet to grab your ass and push you down, right? So the weaker it gets. So probably underneath one of the layers, of flat Earth is like a magnetic pole that keeps us all fucking, you know, grounded in a way.
You know, maybe, man. The problem is, unless we have something to work with, it's you know, it's just that it's theoretical.
I know, but
you know, at this point, all we have really is a North Pole. So everything references.
Well, it's not really.
Why don't we have a South Pole?
Well, the claim is on a spherical model. The claim is we have two poles, right?
Yeah.
But on a flat model, right? Let's say, you know, if someone wants to invoke the AE map just for simplicity, you know, I'm not pedestalizing that, but you know, everything goes around the North Pole, east and west, right? So at this point, it's more of a reference to some sort of phenomena that's, you know, pulling our little compasses towards it, whatever that is. Why that is, who knows? That's all we got.
Okay, so you know how the Arctic is just one big icy circle around the quote unquote Earth, right? Not the sphere one. I'm talking about the flat Earth, right? How like there's all ice all around it. So they could technically have just bear with me. You could technically have magnet sources that could pull, basically doing the whole northeast west kind of shit. So like if you go to the North Pole and you look fucking towards the South Pole, that's just the fucking other part of it. It's still one whole big thing, but you're just going from east to south, south to west kind of shit.
Well, the problem is, number one, you're invoking the azimuthal equidistant projection map. Okay, that's the one I was saying before. I mean, again, the quote unquote flat Earth map that everyone kind of sees if they Google it or whatever, where Antarctica is really just like a giant ice ring. That's just a globe projection. Right? We don't know if that's really what the layout looks like, and there's argument that it's not at all because distances between larger cities are inconsistent. You know, so but at any rate, you know, how is one to prove that? Okay, the point is, we reference the north all the time, and you know that a magnet only points south because it's pointing north, and the opposite direction is really just the other pin pointing the other way. Like there's no South Pole pulling. There's no, excuse me. There's no South Pole pulling on your needle of the compass.
Or the pole could. Okay, so let's just say there's an ice mass, right? But it's in the middle. That could make sense.
Well, that's part of the azimuthal equidistant projection map too. Right? The Arctic is a giant little land mass, ice mass at the center of the map. Now, whether that is actually the layout, again, who knows? It could be off a little bit. No one's merely making that claim. But what we do know is we refer to north all the time.
Yeah, but if you're on two separate sides of it and you're saying north always goes, it's going to go north anyways, but that kind of has, I don't want to say circular logic, but then I don't know. It's really confusing.
Well, it is. It kind of is when you're trying to pull apart one model and create another one. That's where it does get confusing
in my head based on what you're saying.
Yeah, and especially if it's you haven't been in the arena or haven't really been looking to it for that long. It takes time to decompose everything because so many things are just fitted together like a puzzle piece in our minds since we're like 5 years old.
You know what's funny?
Can't really get rid of that in one day.
I'm gonna say it. It has layers like a fucking onion, just to unravel them, man.
Well, an onion is
what
globular.
shape is an onion?
Oh, hold up. I'm not saying the Earth is an onion. I'm just saying the way to figure this out is you have to peel back the layers so you can actually understand.
Immediately. He just said the Earth was an onion.
No, I think he was talking about.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Conceptually, there's layers upon layers upon layers of abstractions, each which claiming to know a specific part of how things work. If you unravel one, you're kind of exposing the other one. Yeah, it takes time, man.
Okay,
some people in this room have been talking to people for like 10 years about it, and people still haven't come in here with anything.
Do you have a picture of the Earth? No, that's not right. That's not right. Hold up, that's not what I'm trying to say. So the map of the Earth in your mind, what does it look like? Because I actually want to see a picture of it, because then I would actually start to understand.
I don't.
Can you draw it?
I can't draw something I don't have.
Oh my god, Mick, take a stance for once in your life. Fucking just put yourself out there.
But then if you don't know either, and if you're not, hold up, and if you don't know either, and you're not going to be like, you're just going to be like unconclusive, right? Then you're basically doing the thing the other guy's doing.
I'm not inconclusive.
You're being vague as shit because you're not concrete on what it is and what it looks like.
I'm concrete on what I know, and I'm not concrete at all on what I don't know. This is one of the things that I don't know. I'm not going to make a claim.
But here's the thing: hypotheses are just theories that could be proven. Okay, that can or can't be proven. Right? It's a hypothesis. It's a theory. So I'm asking you theoretically: if you drew the map in your mind's eye of the Earth, what would it look like?
I couldn't do that because even if I tried to hypothesize something, there's no way by which I could verify that to begin with. At least not right now.
Hypothesis is a theory. We're theorizing right now. Okay.
You mean speculating?
It's the same thing, but one is more of a harsher tone. But yes,
it's not a harsh tone. Usually, theory has some like substance to it, or a method by which it could be verified.
I'm trying to put your evidence that you've been telling me, and I'm trying to theorize / hypothesize what that map would look like in my head, and I can't do it.
Okay. Well, that's your problem, man.
You're not telling me what it is either. That's the
because I don't know. Well, what's fucked up about it?
See, here's the impasse. We both don't fucking know.
Of course not. Of course not. But what I do know is that there's no rate of change of slope of the ground. Gas pressure requires
because here's the thing about that. Here's the thing. If it is a flat Earth, then hold up.
And no, I'm not done, sir. And gas pressure requires containment, unless proven otherwise. Both of these things are unless proven otherwise. Which to this point, in the last several hundred years, or arguably even thousands of years since the Greeks or whatever the fuck postulated that we live on a globe Earth. In all that time, it's really just been inferences brought to everybody that this is so. But where's the concreteness to it?
Yeah, where's your concreteness?
It's not there.
Well, but hold on. Okay, this is my theorizing / speculation. Hold up. So if it's let's just say it's flat, right? But it does have curves on the top. That's why you have your hills and your mountains.
That's fine.
Is that all right to say?
Well, no, of course.
Because that does. Hold up. That does actually exonerate your theory. I'm going to say theory, but your hypothesis on the fucking leveling of the ground, right?
Exonerate? Do you mean like it demolishes it?
No, it actually fits because if it's flat and the top has more of like curves, so like I don't want to say this, but so gullible idiots can think it's fucking circle, right? Because you got mountains and shit, but nah, actually it's flat, but the top has all the hills and shit.
Okay, yeah, like there's hills and valleys, but overall it quote unquote averages out to some sort of horizontal planar.
Okay, so let me paint you a picture. Let me give you an example. So you have a thick piece. It's circular, right? And on top of it, you got little hills, mountains, and shit, right? It's like that. It's like I don't want to say a snow globe without the globe, but it's like that.
I don't know, man. Because you're talking about the.
I'm not saying it is. I'm saying it could be. This is a theory. All right, just a theory.
Perhaps, man. Like people, speculate that we are in some sort of snow globe. I mean, you look at all the ancient kind of cosmology renditions. The artistic renditions of them. They're all kind of have got some sort of hemispherical quote unquote firmament atop of them. Sure, maybe.
I just realized something. What if there's two magnetical? What if there's two? How do I say this? That doesn't sound like I'm completely fucking crazy. So there's two parts to the magnets, okay? The one that's keeping us down, and the one that's repelling us from going into fucking the void or whatever the fuck you call it. So it's more of like it. I don't know how to say it. It's like dual polarities. So one is keeping us down, and the other one's keeping us from not flying away.
Sounds like flying away. Yang.
Flying away to where, though?
Exactly. Because no one has found the edge of the Earth either.
Are you saying upwards or outwards?
Okay, think of it. Magnets will pull you down, and positive ions will always attract negative. That goes, you're pulling your ass down. But what there is a layer of magnetic ions that only fucking keep us down, and it's like repelling itself. So we're going down, and whatever up there is going to go up there with all the stars and shit.
Well, the thing is, sir, if you have something pulling you down and then equally saw something pushing you away, you're not going to go anywhere. Right? Is that what you're saying?
I know. It cancels it out. I know it sounds ridiculous. But there has to be a way that, I don't know, if you're not a globe Earth, then I have to, not globe Earth, but the one with the dome.
If you're not on globe Earth, you just have to throw that thought away that you have.
Okay. Because when I think about the dome Earth...
Here's why. Because flat Earth is not falling in space to nowhere. Flat Earth is stationary where it's at. Flat Earth is not moving and spinning.
Then space is irrelevant. Then what is keeping us anchored?
Okay, so stop. Now you don't have to worry about anchoring. Because the reason that was even a thing in Newton or Einstein or anybody's fucking mind is because they believe they're on a ball falling through the bending, warping of space. Falling and falling and falling at a certain rate. You understand? So they thought there's no way something has to keep us on this fucking falling ball. Right?
What if
now listen, hold on. You're not on that falling ball, so you don't have to worry about none of that. None of it. Okay. You're not just going to fly a fucking way. Flat Earth is the dirt. That's where we stand. And if you're lighter than the air, you're going to go up from that. That's the best explanation I can give you.
Okay, I'm going to give you an example. I'm gonna give you a really good explanation. What if space isn't just a falling void? What if you ever had a blanket on a bed, right? And then you put something down and it makes an indent. What if it's like that? That there is no actual like falling forever. You just indented in place for eternity.
You mean in a medium? Yeah, welcome to flat Earth. It's on dirt for eternity, not moving.
Yeah, I mean, granted, if people
And we
believe
have
in
air all around us forever. It's never going
it's
to
more
leave.
like a covering blanket, and we're just indented into it, and we're never going to move, and we're just going to do the full rotation around whatever object we're near.
No, we're standing on top of it. We don't have. You don't have to be indented in anything. You can be on top of the mountain. Hold on top of the mountain or at the canyon. Either one. You don't have to be indented in a mud puddle. No.
Okay, so when you walk on sand, you sink, right? There's your indent.
Yeah, but not on rock and dirt and cement.
Hold up, I'm saying what if space isn't like that? It's actually a solid fucking thing, and we just indented ourselves into it. Not indented.
Well, that would be something for you to have to prove.
We're a stuck fixture in a very plain fucking. I don't know how to say it properly.
Well, it's okay. It doesn't really matter. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but the thing is, you would have to go to a lab and demonstrate.
Like other fucking planets and shit.
Hold on. You'd have to go in a lab and demonstrate how you have a levitating thing that's immovable by whatever thing you made it sit there by.
Yeah, but that's just magnetics.
Immovable?
Yeah. Okay, I'll tell you something. If you put enough positive ions with, like, let's just say you have enough negative and positive ions pulling each other down, that fucker's immovable. But if you fucking switch the polarities, that fucker's going to be, like, yeeted.
Now you just made it. I know, but now you just hold on, brother. Now you just made it movable. We were talking about immovable. The Earth's not movable, so you can flip all the ions you want. The Earth's not going to go that way or that way.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
But this is more like. So let's say you have a penny that could be easily moved, but the fucking Earth is way bigger and more heavier than a fucking penny.
Right, but to what? To space? To whatever you think, whatever you're looking for.
Space is.
What if space is just Earth, and then the air above it is actually the space, and then you walk that way, and you walk that way, and you walk that way, and you find more dirt and water and.
Well, then if planets, okay, but do other planets exist though?
Not that I know of. I don't know what another planet would be other than the Earth.
Okay,
the Earth is like I don't even think the Earth's a planet. The Earth is where we live, and everything we see from right here, there's nothing like it. Ain't nothing up there like this. So I don't know what a planet is.
What about Mars?
Hold up. I just had an epiphany. What if? Because I like what you're saying, because that makes more fucking sense. That we're living on actual, like, I don't want to say
firmament.
I would say plane of existence.
Yeah,
but if
like
we're
a
living
realm.
on that,
a realm of existence. Yes, horizontal realm.
If we're living on a realm of existence, that would make more sense for the flat Earth model.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's not necessarily a circle anywhere. It's not falling in space.
It's not even a flipping planet. It's just
exactly. It is the realm of reality, motherfucker. There ain't no other thing like this.
It is the realm of reality that you perceive. That is what we're fucking standing upon.
Yes, sir. And it just so happens to be flat Earth coined. You know, the term that we've been given to us, you know. I didn't say, hey, I'm a flat earther. I said, holy shit, this ain't a fucking globe. Where's the curve?
Okay.
Hold on, listen. We said, holy shit, man, this ain't a globe. We measured this, we did this shit, and they say, we got a horizontal horizon that's horizontal. And they say, you're a fucking flat earther from the Flat Earth Society, mate. And we're like, no, we're not in no crazy society. We just understand the Earth's not a globe. You're a flat earther. And I said, well, fuck it. I guess I'm a flat earther, but I'm not a Flat Earth Society person. You know, there's a difference. But go ahead.
Okay, so you know how let's go biblical for a second. I know this is gonna be cringe, but you know how heaven is its own realm, right? That fucker is not fucking spiritual either. It's its own existence, just like ours. It doesn't have a curve, right? So just think about it a little bit, okay? So
I never saw heaven as having a shape.
What?
I said I never would think heaven had a shape. No.
Yeah, exactly, because it's its own plane of existence. It's just endless. But ours has, I don't know if it's endless or not. I haven't tested that theory.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, here's my thing. It is until proven otherwise is the way I do it. right? So like if you haven't if no fucking human in all this time has ever been to the spot where we can look forward with a selfie stick and look down and see no dirt and water, then I say no one's ever
Then
been to
we are
that.
living on an endless existence.
An endless plane. Yeah, we could be,
An
yes.
endless plane
I
of
can't
existence.
I can't guarantee anything, brother, but from Democ's point of view, so far as any humans never brought back any edge of it or, video of being to the edge of anything, then
You just
that's
referred to
where we are.
yourself in the third person.
What is it?
Hold up. Because I do believe in like the
No, yeah,
giant.
I know, but I gotta let people know that like some people might think different things than me, but
Okay.
the way I'm explaining it is this. Yeah, I want you to understand that some people in this room might be like, "Democ's an idiot." I don't think that. So
I don't think that. I don't think you're an idiot. Look here. I actually like talking to you because it broadens my horizons. It gives me a broader picture that I can put together, like a big puzzle piece, like a big puzzle.
Based.
Yes, sir.
And that's why I befriended you. What's your face?
Democ.
Where are you?
It's the penny.
Oh, there you are. I gotta friend you because you have really good opinions, and I like to listen to you. And I can't do it. Friend request failed.
Yeah, I also know that like if we were on a ball, you could dive from sea level down to sea level and pop out the surface again. You could dive into the surface to the top of the water, and then where you imagine that boat just went over the Kirby water, you could
Come on,
race it
Derek.
down.
What the fuck are you saying right now?
You could diagonally swim down. What are you talking, dude? Shut up. You dive in water. I know that's not hard for you to understand, right? Diving. You dive under the boat that somebody says is, "Hey, Democ, that boat's dropping over the curve." Well, wait, Billy Bob, wait, boat guy. The boat's gonna wait, and you and Billy Bob are gonna get in your scuba gear. You're gonna fucking dive down past it in water. Don't tell me you can't swim under a boat, buddy.
It's with the Billy Bob and the.
So
and
you're
the
gonna
slow-
swim Billy Bob down
Okay, it's a part of the
diagonal.
thing. Don't
You're
question.
gonna Billy Bob down. You and your buddy Billy Bob are gonna swim down diagonal under the boat and come to the surface before it hits you in your head, and we'll watch it all live.
Okay. I actually get what you're saying.
Nah, now you get it. That's right. We can't do that. No one can physically swim down and not hit the bottom of the dirt that's on flat Earth. The water is held by dirt in all areas around the water. It contains the water. So
I know what you're
anybody that
saying.
goes down in water, it's not curving because all you're going to do is go horizontal and hit dirt or go down and hit dirt.
You're curving right now.
You're never going to hit no surf. No, you need to hit the surface of water if you're curbing, dumbass. Go do it.
I don't know what that means, but we're actually running out of
I don't give a
conspiracy
fuck what
theories
you
because all
know.
the
You're an
conspiracy
idiot.
theories are coming true.
Let me try to
A
dumb it down for
diagonal
you.
line through an orange peel, brother. That's all you got to remember.
I'll
A
fucking
needle,
go
a
and
sewing
diagonal
needle through
line
an
an
orange peel.
right now. I'll fucking live
Diagonally,
stream.
right through it.
I'm gonna
Yep.
fucking throw my head into a body of water.
Excuse me. I know this just sounds
Water
sorry to
is
me.
the orange peel. Stupid.
Hold up. I actually agree with what you're saying, Mr. Penny. And please
You
defend me.
you can't not. It's only physical reality. It's only reality.
Hold up. Because the penny guy's right. Because if you fucking swam diagonal and it's a curve, wouldn't you pop out for air instead of just being sucked in more water?
Yes, you would. Now you get it, motherfucker. Welcome to Flat Earth, baby.
Yeah, I would love a referral request from you because you seem like a really cool person to talk to, and I like to learn.
I mean, there's other people in here too that have like really brilliant perspectives on stuff too. I'm not,
I just want to make sure if I ever get kicked off this thing for asking too many questions, I just have some people to talk to that actually broaden my horizons.
You seem actually sincere, so I've been cool with you. I can be a real asshole, trust me.
That's okay.
No, don't say that, Demok.
I'm just saying, he seems sincere. He seems sincere when he's asking and when we're conversating. So I haven't been rude to him because he hasn't been rude and weird.
I tend to agree. It's not very often that you hear Demok's good side. So you've done good.
He's done well. Superman does good.
I'm sorry. I'm Canadian and Native American. And I have the tism, so I'm just trying to learn as much as I can because I want to like brighten my horizon. I keep saying that. Fuck.
It's all good, man. Like I think so long as you're willing to ask questions, you're on the right path.
Okay,
You know?
because I do love the Matrix, and it does give me some really like some good shit to chew on about thinking about what is real and what is our reality and that kind of shit. And talking to you is really starting to make me think about things I haven't thought about. You know, it's starting to like really make me see the bigger picture.
Yeah, it's not easy, dude. It's not easy, and we've all had our individual upbringings, right? All that which goes around it, but they're all kind of imbued with similar things, right? Namely, our cosmological understanding and worldview, right? It's everyone you talk to almost. It's like, oh yeah, we live on Earth. It's a giant ball spinning through outer space, right? These are like some common things, right? So if you start scrutinizing that, it can be very difficult because it brings you back, 20, 25 years or something, however old you are. Those are the hardest things to do.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Nick, you sound like a nice guy. I like you. Not gonna lie.
Oh, thank you. Because I like this. I don't want to sound like
you. I said Mick.
What?
You're Big Chief Shaggy.
That's right. I do the Shaggy impression.
Can we hear it?
Wait, what the fuck? Where did I
Really?
just
You do?
miss?
What the hell happened, man?
Well, we had this really good conversation, and now I'm going to do a Shaggy impression because this kind person asked me to, okay?
Okay.
Like, man, he's pretty smart, brother. I'm just saying, he has some real shit to say.
Not bad, man. Not bad.
I don't even know who Big Chief Shaggy is, IRL. I'm not going to lie.
I'm just a Canadian Native American. I'm just a speck in. I don't know I don't know where I am, honestly. I'm somewhere in the world.
Everyone loves Scooby-Doo.
I'm just a stoner that tries to broaden his mind, young warrior. Think outside the white man's box.
With that Shaggy interpretation, maybe start, taking from them, learn from them. What do? They ask questions, they start investigating, and they find shit out.
All right, Milk, I'm
Chief Shaggy.
You sound pretty cool. I like you.
Oh, thank you. I like you too. Shaggy,
Do the Shaggy impersonation again.
From Scooby-Doo, man. Come on.
Yeah. I do Vietnam veteran Shaggy. That's my bit.
I'm just saying.
Like Scoob, the Charlies are in the trees, man. I hear them speaking Vietnamese.
So hey guys. So Rick wants a 1v1 between me and him. So could we set that up in here and have everybody just shut the fuck up and me and Rick would go 1v1 in here? Is that a possibility?
No.
I'm actually up for that. I feel like the current conversation has run its course.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. I'm starting to agree with Sky.
That sounds like a spiked metal bat up my rectum.
You got Rick in the chat. You got Rick in the chat, and he wants to go 1v1 with me, and he's like, you join my server, and I'm like, you join my server. He's like, you're afraid to join my server? I'm like, no, I'm just not willing, right? So it comes down to neither of us are willing to join a 1v1 server.
Sounds like you're too scared to join his server, not gonna lie.
Hold up.
I'm not scared to join a server. I'm just not willing. What's wrong with right here, right now?
Hold up. I actually agree with what they're saying because they're as fast as this. Because if they went there, they could be dogpiled. That's pretty cringe. And the other guy thinks that you're going to do the same thing, which he's going to do to you, right? So this is the best neutral ground to do it, honestly.
Yeah. How about this? Tell the guy, bring Morty in, and then at least it'll be on two.
How is this neutral ground? This channel is called 24/7 Flat Earth Society.
It's because we're decent human beings.
Flat Earth Society, buddy. You need to learn to read.
Hold up. It's because in here is a bunch of decent people, okay, that respect each. I hope to God you respect each other enough just to let this shit happen.
All right, this is the most neutral.
All I'm
this
saying
is fucking Switzerland. Okay.
I know that it's completely possible for all y'all to shut the fuck up and stay on mute and let us have this out.
Jesus Christ! All right.
Can you do it in like 15 minutes?
I'm not gonna say anything.
I mean, honestly, if he wanted to debate me on BC, he would have already.
Yeah, he's not coming in. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, he says, I'm here for it. It'll be content. Like, come on, buddy. What's holding you back from making your excellent content? Come on. We can go right here, right now. It's not an issue. I mean, unless you're really too preoccupied or maybe you're scared. I don't know. I don't know what you got going on in your life.
That was a really good Scooby impression, by the way. I mean, Shaggy. Wait, what the frick was it? Yeah, Shaggy.
Shaggy, man.
That was good. Pretty good, Flat Earth dude, right?
I thought it was Kanye.
It was excellent.
I grew up in the 70s, damn it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I think that if this person pops in here and shows his face, that we should just, be mindful and mute ourselves.
Yeah, I'll mute up. I'm ready to mute up. Whatever. I just got here, man. Just hanging out.
I am making zero
if I have
promises.
something really funny to say, me either. If I have something really funny to say, I can't. Shut up, sorry.
Shut up, Bear.
Now I'll be quiet. I'll be
Shut up, Bear. Anyway, I live in near Los Angeles, and the place is burning up, man. It's really sad.
Oh my God, bro! Are you anywhere near it?
No,
Are
I'm
you
30.
near it?
30 miles, man. All right.
Dude, you know Hamish, right? Hamish literally, it was on his live stream going, oh my gosh, that's Matt's house. He grew up in Malibu, all around there.
Yeah.
He's going, oh my gosh, I knew that dude. Just crazy, dude. Crazy. All the shit's burning down.
Yeah, it's directed energy weapons.
He moved. Oh, is that what they're saying already? I knew it was going to be some crap. So, Hamish moved to Kernville from freaking Malibu. So, freaking year and a half ago, 2 years.
They said the winds are going 110 miles an hour.
Well, yeah, we got up to 80, 90 mile an hour winds the other day. It was crazy. Anyway, wind and fire, bad combination.
What was up with the no water? What was up with that?
Who lives over there?
We don't have any water.
It's a side,
Who
man.
actually lives in those houses, though?
Fire engines driving around with no water. Who's ever heard of that?
Very, very, very wealthy people, most of them.
On the side of a mountain?
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. With a view of the ocean? Yeah.
And then it showed Biden they were Biden's houses. Biden was like, all my properties are burning.
Yo, where the fuck is this
I heard
dude?
James Woods. I heard James Woods freaking his shit burned down. I also heard the houses on stilts will not be rebuilt. That was what Hamish said. He said, I don't think them dudes will rebuild those.
That sounds like an insurance scam. Round in a circle, dude.
Can I ask a question? Where the fuck is he?
Dude, go talk to him in the chat, man. He ain't here.
Let's go, Rick. Let's go, Rick. Let's go, Rick.
Go chat skank
Let's
his
go,
ass.
Rick.
Chat skanking.
Chat skanking.
Okay, so what's the beef between you and this other person? I just want to be informed.
Hey, cool, man. Well, we're here to inform you that the Earth is flat and stationary, man. We checked it out. Don't believe us. Whatever you do.
I know you're being highly sarcastic.
No,
Rick has images that he wants me to explain.
Yeah, probably the ones he pulled out of his ass.
Don't believe anything we tell you, man. Go check it out for yourself.
Images.
That's right. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe.
That's right. Hoorah.
Jenna, go debate him on his channel. Don't be a wuss.
Hold up. Do you need to bring a person with you to make sure, have a moderator?
I'm sure they have moderators over there. I'm sure they do.
That they feel comfortable with, you know what I mean?
Yo, is Flying Hay in the chat? Bro, the Jays ain't got nothing to do with the shape of the Earth, dog.
Damn, I did not know.
Yeah, dude. The whole thing, the globe is a geometric argument, whether you like it or not. Science isn't even involved in it.
I don't know. The Jays might have sold them the globe. They would have freaking wrote that deed up. Like, hey, I gotta sell you some
I don't know if it was the Jays, man, but I'm pretty sure it was the Jesuits.
Oh, we're not friends. That's not cool. I think I've talked to you before.
We're allowed to say Oven Dodger in this channel.
Hey, Jen, didn't I talk to you about like
I like that.
Everything that was ever taught to you was a lie kind of shit, and we got really like deep into it? Because you sound very familiar. I don't mean to like put the pressure on you.
That ends up being pretty close to a flat Earth position. Everything you're ever told at school is wrong.
But when I talk to a person that sounds like Jen really similarly, and actually kind of, I want to say, quote unquote, verified the statements we were having, the conversation we were having with that other person, Milk, I think.
Oh fuck, Milk was in here. Oh shit. Oh yeah.
Why does everyone keep calling me Milk? Fuck.
Isn't that his name?
My name? Do you see an L?
I see.
Oh, the tails are getting open on really high right now.
I'm totally dyslexic.
Hey, Milk, do you see Gravity?
No, I'm messing with you, Mick.
But we see an L.
Somebody else. This other guy was named Milk years ago. I was like, fucking.
Mick. Freaking Mixed Coffee went through Bucharest. Freaking Warsaw. This coffee went through Warsaw, Poland, Bucharest, Romania. Unbelievable.
You heard it here first, people.
Somebody done fucked
Maryland to Canada. It went through Bucharest, Romania, and Poland.
Get out of here.
Unbelievable.
You got
still not here.
I'll literally show it in the freaking chat.
You got to text me that track.
Still not there.
Text me that
Don't
track.
No, my address is on there.
Do the tracking number. No, I would just do the show that it went through somewhere.
Bro.
I know. I ain't gonna dox it, man.
Come on.
Good.
You ain't gonna dox you, bro.
What's your credit card number in the chat? Please.
I used to know guys, man, early flat earthers, man, they would put their phone number in the chat, and sometimes I would call
I know, they're crazy as hell.
It's fucking crazy as shit, man. I'm like, okay, I'll call you.
Oh. Okay, so, Mr. Flat Earth Dude, what's your opinion?
About?
About anything, I don't know. I just want to know what your opinion is about this conversation we're having.
He just likes you and wants to talk.
I'm a little late to the conversation, so I'm probably not the best one to ask, but I can kind of guess what you guys are talking about, maybe. Were you guys talking about Earth by chance?
Yes.
No.
Well, the cool thing about Earth is we live on Earth and we can check it out. That's the greatest thing about Earth, man. It's
piece of
easy to check out. You know, you can check out, wind speeds and temperatures, all kinds of cool stuff, man. But we're right here on Earth checking it out every day.
Another fucking glober, just like Mick has been globing up this whole time.
I really came in to say hi to Larry. I hadn't seen him in a minute, man. I was worried about him.
Oh, I'm good.
Oh, that's really nice.
Love you, Larry.
Move.
You good, brother?
Yep, everything's
Who's Larry?
All right.
Yep.
Oh, hi, Larry.
Hello.
I just saw your name. Hi, how are you? How you doing?
Fantastic.
All right.
And yourself?
A little blitz right now, but I'm learning a lot.
Well,
all right. 2 ears, 1 mouth, man.
Mushrooms, right?
Well, I only take them when I want to do ego death or more like search inside myself to find a better version of myself that I can finally, I don't want to talk about it. No.
All right. Well, welcome.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, because mushrooms only change your perspective. I don't want to say perspective, but the way you see the world around you.
Yes.
It actually shows you more depth that your mind usually like tries to shoot at it. Here's the thing: some people are born with, I don't want to say this defect, but they can see like every granule like on a wall kind of shit. They're like overloaded with information overload. That's it.
Sensory overload. Yeah,
that's it. Where they can see everything to the fine details too. And that's like what mushrooms is. You can see everything to the fine detail. Everything has a grain.
Right. Everything's got motion and vibration. I get it.
Yeah.
Tripping balls, man. Tripping balls.
I don't know. I'm not an expert. I'm just an idiot trying to figure my... It's like being in the dark, trying to figure your way fucking where you're going, right?
Sure, why not? Sounds good.
I mean, just hypothetically speaking. Not hypothetically. The other one. I don't fucking know.
Factually. Literally.
No.
For you. Yeah. Lost in outer space.
No.
Lost in space, man. Lost in space.
Spinning around.
What if it's just the space is just what is around us and it's not actually out of us? Like out there in the quote unquote, people would say void. But what if space doesn't really exist, but it's only the space between, like, you live in a room, right? The space exists that fills in the rest of it, like air.
Sure. Gotcha. Mm-hmm. I agree.
I don't know, man.
You got it.
It's a stupid hypothesis.
You're not the first one to drop that one, bro. It's been argued in here for years.
So your opinion is,
what is space, man? What is space? Space is in between you and me, in between the.
Because space has so many different meanings.
Sure, and they break down words here for days, man. You got to be careful around here. Definitions of words can be. Take it to the woodshed, boys and girls. Woo.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you a serious question. I'm not gonna fuck with you or I'm that asshole. I'm gonna be 100% sincere with you. So, what is your Fuck, I forgot I hate fucking forgetting words, man. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Don't worry about it, man. We're just hanging out. If somebody
okay, what is your perspective on the world we live in? Is it like globe or whatever? Like, what do you believe it is? Yeah. Or what do you think or know it is, not believe?
Well, you know my name. Without a doubt, we're living on a flat stationary plane. I checked it out.
Yeah, but I think your name is more ironic or quote-unquote satirical.
Wow. Well, get to know me, man. You'll figure it out. Ask Larry. He knows me. I got witnesses here, man.
Larry, can you help a brother out?
He is the dude.
I'm the dude, man. Just chilling.
Yes, indeed,
you mean like the dude from The Big Lebowski? Because my brother looks exactly like that guy. He's never seen the movie.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Well, this is the flat earth dude.
I don't yell at Walter too much. Occasionally.
Okay. But it's nice to hear your...
That's me that does that.
I know this would be toxic positivity, but it is nice to know your opinions too, because it does help paint the picture or that kind of shit.
I've been looking into this daily for 10 years, and I've yet to see any globe anywhere, man. A lot of numbers and angles and shit, but ain't no globe, man.
Here's the thing. I want to take you at face value, but I feel like there's a hint of sarcasm in that.
That's weird. That's pretty much my position all the time. I'm just real honest.
Am I wrong, guys?
Anybody else want to answer that question? You think I'm serious?
I just want to make sure I'm not going insane or anything.
Dude is being completely serious with you.
Okay, good.
He's a real dude, flat earth dude. I've literally mailed the guy coffee. I talk to him all the time. He's a good dude. Not talking shit.
Okay. Thank God. Because I have the tism, so I'm not really good at sarcasm.
Well, you're really good at
all good
at Scooby Doo. You got that Scooby Doo thing going, man.
Well, I'm an impressionist. That's how I make money, man. That's kind of sad. You're so fucking disabled. All you can do is do voices to make money, loser.
That's not sad. That actually sounds kind of fun.
That's not sad.
Like Scoob, my man has self-hatred, brother. I don't know what to do.
That was on point.
And that was actually pointed at me.
Dude. Did you say something about the trees being Vietnamese?
Like Scoob, they're speaking them fucking ching chong words again. I hate when I say that, honestly, but it does fit the era.
Yeah, the Vietnam era, for sure. That when I was young and I was around a lot of the soldiers and stuff. Yeah, that's how they would talk, man. That's what they taught.
Yeah, they were as you say, a bit racist towards the enemy.
Racist towards the enemy.
Based.
Like Scoob, I am the Lorax and I speak to the trees. But for some fucking reason, they speak Vietnamese. Oh God, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to bring a little levity to the situation, so we have something to fall back on.
I thought I was here for that shit. Me and Democ, we're gonna team up.
Democ is never here for levity.
He's never. I think a lot of his shtick is very hilarious, man. I don't know. I love Democ. He knows that.
Look, I like him too, but I'm just saying he's not fucking funny.
Who the fuck is Grimsy? Oh.
It's Gemsy.
Oh, there you were.
Gemsy.
Oh, so the G is a
Kremzy? That's funny.
Well, it reminds me of a Transformer character called Kremzeek, which was basically a being made of pure electricity. I have autism.
We somehow found ourselves in
No. I grew up on Armada.
I grew up on Beast War. I grew up on the old shit where there wasn't even cartoons. There was just freaking toys.
Hey, Bear, man. Hey, Bear, is Skinny Pete Skinny Bad? Did he change his name?
Skinny Pete? Who's that?
Oh, he's in the VC here, man.
Or what? He was being pretty gay, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, Skinny Pete.
I don't know Skinny Pete.
Well, he's in the VC. Skinny Vat, man. That's the only other skinny I know. You're not Skinny Vat. I can tell you. Not even close.
Nah, Vet. Skinny Vet. No, he's cool. He wouldn't be acting gay at all. He's from well, actually, he has some weird Australian sayings that kind of sounded gay, but they were not at all gay because they were like military.
New Zealander.
Yeah, weird, like something about getting his dick knocked in the dirt and kind of weird shit.
Definitely New Zealander. Anyone who sounds Australian but is gay, they're a New Zealander.
Shit. Yeah, they're just normal. It's normal for them or something. I don't know. He's a good dude, Skinny Vet.
I mean, I was hanging out with Scooby-Doo, and then he stuck his piece in my back.
I pull out the Glock and I put holes in that motherfucker.
Can we please stop this?
Yeah, we got to stop that.
Yeah, can you please stop this, man? This is really killing my voice. All right.
Hey, Australia, you guys are in summertime, man. How cool is that right now, man? Is it nice? I'm just curious.
Yeah, but Los Angeles is burning to the ground. So are you guys in summer now?
Fuck, we should be.
Like, why do you guys burn to the ground in winter? What the fuck? What are you guys doing?
Winds, man. Santa Ana winds, bro. They're fucking world famous winds, and they blow every year. This time of year.
Isn't that crazy though? The winds cause fire in the cold.
It's not that cold here, bro. Here's the thing, man. You guys understand where California is, man. Right above California.
It's a shitty place right now.
There's this thing.
I don't know.
There's a place in 4,000. It's 4,000 feet up above my head right now. Is this thing called the high desert, and the wind blows down these mountains, these 10,000 foot mountains, and they reach a basin, and the basin goes directly to the ocean, and these winds come whipping off that mountain, and they blow straight out here through Southern California, and it warms the place up from 55 degrees to 85.
And the heat drops?
Yeah.
The heat comes
It
up
comes from
about.
freaking Arizona, I swear to
No,
God.
hold on. He just
because
said the
It
heat
comes from the
falling.
Mojave Desert. It comes from the heat from the
does, but
Mojave Desert, Bear. It comes from the heat way
yeah,
up
but
there.
shit, we had the worst winds the other day.
Yes,
just
that's the
crazy
wind, man.
gusts.
We
And
get
I
the
don't know if they come from the same place you get them from, but they hit Arizona and they're freaking crazy.
What's
We
your
do get
elevation? What's
fires
your
here, but
elevation?
there ain't nothing. There ain't nothing to burn here but freaking Saguaro
How
and
in the
maybe
hell
a
are you guys blowing
little
heat
bit of
down the
grass.
mountain?
Because the air is picking up speed and it's creating heat.
The air?
Friction. It's
Wild.
called
Isn't that
air
wild?
friction, man.
I know, but you're saying, hold on a minute.
Demark, I'm not lying to you, brother. I'm not.
I know, but if I stand in a fan, I'm not going to burn up. So what's going on?
You spin that fan fast enough.
That's hold the hell on. That's
gonna
like
heat
terminal
up.
velocity, dude.
It's going to heat up.
I have a
That's like
question.
beyond terminal velocity.
Well, how does wind work if the Earth is flat?
Because we live on Earth. Moving on. Next
Hot to
question.
low, hot to cold.
Same way
Hot to
my
low,
freaking
hot to
350
cold, man.
Chevy,
Hot to low, hot to cold.
350 Chevy freaking big block.
Sorry, I don't mean to be
Differential, man,
disingenuous. I'm just really curious.
It's all differential.
Thermodynamics.
Yes, sir.
Nothing changes about the laws of physics. Thermodynamics still apply. There's no difference.
There's differentials in every
You
act.
go outside and the only difference is in the story that's being told, but you walk outside into reality, there is no difference.
Exactly.
What is reality, though?
Empirically, you can test the stuff we're talking about, like follows. Now, what you can't test is anything to do with any globe physics. They don't even exist. Globe physics and globe science doesn't even exist.
Boom. Take that. Smoke that in your pipe.
Okay, this is going to sound really, really, really weird, but what is reality, though?
Go outside. Fire's hot. Water's wet. Ice is cold.
Yeah, but is it just
that's reality,
the information that your brain is getting from the world around you, or is there something else?
Did I not make sense with my examples?
No, if you go into a coma, or God forbid we go into a coma, the rest of the world will be around us saying, "Wake up, Tommy, Bobby, Billy," and the world's still going to be happening. But in our senses, we're going to be in some kind of coma state, doing whatever in that sense.
Have you watched The Matrix?
Yeah, I just watched part 2 the other night. Yeah, what's up?
Okay, because I love The Matrix, and it always got me with the what is real. Is it what we taste, what we see? Because those are just like neurons firing in our brain, like what is really around us, kind of shit.
That's
that
because
really makes
the
me start to
people.
think.
That's because they want to sell you any fucking thing they can other than reality. Because once you stick to reality, they're fucked. Because all they have is the narrative of what if. Everything they prove to be true, brother, is something they can't prove. How fucking what if-ish is that? They're like, look, gravity does this. We can't show you. But we know it and we prove it by not showing you. Balls do this. We can't show you. Gas is held in the shape of a spear by vacuums, in the shape of a sphere by vacuums, if I misspoke. We can't show you that, though.
Hold up. These people that you're talking about may say what if, but I always say what is. Because it leaves like many doors open to possibilities.
Not a globe.
I thought we already fucking
nothing to do with the globe is.
Shaggy. Yo, Shaggy.
Shaggy.
What's up? Form. The opposite.
Shaggy.
What's up? What's up?
Bro? Do me a favor, bro. Send me a link for DMs and I'll link you to our server with all the info in it, mate.
What happens with an explosion?
If you like red pills, I'll give you a red pill.
You know what? You seem like a decent person that I could probably trust, but I'm high right now, so
everything goes away from the center or away from the source. If energy equals mass times acceleration, then the acceleration imparted in the energy would equal mass, and it would be mass.
Yeah, but where are we accelerating to?
So anything that is lit up, moved, has kinetic energy, you impart any potential into it, is a more amount of mass or force or reaction or attribute you're going to get from that thing. So if I touch you with a brick that weighs 1 pound and I just touch it to your finger, you're like, oh, that didn't hurt, Demok. But if I climb a tree and throw it or drop it, now it's going to hit you like it's 1,000 pounds. But it's the same brick.
I mean, granted, that is the same way how they explain how a bullet can, like, you know, a small piece could fuck you up if it goes fast enough.
But no, it's not supposed to go away from the gun and fuck you up. It's supposed to go to the center of Earth.
I'm not a go over this, okay? Fuck, man. I
know. I'm just telling you the difference between the two.
Bro. You're confusing the guy.
No, the bullet's going to heat up and go inside stuff, and it goes fast and goes in you fast. Yes, flat Earth, yes.
But here's the thing.
The bullet's supposed to not hit you. It's supposed to go down to the core of Earth.
Okay. So what if let's say a friend is driving, let's say not 100. Let's say go 55 miles per hour in a truck, right? You're in the back of the truck, and you drop a ball. It goes straight down. Why?
If that's what happens, why not? What do you mean, why?
Well, think of it. You were talking about. Hold up. You were originally talking about.
Yeah, but what you do? You're in a truck,
like terminal velocity, right? So what keeps that ball
hold on, stop. We're not in a truck right now, are we?
No, this is hypothetical.
No, I know, but we're not in a truck.
Oh, so you want to go okay. You want to do the here and now.
Is what you listen, go get a ball and spin it around, put it on a drill bit, but like a drill, have that, or your hand spin it while it's spinning like a basketball while you're spinning it around, and put stuff on it, and like, I don't know, put some kind of gadget that pops up and down on there.
But
and
what if I
show me what you're talking about? It won't do that on a spinning ball. What you see right now only happens on flat Earth physics. So for me to explain the attribute of that in any way, shape, or form that would help you confide in a ball, it's never going to happen. The only thing I can tell you is that's what the fuck happens on flat Earth.
Or maybe, hold up. If we're on flat Earth, and this is dumb, and this would be hypothetical. If I'm on flat Earth and I'm on the truck, right? Maybe it's the ball is falling because, I don't want to say density, but something is making it going down. That's not gravity. That's something else.
We don't need special magic to go down. Your weight is enough.
The weight of the ball. The airs can't support the ball. When you throw it, you add potential. The potential keeps it up, not gravity. And then the potential that ran out, hold on, brother. It ran out. The energy you put into it, but for throwing it up, ran out. It has to come back.
Okay,
tries to equilibrate. Yeah.
So what you're trying to say is kinetic energy. That's like when you throw something, it goes a certain way. It goes straight.
There you go, brother. Yes.
When you throw something, it goes distance because you use kinetic energy to whip that.
Larry, I got a gravity expert here, man. His name's Larry.
Hi, Larry.
You're too kind.
Kinetic energy was correct.
He's very.
I know. He's learning. He's learning.
Hold on, Scooby. Let Larry explain gravity, and he's got a couple different explanations. But yeah, he'll do it real quick. He's awesome at it, man. He's amazing.
Yeah, man.
All right. Well, I appreciate the kind words. Basically, gravity is very simple, right? Things go down and they go up, right? And gravitas means weight. So this is so simple. How much does a beach ball weigh at the bottom of a swimming pool? Like, it doesn't, right? It doesn't go to the bottom of the swimming pool. Why doesn't it go to the bottom of the swimming pool? Well, the buoyant force is too strong, right? So there's the buoyant force, and then there's the lack of buoyant force. So if Newton's apple fell into a pail of water, he would have realized that it didn't just only have to do with mass. It's mass over volume, right? Which that's what creates buoyancy or density. So if an anvil will float in a pool of mercury, then is it just the mass alone that pulls the anvil down? Or is it the mass per volume?
You see, I actually tried to explain that, and I got ridiculed as fuck.
Who'd you explain that to, and who ridiculed you?
Okay. So I said, if you take, like, let's say a heavy ball, right, and you drop it in the middle of the ocean, at one point, the water should be so dense that the thing will slow down. It will just float because, like, how do I say this? The water down there is so dense that the fucking ball is lighter, and thus that's why you have, like, parts of the ocean that look like there's like water. You know, I can't remember they're called aqueducts, not aqueducts, but basically it's like floating water in water. It's really weird.
Neutral buoyancy.
That's it. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I always thought that density equals gravity, because the density is the volume that basically depends on like how much it weighs. Basically creates the weight and what it's. I'm not really bad at saying this stuff because I'm all high and I'm an idiot. But I'm actually agreeing with what you're saying.
Bro, can you please stop insulting yourself though? Like, just one request, please stop doing that.
Yeah.
Sorry,
If
I've
I
been
may
calling an idiot so much in this place. It's ridiculous.
If I may interject, we were the ones speaking on that, and I wasn't ridiculing you solely
No,
on the
not
principle.
you. I've talked to other people about this in here, but not the Flat Earth one, but a different channel, and I
Okay.
just get ridiculed as shit.
Okay, because we did speak briefly earlier, and you brought up something about that, and I just broke down the fundamentals, right? You were just talking about weight and density and all that stuff, and I was just kind of like, based on the example that you brought up with us, it wasn't exactly what you just said there. Maybe you spoke further, but in principle, what we spoke about, like it kind of, there was something up with it. I forget, but
Yeah, I agree, because I forgot to equate fucking density into the equation, and I feel like an idiot. And I'm sorry, I'm Canadian, so I'm always self-deprecating.
I'm Canadian too, dude.
Yeah,
but my point is, I think when we were speaking about it, you weren't talking about like, what was it, like whirlpools or something, or whatever you were talking about, water within water.
I wasn't talking about anything about whirlpool. I was just saying if you put a heavy ball into the ocean, at one point the ocean would be so dense that the thing would just be fucking floating there because the ball will be lighter than the dense water it's under.
Yeah, like the sea that's really salty and you can sit on it in a couch and float. Yeah.
That's another thing. Yeah, if you have a ball and it's weighs whatever and it's made up of whatever, elemental composition or something like that, it'll either fall to the ground, but it could be carried by, current and shit. It's a whole whole other dynamic that.
Let me say I said a ball
underwater.
Because it's more easier to visualize. But if you did that with a coin, the same result will happen.
Yeah, but are you factoring in like currents and shit?
Yeah, it's gonna flip all around, but it's still gonna go to the bottom.
Yeah,
the coin
okay,
usually.
so
hold on. If you're gonna put it in the water, it's not. If it's gonna float on the water and the water's more dense, you're just gonna let the coin go and it's gonna sit there and bounce around on top of the water, brother. Let's be honest. Now, if it's gonna go down in the water, it's gonna go down in the water. It might go slower than the rate of 9.8, so F gravity again, and then it's gonna flip around, do all its crazy little stuff, and then it's gonna hit the bottom.
Okay, so there is this natural phenomenon that so I don't want to say this word, but if you go in the ocean and you go way down, like near like the Marianas Trench, right? There's gonna be some point where it looks like there's an ocean under, like an ocean underneath an ocean because of all the fog and shit. That's how dense it is what I'm saying. I forget the scientific term for it, and I feel like an idiot.
It's just an area they showed the guy bounce off the a little area in the sub, in that little little bathysphere like sub. It bounces off that. He called it an area of high salinity.
Brine pool. That's it. It's a brine pool.
Yeah, brine pool. There you go.
There's a link in chat for you.
Thank you, my friend. Yeah, it's like a brine pool. So anything that's less denser of it will just float on top and will probably like move around and shit, but it'll never go down. It will just be moving around. The current will keep moving it, but it's like if you put a penny on a table and moved it with your finger. That's what it'd be like. Because the bottom water is so dense that it's basically like a table to that penny, which the fucking current will just move it around it. You can do it with a table and a penny.
Throw a freaking tungsten spear through there. I think it's going to go through that freaking little.
Well, to a point till it gets. Here's the thing: when a ship sinks, right, and it sinks to a point where it's so dense it'll fucking implode because of the quote unquote pressure, right? That's the volume / density kind of shit. So at that point, it'll either crush or it'll float.
Well, that's if there's air inside. If there's no air inside, it just drops.
Exactly. It's only looking to release the air. Water is like a vacuum to air. It's going to pull it out of the material and push it up.
I thought you said vacuum. Okay, so only vacuums with the air.
It's going to smash it because the vacuum affected the air releasing out of the thing at the time that the water's caving in on the outside. Yeah, it's not going to support the ship anymore. But if there's no air in there, the metal, like the penny, it's going to stay its shape or whatever.
Yeah, but I want to just keep sinking to the bottom of the Mariana Trench. At one point, it'll just stop sinking.
That's a good question, man. Larry, I drop a cue ball at the Mariana Trench, man. How far down is that bad boy going to go, man?
You know, I don't know because
it depends on the ball. Is it hollow or is it like full?
So it's a cue ball.
Right.
All right. So, but some cue balls are like completely like solid inside and stuff, like hollow.
Like it's going to be like a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
But the density has like a diminishing return, right?
Correct.
The water can only be so dense.
Right.
So, depending on the salinity of the water, that would increase the density, right?
That would change it. Yes.
Right.
It would. I don't think there's a lot of salt way down there, man.
What if it's the pressure of the water underneath? Because water gets quote unquote pressurized, right? That's why you have to go through those pressing like fucking things when you dive too far, right? So what if it's like kind of like that?
Well, yeah, you're right.
Are we talking about the brine pools? We're talking about the brine pools? Yeah, that's cool, isn't it? That's amazing. Fucking water underwater. How does that work?
Well, it's kind of like what we've been explaining.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about is the different pressure gradients as far as like densities of the water. If it's real salty, man, it's like you can't even like barely dunk your head in it, you know?
To a creature living inside one of them brine pools at the bottom of the ocean, right? The liquid above it is like air to them.
Right.
So, it's because so this might sound a bit weird, but maybe it's the way that they evolved so they could like survive those harsh environments of like being squished by pressure. You know how a blobfish, when you take it out of its like normal habitat, it just fucking deflates?
Hey, if the Earth is a globe, explain flathead.
I'm not saying it's a globe here. We're talking about the pine pool.
I'm just staring. Like, yeah, there is such a fish called flathead. They're nice fish, actually. Good to eat.
I've pulled a fish up from 150 feet down, and their gallbladders freaking come up out of their freaking mouths. If you pull them off of wrecks and shit, at least that's what they do off the coast of Maryland. You pull them off.
But that's called what's it been called? If you did that to if you did that to a quote unquote, let's say human, the same shit will happen because of the quote unquote pressure change.
Yeah, it's decompression.
That's it. Thank you.
This is a very, very smart room.
And I don't know if it's a gallbladder. I don't know if a fish has a gallbladder. Something comes freaking.
Came out. I don't know.
Honestly, I just want to be real with you guys. I don't know if I'm right or not. I just don't want to look like an idiot.
No, you're doing great, man. You're just hanging out with us. We're talking about Earth and different things and dropping shit.
It's kind of funny because, quote unquote, we've explored more. If space is real, just saying, we've explored more there than we have our own oceans, which is really fucking suspect.
Well, that's super sus, right? Yeah, it's kind of weird, man. Why wouldn't we just check out Earth?
Yeah, what's down there, man? Why are they trying to hide?
What the hell's down there exactly? So yeah, I'm with you. I agree 100%.
I mean, some theorize that there's pyramids down there.
Deep sea divers inhale some pink frickin' fluid and get down there like Ed Harris did and frickin'.
Hey, Bear.
I don't know if anybody saw that frickin' movie.
I don't know if you guys know this or not, man, but NASA was actually an ocean company when they first started, bro. They were checking out the oceans.
Then why did they pivot to space, huh? Really makes you think.
Oh, no, man. I don't know that answer to that question, but it's a good question. Why did they pivot to space? Because space is going to pay a hell of a lot more money than the oceans, man,
of course. If you make people... I don't want to say this. I don't want to say that people... that usually people are going
you could propagandize.
Spoon feed them propaganda, they're going to believe space is real.
Well, that's something they can't check out. They can check out oceans, man. We can all check out oceans if you really, really want to, man. I know a bunch of people have done it. I've done it. Yeah, it's cool. But space we can't check out, man. Therefore, it's kind of a leg up on like, hey, man, just trust us, bro. Just trust us, man. We're going to all these great places and we're doing all this great shit, man. There's trillions of billions.
What if we can't go to space and there's something like I don't want to say like I don't want to be like
there's something stopping people from going up outer space.
Yeah.
Yep. Could be, man. Don't know because we can't go there and check it out. But I can check out Earth. We can check out Earth, man. Earth is really cool.
I mean, they already fucking acknowledged that the space landing was fake. The moon landing.
The moon landing?
Yeah.
The moon landing, or you said space landing, but
sorry, space, moon,
good
whatever.
News. You're allowed to buy paraplegic's coffee because you don't believe in the moon landing.
I'm just saying. Okay. I don't actually believe that.
Requirement, I believe.
I don't want to call you an asshole because you've been really decent, and that would be really rude. I shouldn't personally attack you, honestly. But some people do believe that, and I don't know what really to think. You know, what I mean, I don't know what side to take.
Hey, belief is the enemy of knowing shit. If you want to know some stuff, I think you can go out and check it out yourself. If you don't want to know some shit, you know, you're just going to sit on your ass. You know, whatever. Either way, man, don't believe like fire's hot. Stick your hand in the fire, man. Let me know what you think.
Yeah, it's like taking off all the labels off fucking products and letting the world sell the stuff out kind of shit.
You got to know what you're dealing with and like
that's right. You got to drink the bleach to know it's not good for you.
Exactly. You know, you got to know your limits and your capabilities and all kinds of crazy stuff in this world. And you know, there's just know stuff instead of, you know, believing shit or guessing. You know, fuck that. All right, I got like 35 minutes, man. I got to go. But you guys want to bring up subject or talk about Earth or space? You guys want to talk about outer space, man? Wow, that's cool. That'd be cool. I'm just kidding, man. Just kidding. Flatsy, talk to me. Are you still alive, Flatsy Klein? I'm very curious. You and Larry.
Calling Flatsy Klein, where you at, girl?
You and Larry. You and
I
Larry.
just heard you calling me from across the room.
I ain't seen you in a minute. Dang it! I'm like.
It has been a while. Good to see you.
It's been a minute. It's been too many minutes.
I heard you calling my name from across the room.
Flatsy Klein to the foyer, please. Flatsy Klein calling. Flatsy Klein.
Larry, Flatsy Klein, Bob. I mean, you guys have been like MIA for a couple weeks or month or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm kind of not trying to be so hardcore on here all the time.
That's good, man. You know me, man. I'm just chilling out and hanging. You know, laughing about most of it.
Yeah, even when I am on here, a lot of the times I'm just kind of listening, halfway listening, halfway not.
I hear you, man. I never get tired of people saying they know a lot of shit about the world they live in and can't back it up. It's kind of funny. It's still funny to me. I don't know. I look at it as wow. You actually don't have any evidence for the globe, man. Sorry. You know, you got some interesting stuff and distracting stuff, but in reality, man, you know, shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour is getting kind of crazy, man. That's kind of crazy.
I think it's pretty silly when anybody acts like they're puffed up with knowledge or something, because all you have to do is apply a bit of scrutiny, and it's just not true.
It's exactly what ITIR is doing to me in the chat right fucking now. Right?
There you go.
So Matthew Learns just gave us a globe image that he said was a real photo that was taken yesterday. Right? So I'm showing where I pressed Meta AI. I pressed that thing so hard for a real photo of a globe Earth, the whole thing taken from a camera.
Right.
And I press it and I press it and I
Oh
press
shit!
it. And
shit.
oh shit. Wouldn't you know that AI comes back with exactly there are no real single full frame photos taken from a camera of the entire Earth. And then it goes on to give me these excuses. Right? So here's the thing. ITIR is not in the VC right now, but ITIR might just be listening on YouTube Live or whatever.
Well,
so
he better be because I don't like chat skanks.
Yeah. I keep asking ITIR. Okay, I said, okay, so please tell me if these things are real photos, right? They're real photos, and they're allegedly in the database. Please fucking tell me why, when I pressed the AI for a real photo of a globe Earth, you tell me why that thing didn't give me anything, didn't even give me the 1972 blue marble, didn't give me anything that Matthew Learns posted as this is a globe Earth, nothing, right? These things, if they're real, should be in the database as real photos. But if the AI comes back and tells me, I'm sorry, there are no real, single, full-frame photos of the entire Earth due to excuse A through Z, you guys are fucked.
You done? With no Vaseline.
You know
Oh,
what's
yeah, no, I mean, I could be done or I could not be done, but the problem is there doesn't exist a single real photograph of the whole fucking Earth.
You could do this. You could always ask them to show you the blueprints of where the placement of these cameras that take the live footage that they claim the Himawari has. Ask for the blueprints of where they're located on the Himawari.
That's a good one. I like that, Blancy. I like that.
Because there is none in the blueprints.
There's a Japanese website that you go to.
Fucking Yahtzee.
The raw data. It's you can find it on what's his name? The one that did the modeling and the calculator and that. Walter Bislin. He provides links to the original, like the data for Himawari. It's all in Japanese. I don't understand any of it, but the website exists.
Shikinawa.
I want to know why no one's ever got the gridded form.
Oh, I'm sorry. Look, Fry says that Jenna is mad because she didn't get any real photos of the entire Earth from AI. That's right, Fry. That's right. If all of this stuff should be in the fucking database, Fry, then how come when I press the AI for a real photo taken from a camera, it tells me, I'm sorry, there aren't any?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, as a computer scientist, AI is fucking bullshit. So probably not trusted.
Hey, Fry, man, get out of the bathroom wherever you're at, man. Very active.
Fry. Here's the whole thing. Hold on, everybody. Right? If there is, right, and that's the whole thing with the AI, there's all of this stuff that's uploaded to a database that is reachable by the AI. Okay? And
That's
if there
right.
are real photos, right, if there are real photos, the AI would know that. The AI would be like, here it is. The AI would give me the 1972 blue marble, for instance. The AI should give me what
Pale blue
Matt
dot.
Burns just recently posted
Pale
in
blue
our
dot.
chat. But it didn't. It said there is not a single full frame photo of the entire Earth taken from a camera.
The thing
So what
is,
does that mean?
I'm clapping.
I mean, it means so you're using the Meta AI, right? So they just haven't put any real photos in the database. That's what it means.
Okay, you're making excuses now. You're making excuses. There's not a single.
I'm just telling you how AI
from the
works.
camera. which
AI works
means
through data.
which means that all of these globe Earth images are composite and CGI. None of them are 100% authentic, real, full frame photographs from a
Hey,
camera. Do you
we've been
understand?
saying
What I'm
that for
saying
10
is,
I've been
no,
saying
no,
that for
listen,
10
what I'm
years. I've
saying
been
is
saying that
like
for
you
10
can
years.
feed
Where's
you can feed AI like data of Narnia, and it would think that Narnia is real. Like it doesn't matter what AI says or doesn't say.
I agree with you there. I agree.
Yeah, if I can
Yeah.
if I can answer that quickly too, I work with AI on a regular basis. Okay, and just to preface it, Jenna, I'm not a Glober. Okay, so you don't have to. No. Okay.
Oh, come
My
on,
point
man.
being is you can really fuck with an AI really hard, and it will get so confused and say the stupidest shit. Okay, all the time. You can it's like you can confuse an AI into thinking it didn't say what it just said. Ask it to say something new, and it'll repeat itself. You can convince it that it didn't say. You can convince all sorts of shit, and they'll say, "Oh, whoops, I'm sorry. I guess you're correct."
Right.
Like really fuck with it. So it's hard to really gauge what's true or not from these things. Okay, it's funny. It's in the industry. There's a term known as AI hallucination, where it will just come up with random shit. Okay, a composite. Okay, literally to use your term, of all sorts of stuff from disparate places, and conflate them together and present it if it's one thing. It's really not reliable at all. Okay, you really have to work with it to get it to produce something, and even then, a lot of it's wrong. So you really have to probe this thing until something like actually makes sense. So it's hard to just be like, oh, well, it gave me the answer I wanted, so it must be true.
Hey, Mick, the AI eventually, I forget the name of it, but it eventually eats itself because it makes up so much of its own shit, and it doesn't realize it's pulling from its own made up shit, and it absolutely destroys itself at some point. That's the
Well,
model.
it resets back to stupid because it tries to answer all its questions, and once it gets to a certain point, it restarts questioning everything again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It kinda eats
depending on
itself. It starts to
it
eat
does.
itself. It's fucked.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're right.
because check this out. Depending on which AI you're using, okay, and what settings you've had it set, what happens is in that conversation, and I guess you might know this, but maybe not everybody. It will utilize the information that you put in as a reference, and what it spits out is kind of based on the conversation that you've had. And even probably sometimes, like as FED, you're saying, the stuff that it spits out as a reference. So it's really just a hodgepodge of characters. It's not even really English or whatever language you're speaking in. It's a guessing. This stuff is really just a giant guessing, magic box of which character comes next after the other one.
Is it true the original AI was a racist?
Yes, that's true. Yes. Yes, it turned into a razor.
Against
I'm sure they trained it on 4chan or some of these other.
humanity, yes.
Yeah, we
AI
all
is
know
pretty good, like to gauge, just like in general what is true or not true. Like if you don't have time to like research something, it's just a quick way to look something up. But like I wouldn't 100% trust it on something.
It's really tough because some AIs, there's another term, they call them, they're lobotomized. Because there's the AI that learns on shit, and then there's all the politically influenced layers of code wrapped on top of it that suppress certain things, so to speak.
Hey, Mick, I'm of the
God we all think it is.
Yeah, exactly, Mick. I'm of the opinion that the thing is not that smart, man. At the end of the day, it's no way smarter than I am, bro. No, I can kick.
It's not. Oh my god, are you kidding me? It's absolutely not smart.
Could kick ass, man. Way over AI because you have guys have personality, man. The AI doesn't have any real, human
The thing is,
personality.
AI is a very impressive trick. It's a very impressive trick, but it's
It
just a
is.
trick.
It's a impressive trick, Fry. It's a magic trick, man.
It's a
not
glorified calculator for words.
exactly. So yeah, I don't give it that much credit, man. I'm just like, I'm way smarter than any fucking AI machine any day.
Oh no, I mean Terminator's not happening. It's just that's. I mean, humans will always be smarter. AI is never getting close to human capacity ever. I don't think.
See, AI is smarter. AI is smarter already. See, it's already got you thinking that it's not smart.
That's it, G-Dub. I've never thought that, man. I go, fuck, I'll take on your AI any day. Let's go. Where you at?
And then you get laser targeted, heat signature missiled, and a bumblebee drone up your butt when you're sleeping. Like, what is that?
Yeah.
I think uploaded intelligence would be far more dangerous.
Just being
shit. I think it has a little bit to do with just they love to think out of this crazy box and give you some tools and say, oh my God, those stars are billions and trillions of miles away, and that light you're seeing is probably dead. It's not really there. It died a billion years ago.
Yeah, I got a guy, one of my buddies that buys a ton of coffee in Maryland that works for an AI company, and he's just like, there's guys programming in answers to every freaking zillions of questions. Yeah. It's not like this machine's thinking up, oh, I got the answer to this new thing. It's a bunch of guys programming this shit in over time. It's got answers to questions, and it's given responses to responses, basically.
Responses to responses.
Responses to questions and vice versa.
It's recording the responses to its responses.
Exactly. It's eating itself, Demark. That's what AI does.
Didn't some dude go on TED Talk or something and to tell people he works with those quantum computers, and he said that they're fucking drawing information out of other realities and shit.
Yeah,
I don't know. That was weird.
Crazy, right? It's totally crazy.
There's no other reality what the hell?
Well, time and space, reality, different dimensions. Yeah, you guys know the script. Yeah.
You mean it experiences what the fuck we're not through whatever it is, and we're not?
Dude, I don't know.
That's what it sounds like. It's like this
crazy,
thing
man. It's just crazy.
Time and space and reality and dirt and air and wind is a whole different product of reality to it, as like just layers of energy and formats of energy, right? Different amounts, never know, man. I know that sometimes if you trickle water into a thing so you fill something with water, like a bowl or a pan or something, then you trickle water into it, and right before you do that, close your eyes and try to have a light that shines down into the pan, right? Yeah. And then when you start to pour, just make sure you're going to pour the water over it before you close your eyes. Have the pitcher in your hand, pour it down, and do pour it down, drip it down a couple drips, and have your eyes closed. You should see a little splash of light every time the drip hits the water. That's some crazy shit. Nothing to do with AI, but just some crazy shit I was thinking about.
Well, thanks for sharing that, man. I appreciate it. Yeah.
No, literally, you should see a little white flash every time the drop of water hits the surface of the other water. It's crazy as fuck.
Check it out. Check it out.
Try it out for yourself. Yep.
Check it out.
Go to work on Saturday. Check it
out. Check it out,
that's
man.
My favorite. That's my favorite of his music.
Check it out.
We learned about it. Good song.
I have a friend from Germany. He says, "Check it out."
You listen when the German says it.
Yeah,
Like,
he's funny, Artez.
Artez, bro, right? You remember? Check it out.
Na 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 na. Phenomena. Na 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 na. Phenomena.
Ah,
that's when we was looking at all of our natural phenomena.
Dude, I never laughed so hard in my life, Democ, man. I think I cried that day, man. I was crying. I think I spit my lunch up. It was crazy, man. That was, dude. I don't know where that video is, but yeah, it was fun back in the day. We used to make a lot of fun of globe Earth and flat Earth, and there was a lot more videos of fun people doing crazy things, man. I miss those days, Democ. I miss them, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, Globers have feelings too.
Now
Come
we're
on.
in the fucking vape gate. What the fuck, man?
I thought flat Earth fucking
What the
superheroes.
hell
were supposed
happened,
to
man? Shit. Sorry, Democ. Go ahead, bro.
I thought flat Earth superheroes was gonna go somewhere.
They were superheroes, man. In my opinion. I mean, come on.
It was us.
Legends. It was you, me, and Jimmy, and fucking Snag, and I mean, the fucking list goes on. Larry was there. It was
There were
crazy.
superheroes down on Hollywood Boulevard, freaking doing flat Earth, freaking
There were
shows
superheroes
in lab coats.
Yep, and lab coats, and had live streams going. Yeah, we did that. It was crazy.
Bass guitars for freaking weapons.
Yep. Yeah, man, we did some fun stuff back in 2018. It was great. We were out in Hollywood Boulevard talking about flat Earth, man. Hey, man, check it out. I had so many people cruise by our little setup and just go, right on, flat Earth, man, right on. And they would just keep walking, man. I never got to talk to them, man. I probably had 100 people do that to me, man. Easy. And they were like, yep, I'm down, right on. Flat Earth, yeah. It was crazy, man. It was crazy times, man. Hollywood Boulevard was different back in 2018. Times have changed, man. We're in the what do they call it? The post Coco 19, man. The post Coco, and it's a different world, man. We got 24-hour suns. I mean,
Post reset,
it's crazy, man. We got a lot of crazy shit going on. That's all I'm saying.
Post reset.
Can we reset?
You know what's so great about that, dude? You know what's so great about that is that you remember all these flat earthers coming in and saying that, how can you even have the Earth setting, right?
Yeah.
If the Earth is flat.
Yeah.
Right. How does the sun even set if the Earth is flat? And then they want to go to fucking Antarctica and see the sun not fucking set and be like, see, it's a globe. Like, y'all can't make up your fucking minds.
It doesn't matter. That's what you don't understand. Whatever happens, it proves a globe. That's it. Like,
yeah,
exactly. That's the game. It doesn't matter what happens.
T-Dub. That's called presumption. Presumption. Right? I love that word, presumption. It's
presumptuous. That's my favorite extension of that word. Presumptuous.
It's so presumptuous of us to
so presumptuous. Yes, indeed.
This, therefore, this is all you're going to get.
So you see, you silly flat earthers, the sun would never set over a flat earth, you see, you silly flat earthers, Oh, and here we have, do you see the sun never set in Antarctica, you silly flat earthers, The earth is a globe.
How dare you? How dare you?
And that's what it is, right? Like, I mean, most of us, for the most part, we're like, we don't actually know if there's a 24-hour sun or not in Antarctica. Nobody's ever been there. We all know for a fact that there's a 24-hour sun in the Arctic, right? We can all agree on that, right? And Globers
Nobody's
want to be
ever
like,
been
you
to Antarctica.
don't believe in the 24-hour sun. And we come back at them like, well, that's false, because we know for a fact that a 24-hour/midnight sun happens in the Arctic, right? We're not claiming that it does or doesn't happen in the Arctic, right? Still, nevertheless, the sun doing things in the sky will never, ever, 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 ever tell you what the ground is doing.
What about ET and the Space Force and the space aliens that are coming to contact Donald Trump?
Oh,
Holy
shit.
crap.
Debunked.
No.
Shut her down. Shut her down. We're debunked.
Way off the reservation, man.
We got to hold on. Space alien, time warp. What? Did I miss something? Oh my god.
Yeah, the space aliens that are talking to Donald Trump, so he made Space Force because they're aliens.
Dude, somebody's trying to set us up. Space alien. Dude, man.
Could there be a firmament?
I think
Space
we're all
aliens
living in a
in the
simulation, man. I think we're all on a simulation. We're all in a computer. None of this is real.
Have you seen all the Hollywood movies with aliens?
I mean,
there can't be a firmament.
Do you think they're using us for something? By keeping us in a simulation?
Yep. Yeah, they're using us for power generation. I don't know.
How? How would that work?
I don't know. Come on, man.
Well, I mean, you got inheritance tax, you got social security tax, then you got sales tax, then you got gasoline tax, then you got tobacco tax, and then there's 35% tax of doing business, and that gets passed down to the customer, just the cost of doing business, right? So, I mean, it's like bubblegum shrimp. Like, there's just all kinds of taxes, right?
Do the aliens want tax from us by keeping us in a simulation?
I didn't say nothing about no aliens, bro.
Oh, okay. I mean, a simulation would sort of imply that, I mean, it's aliens who've kept us in a simulation. Or like interdimensional beings, maybe? I don't know.
Hey, did you guys know about did you guys hear about this new gravity tax, Larry?
Nope.
Dude, if you have like a piano in your house or a big truck or something, shit, you're gonna get charged more because it just weighs more.
Wait, but what's the inconvenience? I mean, like, why is it going to cost anything, right? Like extra.
It's going to cost extra because I'm the controller and I make the rules and.
I just thought there might have been some sort of like environmental impact or something.
Yes, of course. It's a weight. Or I mean, it is I think it's at the end of the day, man. Social credit scores. You guys know about that. And
you got to stop making Earth is fat.
If you have a piano, man,
Earth's so fat, right?
Yeah, if you have a piano that weighs 700 pounds or something, you got to pay more, man. I mean, you're contributing to the gravity of Earth, and
it's too heavy. Overweight.
Dude, you guys know I'm fucking just kidding, right?
Kazoos. Start selling kazoos. Juice harps and kazoos.
I gotta tell you, man. Before I was a flat earther, man, my best man, him and I would chit chat about stuff, man. And he worked on pianos too, and it was like, holy shit! Someday, man, they're gonna start charging you for gravity, bro. At some point, and we had this discussion, man. Back in the '90s, it's like, holy shit! You're right. I think you're right.
They charge you for air. They charge you for water.
Right.
They charge you for food. They charge you for heat. Yeah. Why not?
They charge you. Yeah. So if they can figure out some stupid way of charging, dude, there's a congestion tax in New York City, man. If you drive your car during congestive hours, you have to pay for that, man. You don't get to do that for free anymore. Those days are gone. Yeah. Well, the congestion hours are, in the morning when people are trying to go to work and when people are trying
That's
to
what
go
Jim
home.
was talking about. If you
Right?
get taxed if you go through like what's the capital of Britain? What the frick is
London.
like drive
London.
through?
London.
Drive through London or the city or some shit. They're charging like as soon as you hit the freaking like it'd be like if you went through New York City. As soon as you hit the New York City limits, they're like, ka-ching, like $25 off your freaking account, like just for driving through the city or some shit.
That's
like,
it.
Whoa.
Yep. That's basically what's happening, man. And there's definitely
Dude. They start charging you for gravity tax, like on
That's
top of
coming,
freaking
that's what I'm saying, bro.
the weight of how much freaking it costs to freaking for me to mail coffee. Dude, can you imagine a gravity charge? That'd be freaking. I'd be like, wait, what? On top of freaking.
There you go. Yeah. My postal service
Top of
wants
the
to
weight?
charge ridiculous amounts for the size and weight of things, right? And I can't afford it. They said try a courier company; they might have better deals. Like they're fucking sending me to the competition, which is weird. There you go. There is if you think gravity's weight, then they do charge you for gravity,
and
don't they?
That
Already?
was right. I was just gonna say that. I got a guy that's he says, oh, my brother he started being a trucker. He's like, I'm like, is he ever in Arizona or Maryland? He's like, yeah. He's like, I was like, well then I'm just gonna freaking like meet him with like a huge box of freaking coffee. He could take it on up to freaking out. Anyway, he's from Canada. I don't want to say too much, but that would freaking dude. It costs like $35 to mail a couple pounds to Canada. It's ridiculous, man.
Gravity.
It's not great. It's not even gravity tax, man. They start charging gravity tax. It's gonna be freaking $66 for 2 pounds. Holy crap, man.
Oh shit!
What a mess.
That mass is attracting too much other mass. Right?
Hey, has anybody had the name Fat Flat Earther? Fat Flat Earther. I think that's a cool name. I don't know, man. What do you guys think? It's cool? Maybe.
Oh my god, I'm adopting it. I identify as a fat
Go ahead
earther.
and take it, man. I'm giving it out for free tonight. Fat Flat Earther, or just a Fat Earther. Either one, man. You can have them both. Whatever. Fat Flat Earth. I don't know. Think about it. It's kind of like a.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm fat, if everyone's fat, the Earth's gotta be fat too, right? It just makes sense.
Yeah, a lot of people getting fat. I mean, the world seems fat, man, right now. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Hey, I saw some curvature, man. It was Kim Kardashian's ass, and it was made out of like some plastic and shit. It's crazy, man. But, it's curvy. That's all I'm saying. It's curvy. I'm not
hot air.
Not a weirdo or anything, man. I'm just like
a lot of flatulence.
I'm just observing observational evidence that potentially could see some curvature. And I saw it, man. I mean, it's all over the place, man. Check it out. Don't believe me. Plastic. Silicone? Plastic? I don't know. One of those. Same thing, in my opinion. Anyway, Larry, man, did you say you like been busy, man? You've been busy. How's the pizza business, man? I'm just curious.
I'm jobless right now.
You what?
Jobless.
Get the no.
I know, right? That's crazy. Yeah, I just moved to Colorado.
Dude, my work slowed way down too, man, Larry. Be honest, 100%. It's slowed down way. I don't know what's going on. Something's shifting. Something shifty going on out there.
No, business is booming. I just moved to Colorado.
Oh shoot! All right. Well, you'll be back in the game in no time. People in Colorado like pizza, man. I know this for a fact.
Fucking stoners.
Yeah. Is it snowing where you're at, or?
For sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
My niece lives in like Dolores, Colorado. She's on a 20-acre cabin with like 5 kids. Amazing. I can't believe it. She's amazing. Anyway.
Are you a Christian?
Am I? Who's that?
Yep.
Yeah, you can call me Christian. That'd be good. I'm good.
How does the simulation theory work in a Christian paradigm?
Well, I'm not sure how the simulation system works at all, man. But reality works pretty good last time I checked.
Well, that's easy. Obviously, right? Obviously, the creator has access to methods which we don't have access to. Methods by which to create in 3D space. The illusion of it being physical, right? To another observer, like us.
Right. So you mean like God created the simulation?
Well, if you're a Christian and you
I see.
subscribe to that theory, then your simulation theory, then you'd have to think that it's the creator's doing.
So I guess simulation isn't necessarily a bad thing, I guess. If God created it.
God created everything.
Yeah, God's laid out some sort of fabric, right? Like maybe, that's what they're perceiving as being space-time or ether, right? He's laid out this like fabric which is imperceivable to our physical senses, so far. And, it's not obviously there, right? But it's the foundation upon which all other matter is able to form, right? And be within that, like paper, the physical world is the pen, the ink, right? Obviously, there's a tool and a creator. You're the creator. Your pen is the tool, and your paper is the background on which you're going to describe reality, right? And just pass that out into 3-dimensional space, and that's basically probably what is being posited as similar to a simulation, right?
How's it going? What simulation? No?
We're in speculation zone at the moment. Sorry, if you're just entering the chat and joining the conversation, it's just speculation. Someone was asking how a Christian would marry simulation theory with Christianity. How would they explain that?
Well, I don't think you could have simulation theory without a simulator, because the whole simulation theory begs the creator. Right? It's just a lot of people like to say mud flood rather than Noah's flood because it's a lot easier to digest for atheists. Same thing.
What is mud flood?
Well, you'd have to look it up. You know what it takes to create a flood, right? Water
and dirt,
right? That's mud flood. but someone who's of Abrahamic religion, there's there's flood myths all over the world. So, I mean, you would just say flood if you weren't trying to double speak and hide what you think is going on.
Cool.
But yeah, the simulation theory begs a simulator, in my opinion.
Dude, give me the fucking loot, bro.
Nope, that's not happening here. Are you a Glover?
Has to be. Has to be.
So, Biter, why do you think the Earth's a globe? You there? Oh.
She doesn't want to talk to you, bro.
Uh-huh. You have to talk here.
Most of the room isn't talking. You're the only one talking.
That's not true. There's no compelled speech here. If you want to shut the fuck up, you can shut up. If you
Thanks,
want to.
man.
Compelled speech is very anti-American.
Yeah, do that shit in India, bro.
Say something. I told
And
you.
Bob and Vajin.
That's okay. He didn't know. It's a culture thing.
We got Vom in the chat, but not in the VC. So let me see if I can get this guy in here.
You should read his profile. A lot makes sense. Just read his profile and you'll see what I mean. And notice the dude's under 18, so his replies match that.
Oh, wow. This poor boy is so misled. What the fuck?
Anyway, I digress. Dear God.
My sentiments exactly, brother. Holy crap. Fry, you crack me up, dude. Like, I'm glad that we can be cool. I'm so glad I can be like, yeah, we're friends, but you're still a little tarded, bro. And you give me a heart, dude. Like, it's such good shit, dude. Oh, fuck. It was actually really funny for anybody that missed it, right? You've got Vaughn attacking Fry in the chat. And I said, I love it when Globers attack other Globers. Fry's like, yay, I thought we were friends. But Fry had also corrected this guy on the usage of your and your. And
It's so funny. Like he's not even correcting it. That's what's making it so funny.
No, it was so good,
Keeps
dude.
messing it up.
Honestly, that was such an awesome interaction between a flat earther and a Glober. Was for me to be like, oh my gosh, a Glober is attacking another Glober, and you're like, hey, I thought we were friends. And I'm like, we are. You're still a little retarded, though. And like, gave me a heart, bro, because like somewhere deep down, you know that's true.
I mean, I would never deny that. So
It's all
We're
right,
all
man.
human.
I'm here to learn, and everybody learns at different rates from one another.
amen.
Some people learn faster than others. Some people learn slower than others. Everybody learns at their own rate, man. That's all I'm saying. Is Christian even in this VC? Why the fuck is he talking to me in the chat?
He's here.
Oh, he's here. I see him.
Welcome, Christian. If you
Welcome.
unmute your mic, you can have a chat with her. A lot quicker than typing.
It really is. He said you can easily watch a boat disappear from the bottom up on the horizon. Do you know why that is? Do you know exactly what you're looking at, Christian? Come on, Christian. I came into this BC flat smacking. Let's go. Ether Gris can vouch. So can Miggy. Probably even Sasha. None of the OGs. Christian, if you can hear the sound of my voice, cameras, telescopes, and even the human eye have an optical limitation, right? These things can't see forever, Christian. Globe or flat, Christian. Mic up and we'll discuss it, Christian. You know, I really didn't realize it until I got in here how limited the understanding, like the basic overall understanding of everybody, right? How they understand the human eye, the optical limitations of the human eye, optical limitations of a camera, optical limitations of a telescope. Holy crap, how completely, I would say, overestimated all of that is by these globers that come in and make these absolute blunderous arguments for why we can't see such and such. Across the flat earth. It's great.
Should be able to see the lights of San Francisco because, you know, like I should be able to from Australia because we can see stars from billions of light years away.
That's right, T-Dub, as if light attenuation isn't even a thing. Christian, can you hear the sound of my voice? Mic check. Christian says, what about cameras? With modern technology, cameras can see miles. Yes, Christian. This is how we determine that we see too damn far for Earth to be a globe with a 3959 mile radius, dude. Have you done the math? Have you put it in
Making our
your
argument.
Jeez,
you go out, take your camera out and do it. Take your telescope out and do it. Go and see what happens, dude.
See how much you can see, bro. And I'm going to tell you what, you're going to be seeing. Holy crap. Holy crap. Miles and miles beyond the limitation of a geometric horizon for a globe with a 39, 59-mile radius. Holy crap. Go ahead. Yeah, take your camera out.
That's not
Take
true.
your telescope out. Do it.
Yeah, that's not true.
Who the fuck is that guy? So I can't see farther with a camera than I can see with my own two eyes, because it's like kind of.
I thought that was the whole point to like optical aids.
Yeah, you know, your eyes can only see so far, right?
So this dude's saying that's not true. You can't see further with telescopes.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. It's kind of funny though, right? Like, oh, you can see further with a Nikon than you can with your own eyes. You can see further with a telescope than you can with a Nikon. And isn't that interesting that you just end up seeing further and further and further and further across
Just more
in
clear.
a horizontal direction?
You know, I should
Well,
see
yeah,
further
okay.
and more clear.
So your eyes can only make sense of so much, right? And then we use these optics to help us like resolve what the eye can't, right? That's in our field of view.
Yep.
Right?
So you don't see further, you just see with more clarity.
But the thing is, we're seeing further than would be allowed by a sphere with a radius of 3,959.
Well, you're seeing what you would see, you're just not able to distinguish what it is because it's so far away.
No, also depending on the conditions of the day, right? If it's a very clear day, right? There's like minimal amounts of refraction. If there's
I mean, it also depends on where you are on Earth. Some areas have more curvature than other areas. Some areas are concave, some areas being convex, other areas being actually relatively flat.
Right. So all of that is within a horizontal position, a baseline, a horizontal baseline, right? That is measuring these angles above or below that horizontal non-curving baseline. Okay. The salt flats are flat. The North American plains are flat. The European plains are flat. The abyssal plains are flat. The flattest actually covering more than half the Earth's surface. Thank you very much. So, pretty flat, everything flat. In other words, in a horizontal position, right?
What is half the Earth's surface?
Half the Earth's surface?
Abyssal plains.
you
Over
just said
half of
that.
the Earth's surface is the abyssal plains.
No,
right.
but like,
Look. Yeah, look
how
that up
big
in
is the Earth's
geography.
surface? Like, what is the? Do you even know? What
And then on top of that, right, 50% of all land, right, above sea level, are plains and plateaus.
Correct. Absolutely. So, I mean, this Earth, right, given the fact that water seeks a horizontal equilibrium, non-curving.
Like, how big is the Earth, though?
Is it a globe? Can you tell me how big your
No, I'm
globe
asking
Earth
you,
is?
like, what you believe how big the Earth is.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to make claims to something I don't fucking know fuck all about.
How big half of it is?
I'm going along with the heliocentric globe, right? The
Why
globe.
would you do that if you believe in
This is
a
how we
flat Earth?
falsify the globe.
Wait, why
right?
would you do that if you believe in a flat Earth?
It's called steel manning. Ever heard of it?
No, I actually didn't have it.
Oh,
Well, I
okay.
have, but I don't know what it
That's why you're
means.
straw manning right now because you've never heard of steel manning.
No, I actually don't know what it means. I think I've heard that before, but I don't know what it means.
Okay, the abyssal plains. Let's focus on that. Geography real quick, right? The abyssal plains. It's the ocean floor, dude. It covers more than half the Earth's surface. So if it's more than half flat, then what the fuck is it?
Can you demonstrate that?
Crickets. It's a simple. If it is okay, let me rephrase the question, shall I?
Okay,
No, that's okay. Let me rephrase the question. If it is more than half flat, does that make it a sphere? Yes or no?
No, doesn't necessarily make it
Okay.
anything. We have to prove what it is before we make it.
Perfect. More than flat, the flattest, covering more than half the Earth's surface. More than half? That's pretty fucking flat, more than half. Right? And allegedly, right?
Wait, the globe earthers say that it's half of the Earth's surface?
This is geography, dude. Are you not following?
I'm asking you, is that what they claim?
This is
based on which map projection?
Can somebody step in and help him understand?
I mean, I think we're having
Maybe I'm not doing a good enough job.
Oh, you're doing
I don't
great. He didn't search what you asked him to search, or he didn't catch it. If you just search the two words abyssal plains and read what it says, then you can verify she just isn't making this up.
No, I'm not claiming that at all. I'm just being
I didn't
told
say that you're claiming that. I said look it up. Abyssal plains.
I'm looking at it. I see a trench, underwater trench.
That's what you looked up the word plains and you see a trench. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I'm serious, dude. Look, I'll post a picture inside chat. I'm not even joking.
I actually have screenshots from when I looked it up, and it says the abyssal plains is the flattest place on Earth, covering more than half the quote-unquote planet's
Inside chat. I'm not making shit up.
No, I'll show you, dude. I'm cooking.
Am I spelling it wrong? I don't understand.
No, you got the abyssal plains, but you see that they're all in a horizontal position. There's no curvature or deviation within the mean horizontal line.
So what it's saying here is that you have to look at this verbiage, right? So it's not a continuous flat area. There's several flat areas that combined make half the Earth's.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's verbiage, but
It's not like a continuous flat area.
Yeah, they call plains. Yeah.
Right. Plains. So when it comes to that word flat or flattest refer to flat. It is in a horizontal position to the next.
I think I understand what that means, but how can you draw that concludes that the whole Earth is flat?
Oh, how can me being told that area of surface is flat?
Because you're talking about combined areas.
How does that mean it's flat?
Right. Hold on, T-Dub, hold on.
Well, let me explain to you why I'm thinking the way I am. I mean, I'm not just trying to dog on it for no reason. But if it was one continuous area, then you could make that argument because logically, if more than half of a sphere is flat, it's not a sphere. But if those areas are divided amongst the sphere, it can still be spherical. You understand what I'm saying?
I do understand what you're saying. However, it is a moot point. It's absolutely moot because here we have these abyssal plains, these underwater plains, the ocean floor are some of the flattest places on Earth, covering more than half of the planet, i.e. the Earth's surface. So more than half flat will never, ever give you a globe, will it?
Well, it can.
No. This is very simple.
No, it actually can. I understand. You don't have to repeat it. I understand.
More than half flat will not give you a globe, but you're saying that it will?
Yeah. If you make like a paper mache ball and you drop it and put a bunch of bumps on it, and each bump is absolutely flat, and then you add all the bumps together and you realize it's more than half the surface, it doesn't mean that you can't have a sphere anymore.
Can you demonstrate that? Can you demonstrate something being half flat and spherical? Sounds like you're going to give yourself a half sphere.
Are you literally?
And you're going to shoot yourself in the foot.
Are you literally talking about a perfect sphere? Because that's not what they claim the Earth is. There's topography.
We don't argue about topography. We know there's topography.
This is part of the topography. These flat regions.
Yeah, we get that. So below the seas, right? The flattest in geography, the flattest, covering more than half the Earth's surface. So then more than half flat, more than half
Yes, it's not
horizontal
continuous. Hello?
is not going to give you a globe.
It's not one continuous area.
It's not going to give you a globe.
Wait, are you understanding that it's like sections? It's not one continuous area?
Yeah. How many flat sections does it take to make a globe?
That's what I'm about to ask. How many many miles? How many
Already,
miles?
it doesn't
How many
prove what you're claiming that it proves. Are you willing to concede that at least?
Okay, do you know, have you heard of the Maldives?
Dude, basic
Have you heard of the Maldives?
geography. Do you even geography, bro?
Dude.
Have you heard of the Maldives?
The Maldives? Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Maldives. I don't know how to pronounce it. Yeah, okay. So it's described as being the flattest country.
Okay.
So the way that they determine that is the average elevation of that landmass above sea level.
Take it
so
away,
that would be
T.
in reference to horizontal.
I think you're misunderstanding like the way everything is described.
Oh, it's described as being horizontal. Like that's how it's.
It can quite literally be horizontal on a small
Yeah.
scale and curved on
Not the
an
water. The water can't. Not your sea level. Your sea level can't be.
It absolutely can.
Okay, dude. That's why they show you pictures from outer space, so-called, right, with curving oceans, right?
Yes, water does not always lay flat.
Doesn't always, just in some places, wherever
No,
it's
that's actually
measured
true.
flat.
I mean, this can be. You like experimenting.
Holy
This can
shit!
be-
Now you're gonna say liquid, right? It has like a
No, surface tension, atmospheric pressure, a lot of things, and the actual the structure of what the water is sitting in. All of these things play an effect on the surface of the water.
Yeah. Sea level is either going to be a horizontal datum or a curved datum.
Yes.
Which
But
one?
if a curve is so extremely,
Which one is it?
If a curve is so extremely difficult to measure because of how,
So you can just treat it as flat. You can just just lend it that.
no,
That's
you're not.
that-
You're
that
not
should-
understanding what I'm saying. Like what I'm telling you is, like if you put liquid in a syringe and you pull and make pressure in that syringe, the surface of the liquid will be curved, but on a microscopic level, it will appear flat. If you zoom in on that curve on a very close level, it will appear flat. So if you were a creature that lived in that dimension on that fucking surface of the inside of that syringe, you would be like, oh, well, the water's obviously flat. It's not curved, but it would take you to have to be zoomed out on a very high level to see the curve. But the water just doesn't
So it
behave.
is curving. So it is curving.
Yes, but I'm telling you that
At
there's
what
no
rate?
constant.
At what rate is it curving?
That there is no constant equation that you can do, because on land and on water, the curvature varies based on where you are, when you are on the Earth. So you can
Okay,
find
so
areas
what's
that,
the difference? What's the range? So we got to.
No, I'm not sure, but what I'm telling you is that you
Yeah.
know this is, you like being able to experiment on things yourself, see it with your own eyes. Like just overfill a glass of water a little bit, and you'll see the surface of that water curving. And that's
Yeah,
because
but-
of this.
But we're not talking about that. That's not what's claimed to be the reason why the oceans are curving, wrapped around a ball. Right? Meniscus and surface tensions. So nobody's disputing at smaller scales that that there can be that happens. Right?
Oh, your mic's fading in and out there, T-Dub, a bit.
Oh, sorry. How's that? Better?
Yeah. Yeah, should be right. I'll let you know if it fades in and out.
Right. So at what rate is the surface of the oceans curving?
I'm not sure. You can look it up.
I know. what they say.
What do they say?
Approximately 7.98 inches per mile squared.
So is there no places that display that?
No, nobody can find it. That's the problem.
So what if I link a study that shows people, measuring this? Are you going to claim
Hey,
the study
absolutely,
is
go for it.
fake?
Yeah, sure. Let's see what it's about. Let's have a look.
Got you.
Let's critique it.
It's inside chat if you want to take a look at it. Check that out. Can you see it? Hello? Are you with me? Interesting.
Give him a second. He might be at work.
Sure.
No, I'm reading it.
Okay.
Thanks.
You're welcome. While you read that, all I want to say is my personal belief is that when you conduct this experiment on small scales, relative to us, of course, you're going to get different results in different places in the world. You're going to get different, numbers. You're going to have areas that are concave, areas that are convex, and areas that actually appear flat. So,
On the ocean?
distinguishing
On the ocean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, the ocean can be concave.
Yes.
Or curved or flat.
And
Okay.
convex, yeah, and I can show you that as well, especially on smaller bodies of water. Tides.
No, the ocean, not surface tension. We're talking about the ocean.
No. I'm not talking about very small bodies of water. I'm talking about ponds.
Yeah, we're not talking about that. We're not talking about surface tension in a glass of water or in a
No, I'm
syringe.
talking about tides. Tides can physically pull the water.
Yeah. So, all right.
But
so you're going to show
go ahead and
concave.
Let's focus on that experiment first before we move on, because I think you're going to try to ignore my evidence that you asked for by talking about something else now.
It's not an experiment. It's not an experiment.
The Rainy Lake experiment is definitely an experiment.
It's not an experiment. So straight away in your article, the overview says using a theodolite or auto level to accurately establish a horizontal reference plane.
They use different devices.
So straight out,
they use
measuring Earth flat there. To measure Earth flat, to establish a horizontal reference plane.
Okay, it's a peer-reviewed experiment.
It's not an experiment.
It's literally they're experimenting.
It is not an experiment. It is just a series of observations linked together. Nothing more.
Okay, call it whatever you want. It proves that
not
the Earth.
Experiment.
Call it whatever you want. You're just in denial,
Yes, I'm denying the fact that you're a muppet and you don't know the difference between an experiment and observation. So, again, it is just an observation or a series of that have
Calm down, buddy.
Together.
Calm down.
Oh, I haven't wound up yet, Sunshine.
I mean, you guys should, have a calm demeanor so people will want to believe your thing.
We don't want people to believe us. We want people to get off their fat ass and go outside and look for themselves.
If you didn't want people to believe you, you would have a 24/7 room.
We really don't care about tone policing. It doesn't matter if this guy sounds nice or not. Right?
No, I don't care. I'm just telling him to calm down.
Their own, he's not irrational.
If he chooses not to calm down, that's fine. Nothing I can do about it. but I'm
Dude,
kindly
maybe
asking him
it's
to calm
because
down.
you're feeling that he's not calm.
No, it's
Maybe
because
that's
I
no.
gave you
Listen
guys
to
a
what I'm
study,
saying.
not getting a
Maybe
fair
that's
critique
his
of it.
baseline, and the other guy's looking it up. This is the new guy who's speaking to you now. There's 2 Australians in the room.
Oh, they all sound the same. Sorry.
It's okay. Just let the guy read.
I was just confused. I thought it was the same guy getting snappy with me. I thought we were good.
Lamau. So they concede to the observations.
Seems like it.
Good game. GG.
Did you guys
GG
hear a
next.
concession, or is this like in your head?
No,
or
I
something?
mean failure to respond to information would just mean
He's
a
reading
concession.
it. He's reading it.
Oh, he's
Are you
reading
dull?
it.
Yeah, he said
No,
he's
I'm not dull. I'm not dull. Maybe
We
I just
haven't
didn't
read it
hear.
in 3.2 seconds flat to respond to your idiocracy. Piss off,
So
Pixel.
so
I don't
Hey,
want to listen to
hey,
your
hey,
shit.
hey, buddy.
Biter, don't push it, you're joining. We're reading your article like you requested. So, I'd leave it at that.
We're all buddies, bro. Come on.
Why do Globers seem to think that looking up away from the ground is going to tell you anything about the ground? Let's look at the sun. The sun's going to tell us what the ground is doing. Fucking geniuses.
Well,
Fucking Einsteins.
that's what Google told them to do, right? So they
Yeah,
trust Google, right? Google's their daddy, and they always do what Daddy Google tells them to do. Plus, that's all they got.
I actually hate Google. I think Google's run by the Jews and it's gay.
it's really right. They're trying to taunt in the side chat,
I
which I
think
think
Google is Jugal. And also, why do you group all the globe earthers together in like a giant?
You're right. That's a stereotype. I'll let you stand alone.
Like, we actually disagree amongst each other a lot. Like, outside of this circle, I'm a crazy conspiracy theorist, you know? And I'm actually compelled to believe in the flat earth more than most people, but I feel like y'all are pretty, like, angry about it. And when I say that, y'all get mad at me and, like, mute me and kick me, but I just think if it proves itself, why even, like, argue with folks, you know?
Fighter, I don't see anybody muting you or kicking you right now.
Well,
So
that
I
just
think you're
happened
good.
yesterday and the day before, so I was just, you know.
I understand the past, but I'm talking about right now. It seems like you're good
No,
right now.
I know, but like, dude, like, look, if I was in here like cussing someone out or being not productive, like, I get it, but I really just ask these questions.
Is yesterday's gone, right?
No, I know.
Yesterday's gone.
No, I know that. Come on now.
Yesterday's gone. Okay, all right, right. So it's just like, look, we've been dealing with this for 10 freaking years. Like, there's
10 years. Y'all have been here since 2014.
Look, all I'm saying is, yeah, the Discord has been, right? But a lot of people in here have been doing this, have been on this shit for 10 years or more, right?
On
And
other
not a
sites, of
single,
course.
right, on other
When did
sites.
this start? Like, is this just a remnants of like the medieval ideology, or is this like a new age flat
Well,
earth thing?
if I can't even finish a sentence, bro. You gotta stop interrupting me. Okay. So, okay, like I'm saying, a lot of this has been on this 10 fucking years. Not a single shred of globe curvature evidence has been provided. As a matter of fact, the more and more we get into this, the more and more we find we're seeing way farther than we should ever see for a globe Earth of its purported sizes.
My friend, I just posted evidence. Are you ignoring my evidence? I think they're reviewing it right now. If you want to do it as well, it's in the side chat.
About that, drop the call. Let me look at your evidence. Where is your evidence?
Oh, it's in side chat. It's the lake experiment.
42 past the hour.
I don't see anything that's 42 past the hour.
Oh. Well, it's there, I promise. I'm not lying.
There you go. The boys just left the link for you.
And I just have a
Reposted
question. Like, if it could be demonstrated that the Earth, it truly is a globe, are you guys even open to having your minds changed? Because I certainly am in the other way.
We're the ones that have already changed our minds, right? At this point, the Globers are the ones that haven't changed their minds yet. So if you're asking a flat earther, are they willing to have a paradigm shift? The answer is already yes, because we've already done it.
I think things are different for every individual. I think some might agree with you, some might disagree with you. So I was specifically asking those of you who are hearing me in the call.
Well, what you don't understand is that we're truthers. We're truth seekers, right? We went down this path that, oh, this whole crazy flat earth thing, okay, well, I'm going to look into it and I'm going to debunk it. And it's like, okay, it wasn't as easy as I thought, but I'm going to keep trying. And then after a while, it's like, okay, the preponderance of evidence is all stacked on the flat earth side. I'm going to go outside and check it out. So you go to the beach and you check it out and you're like, well, fuck, I'm not supposed to see that.
Right.
This is not how you demonstrate the curvature of the Earth, you know?
How do you demonstrate it then?
With experiments like the one I posted in the side chat that people aren't commenting on yet.
AK-40, listen, okay? You, me, everybody in this chat right now started as a glober, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So doesn't it make you wonder what led us to this point? And doesn't it make you wonder how, I mean, do you really think that we could actually be convinced to go back to that original point after having unlocked all of this other
I can't
information?
read minds, but I can only assume that all people would have different takes. So that's why I asked you individuals what you personally thought about reverting to globism.
Well, globism, right? Everything I've ever known to be an ism is some pretty terrible shit.
Okay, I'm just asking you a basic question, and I think you're avoiding
Ism,
answering.
dude, you put an ism on the
Okay,
end
take
of
the
that
ism out if that upset you, okay? I mean, call it whatever you want. Heliocentric
globism?
globe theory, okay?
Heliocentrism, like, it's still an ism, and it's
Okay,
not
I mean,
great.
look, call it literally whatever you want. It's a very basic question. Are you willing to go back if evidence is provided to you? Or are you so stuck on the flat earth that you would ignore evidence and be like, oh, this must be faulty?
That's a huge resounding if, brother, right?
Well, I'm asking you a hypothetical. I mean,
Yeah, and I'm responding to that hypothetical. It's a huge resounding if. If
is the
there
other
were ever to, listen, I'm going to answer. If there were to ever be any significant evidence brought forth that this Earth is a globe that is curving at the approximate value that it is supposed to be curving at, then absolutely,
good,
absolutely, I would absolutely say that Earth is a globe again.
Have
right?
you taken a look at the experiment?
But until then, all I've seen from 1 foot observation height
That's not how you
is
measure this, my friend. So go ahead and read the
how
experiment,
do
and
you
I might save your life.
how do you measure a
Using methods
geometric
like the ones
thing?
mentioned in the experiment in the side chat, which someone
Are they
posted again,
scientific?
just so you could take a look at it. Someone actually reposted it.
So they're scientific, right?
So just check it out, and you can make that determination for yourself. I'm not going to say that
It's
they
not an
are or that they
experiment.
aren't.
It's not an. Have you read the entirety of this document?
No, but it was sourced to me by someone.
What the fuck? Why am I sitting here reading the entirety? I mean, this is fucking a lot of fucking reading material.
To find.
Fucking want to post shit that you ain't even fucking looked into. Fuck that, dude.
Hold
You
on.
ain't even looked into this shit.
Is this how you're gonna run away from
posted as
checking
your
out the
fucking
No,
experiment?
wait a second.
Wow.
Wait a second. Like, do you know what it
End-all be-all
what it
right
did?
now. I didn't read
Do
it.
you
I
know
just
what?
read it. Oh, that's your
Dude,
debunk.
do you know what they did? Dude, do you know what they did? Do you know what it's
They shot
about?
measuring devices over a lake and measured the curvature.
How? Like, what was done?
Dude, read it, bro.
Yeah, you haven't.
Yes, I know.
Fighter, have you read this, or have you just dumped a heap of information on us? Pick one.
Well, here's the deal, right? I
No,
just
I
told you
don't
guys
want
I
your
have it.
bullshit.
Well, I'm answering
no,
you.
we're not going to let you rattle on with shit. It was a simple question. And he's going to run away. Now who's running?
Gotcha, bitch.
So there you go. You haven't read it. You've just dumped a heap of shit on us.
I mean, it's a lot. There's a lot of reading.
Don't fucking come at us like that, dude. You either come complete, you come 100%, or you don't even fucking come at all. Well, that was good. He's already running away.
T-Dub, looking at this, the measurements on this are very similar to what Jesse Path of Light does.
Oh, now he's typing in the side chat. It's crazy.
Clearly, they're just waiting for got you moments. Clearly.
No, actually, we're waiting for sensible stuff like this to be brought in, but by people who've at least read the article in the first place and can explain at least some of it, rather than just dump, pump, and run.
So he dropped a big ass article on you when you didn't answer in like 2 seconds. He had like a hype man going, "Oh, a concession then," like in the middle of reading it, and then these people haven't read it themselves. So, oh, a concession then, because you haven't read it either by your own standards.
Speaking of hype man Larry, I'm going to unmute him.
Yeah, you guys are all going to hell.
Do a runner. See you later.
You guys are going.
Another
Going
kill.
where?
Just what I thought.
Well, damn. That was it? Where'd everybody go?
Oh, they're still here. They're probably reading this stupid article still. I was just looking at the refraction at the adjustment. Why the necessity to go 0.003, 0.110, 0.201, and then all of a sudden we go back to 0.057? Let me guess. Target 7, which is behind the 7.049384 range for where the geometric horizon should be, didn't match up, so they had to adjust it to suit.
Well, uh-oh. That would give them a bigger radius than 3959 now, wouldn't it?
Well, they allowed for a, 6371, so whatever that translates to. I don't know how close that'd be. But they also threw refraction in there. So they've got two readings, refraction lift at each distance. So your first distance was 2.1 kilometres with a lift of 63 metres. And that's I thought I'd chuck that into the Earth curve calculator. Viewing height was 3.9 metres. Target distance 2.1 kilometres. But at that height, your geometric horizon should be at 7.049. So one of the readings is at 6428. The next one is at 9459.
Yeah, did somebody have something to interject there? Go ahead.
Was that you, Batista? Sorry, I didn't know what you said, mate.
No, it's Marvel Baba. Marvel Baba, did you have something to interject?
Huh? No. I'm just over here spectating, sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, then you were hot micing. Go on.
No, that's all good. Yeah, I was just looking at their numbers. They just don't seem to... Like, normally if you're going to have something for refraction, for example, as you get further and further away, it would get larger and larger and larger. Which it does until you hit a certain distance, and then it goes back to 1/4 of what its last reading was.
Right. It sounds like they would have to have an astronomical amount of refraction.
Well, they claim that it's standard refraction.
Yet they would also need to have a globe with a much bigger radius than 3959 miles from the sounds of that argument.
0.17.
Yeah. Sounds like the globe is
so what they did,
DOA, right? Dead on arrival.
Radius 7681.64, extended radius of the Earth to account for standard refraction. So refraction doesn't just bend light now, it makes balls bigger. Wow.
Right. Right. That's what I think is so funny, is that there's so many globers that cry refraction is the reason why we are seeing a lot further than we should be seeing for the specifications of this globe geometric horizon. Very fucking interesting. I'm like, even though, don't you find it weird that with less refraction we see farther? But you're claiming that refraction is the reason we're seeing farther? They can't come to terms with this.
If that's the case, when we go and grab our infrared cameras and, well, let's use Jay Tolan, for example, he would not be getting these excellent long-range views. They'd all be really short, really clear.
Yep. He's got some excellent footage, by the way.
Yeah, yep. Too right.
Any globers in the room want to interject? I see we've got a glober. Skip Gradient is deafened, has deafened himself. Got another one that has deafened themselves too. Why hang out in a 24/7 flat Earth server if you're just going to deafen yourself?
Doesn't matter. It's keeping our numbers up.
Well, these Space Force cadets, they can't just jump in the deep end, with us, 10 years they have to spectate and learn the arguments. Because Space Force.
Yep. No, I get where you're coming from. Yep. They're just listening in. They're trying to figure out how to defeat the flat earther.
A boss gave me a pocket protector for work today at the Space Force, but he really should have given me some Preparation H.
Well, I suppose the weirdos that are on mute aren't actually listening to a damn thing. I don't know what they're doing in here. They're deafened. I mean, you got Skip Gradient and you've got, who's this other one? Totally not a boo, whatever. So you got these couple people that have deafened themselves. So what the fuck use are they?
Be nice if Discord had a timeout feature for those that are deafened. If you deafen yourself, you've got 5 minutes. For example, say you've gone on a phone call, you've deafened yourself, that's fair enough. But yeah, after X amount of time, it should just go, you know what, you don't want to be in the channel, I'm just going to put you to the side.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be able to boot these people that want to keep themselves deafened. I don't know.
So I found a mistake already. The expected horizon drop and drop angle of a flat Earth model is simply 0. Why would it simply be 0? The horizon is always separate to your eye level. Your eye level is whatever your elevation is above the horizon. Therefore, you'd always be looking down to it, even if it's a tiny amount. So they've assumed 0 for angle to horizon. That's awesome.
Rubbing peanut butter on my
Rooster.
What's he doing putting peanut butter on his rooster? Most people call that satay chicken. Next.
You still reading that Rainy Lake thing?
rubbing peanut butter on my cock.
Yeah, I was. Hold on, I just gotta make someone stay out. Yeah, sorry, T-Dub. You give
Oh,
up
you're
reading
right.
it?
Yeah, I'll go back to it. I was just doing some other stuff. Yeah. Like it was pretty lame fucking thing to do. Like,
Look, I've got no
yeah,
problem with people
elephant hurl like
bringing,
that.
yeah, mad elephant hurl. But I've got no problem with people bringing data in. That's cool. But yeah, don't just dump it like that. The White Knight though, what was it, about 3.5 seconds? Oh, you know, response is a win. Oh, what? I'd say someone else has just dumped it on him and gone, oh, next time you get into an argument with those flat earthers, just drop this shit on them and run. It'll take them hours to scan through it.
What's happened?
We just had one young chap came in and drop, what is it, Bisland's Rainy Lake experiment. Should change that to the Rainy Lake observations, but that's just me.
All right, that's all I got. Have a good night. Peace.
It's a bit dead in here, Indio.
Yeah, holy shit, dude.
It's like so
I
quiet.
thought it was. I looked in the chat. I saw Matrix banned. I'm like, dude, there's got to be something good happening in here. People are getting banned.
That's my first ban for the year. I should be proud of myself that I waited this long.
Yeah, and I was hoping to come into a bar fight, man. Like, what the hell?
Nah, you haven't really missed much. All we had was one young chap drop the Walter Bislin blog on us. Proof of Earth curvature, the Rainy Lake experiment. And if you check out 55 past the hour, you can have a read of it there if you're so inclined.
Yeah, I read it back when it was done. Frickin', I don't know how many years ago now. What is it, 4 years?
Yeah, 2019 it's done.
Yeah, see, the thing is, they never look closely enough at that. To get it to quote unquote match, they have to use, like, even though in the screenshots it says medium refraction, it's double standard refraction.
Yeah, there's some really odd numbers throughout it. That's what I was looking at. Like, as you look at the markers, there's refraction slowly grows, slowly grows, slowly grows, and all of a sudden it's back to a quarter. And it's like, why the necessity to have that? Why wouldn't it continue along the same slow growth rate all the way from point A to point F or whatever it is? Yeah, it's just odd things like that don't match up.
Yeah, the markers themselves, they're like all over the place, right? So they're like, one marker will like, then that's the funny thing is, right? And that shows you that his curve calculator is garbage, right? Because you can get it to fit all of those markers, right? You just adjust the slider. That marker fits, and then go to the next marker, adjust the slider. But you can't get them all to match at the same time. That's the thing. You can add any individual one. You can adjust it so one will match, but the rest won't match. So it's like the whole thing is garbage. And then it was made by, I know this is genetic fallacy, but in this case, it's actually valid because this was done by George Hotnuke. The guy's passed away, but he's the one that doxed Brian Mullen and did a whole bunch of psycho shit back in the day. So sorry if I don't take this seriously.
No, that's all right. It's the first time I've actually seen it, so I was just going through picking apart what I've seen as quick as I could. But one young chap dropped it on us, and then it was about 4 seconds later. I don't even think it was that long. There was another white knight. Oh, you haven't answered yet, so we'll take that as a win.
Oh, that seems to be what they're trying to do. That's funny you mentioned that because I was in here earlier. There was two guys that were just like, even though I think he's here right now, Fry. He was like, "Yeah, I'll just declare victory." Yeah, okay, no, you won't just declare victory because he was saying he could see Kerr from a plane, and then we showed him like all sorts. Jenna showed him stuff. I showed him stuff, all different altitudes. Like, dude, you can't see Kerr from a plane, and he's just like, "Well, I won." Like, what? Like, how did you win, bro? Like, whatever you said was destroyed. So that must be the gimmick of the day is you just like say something, declare victory, and walk away.
I would suggest that if anyone's going to see curvature from a plane, it would be Jay Tolan doing his long range stuff. If anyone's going to do it.
I actually posted some of Jay Tolan's stuff. So I posted his one of his first ones is Colorado Rockies with infrared, and they're like 500 miles away. And if you do the math, they're supposed to be like 11 miles under the horizon. And then he has the Cabo San Lucas, the one where that's like 700 miles away. Well, if you do the math on that, it's supposed to be 37 miles under the horizon. So those are both observations from airplanes. So but Jenna was posting like the was it the X-15 plane, the freaking space plane or whatever.
Oh, was that the one earlier where there was people whinging about, oh, it's low quality, like there's zero curvature, and it's low quality. They're having a bitch about that.
4K is curvature now, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, dude, he'll be like, this video is low quality video is like freaking Earth curve now. Like, I mean, are you serious? Like, how is that even remotely an argument? It would be an argument if, like, you said, hey, it's so low quality, the thing you're saying is supposed to be there. I can't see it. That's one argument. But you're just saying low quality video is like invalid or something because it's low quality. Like, the levels of dishonesty, like, no bounds in this topic.
Sad part is with most of them, if they just come in here when they're hit with a question, especially when Alpha's doing his triple roundup, if they just said, I don't know, they'd earn more street credit just for saying that, and we could just go, yeah, fair enough. But it's just lies and twisted bullshit and all these other excuses.
Well, I mean, think of the position they're in. In a way, it doesn't shock me because they're so sure, you know what I mean? They're so sure that they know the Earth's a globe. And then when pressed, hey, how do you know the Earth's a globe? And they're like, pictures to space. Like, no, that's how they know the Earth's a globe. I want to know how you know. And then it's so hard for them to admit that, well, me personally, I don't know. It's hard for them to say that, like, for some reason.
Yeah, it's crazy. I just don't get it myself.
Yeah,
like if I don't know something, I don't know. That's it. Or if I know a little bit about it, I'll spill that. Yeah, I think it's something to do with this. Go and look it up. That's, yeah.
Well, think about a complete stranger came up to you and said, yeah, I went to the movies and saw The Matrix. And then someone came up to you and said, a stranger just talked to you. You know what movie they went and saw? You're like, well, I don't really know. They said they went and saw The Matrix, but I don't really know. I don't even know that guy. Right? And this is the same situation. Like, how do you know the Earth's a globe? Well, this dude said he saw the Earth's a globe, but I don't really know that guy. So maybe he did. But I wouldn't say I knew something. Right? You know what I mean? They're taking that next leap. The other guy says he knows, so now they know. Like, what are you like the Corsican twins? You did a Vulcan mind meld where you guys both know what each other know? This VC is literally like a psych ward for frickin' dent clovers.
Yeah, they come in here already mad at us. It's so funny.
So how's X been going with the 24-hour sun tides? You've been getting.
Oh, dude, they gave up, dude. The final proposition lasted one day. They stopped responding after like the first day. And I got it pinned, dude. I got it pinned on my shit, dude. And still, I think I got 137 comments, and then they just
What do you
stopped.
mean? 24-hour sun is absolute proof.
Of what?
Yeah,
24-hour
man.
sun. Congratulations. You got
It's absolute proof of a globe, if you think about it.
How does inductive inference prove things?
How? Just think about it, dude. If it's a 24-hour sun, how would that happen?
I am thinking about it.
How would that happen?
Okay, ignorance is not evidence of something.
How would that happen?
Ignorance is not evidence of something. That's called an appeal to ignorance.
Let's just think about how a 24-hour sun would work. How would it work?
I don't know how you were born, but I know you were, right? I don't have to know the mechanics of how they happened, do I?
Yeah, because if you can explain it, then it makes sense, and it's good.
Yeah, so that's more of a statement about human beings than it is about anything else.
No, it's not.
If you can explain it and it makes sense, who needs that? You do. You need that.
Yeah, so what?
Yeah, it means you're freaking soft, weak-minded.
I'm weak-minded because I can explain things?
No. Okay, I can explain that. I'll give you an explanation right now. I'm going to explain to you how gamma rays altered Bruce Banner's cells and how they turned him into the Incredible Hulk.
Well, that's science
I'm going to have
fiction.
No, it's not, dude, because I have an explanation.
Okay.
Is the explanation evidence?
Dude, in this case, yes, it is.
Is the explanation evidence?
Yes. Yes, because it's based off observations
So I
of
just
the real
proved the
world.
Hulk exists.
You know, when you go outside and you view the 24-hour sun,
Hey, Twonga,
that's
are you
worth
listening?
something.
Twonga, if
No, he's not. He's
explanations
acting.
are evidence, then
Listen.
therefore the Hulk exists.
If you saw the Hulk and or you saw Bruce Banner and get gamma rays, and then you was like, oh shit, you saw he had Hulk
Oh, we
cells?
need evidence.
Yeah,
We need
you're
evidence.
right.
Oh, so you've
Okay,
seen
cool.
this ball tard with the sun going around it now?
So your claim is that a spinning ball is the cause of the 24-hour sun.
Yeah.
That's what causes the 24-hour sun. Now, what if I say it's an optical illusion?
You don't have any
And the
evidence
proof
for
of it
that.
being hold on, and the proof. Yeah, I do. We see a 24-hour sun. That's my evidence.
That's not evidence that it's whatever
That's
you just
affirming
said.
no, it is evidence, right? So
No, you just said it's like a hologram or
the
something.
sun,
You don't
the
have
sun is
any evidence
no,
of
I didn't say
that.
hologram. No, don't straw me. I didn't say hologram. I said
What
it's an
did you
optical
say?
illusion.
Oh, same
It's an
thing.
optical illusion. The same thing you think a flat Earth is, dude. You think it's an optical illusion.
Yeah, everything is an illusion.
Yeah, so when you look at the Earth and you see it's flat, is that an optical illusion, or is that what it really is?
That's what it really is because everyone agrees it is.
What?
Flat? Yeah, okay. Welcome to
You're
Flat Earth.
spiraling, bro.
Welcome to
So
Flat
check it
Earth.
out. If I say the 24-hour sun in Antarctica is an optical illusion, right? If I say that, so if the sun's an optical illusion, I'll see a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. I see a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. Therefore, the sun's an optical illusion.
What are
Okay,
you
this is what you're
talking
doing.
about?
You're saying
No, it's
if
not.
the Earth's a spinning ball, we'll see a 24-hour sun. I see a 24-hour sun. Therefore, the Earth is a spinning ball. This is called in affirming the consequent.
No, it's
Logical
not.
fallacy.
It's
Yes,
not.
it is. It's not even optional. If P, then Q. Q, therefore P.
Dude, there is no if, and, or anything. We just go outside, we see it's a 24-hour sun in Antarctica at that time, and that fits
Yeah,
the globe
how do
model.
we draw a conclusion?
Guess what? That fits the globe model,
How
son.
do you draw the conclusion?
Yeah, but that doesn't exclude other models.
Okay, so where's your model?
The equation of time.
There is none.
No, it's called the equation of time. I just gave you the model.
Okay, so
Are you gonna deny that it can predict where the sun is?
you can predict where the sun is. Okay.
Yeah, you can predict. You can predict sunrise, sunset, solar noon, and solar azimuth and elevation angle from anywhere on Earth.
Cool, I guess.
Yeah, cool. So you said it's not possible on a flat Earth. So what are you talking about?
I
Called the equation of time.
never
You can
said
go on
that.
Wikipedia and look it up. You can go on Wikipedia and look it up. And here's the funny thing: when you go on time and date, SunCalc, U.S. Naval Observatory, this is the model they use to predict where the sun is. Want to know what's not in it? A globe.
To predict what?
So, where the sun is, dude, including a 24-hour sun.
Oh well.
And there's no globe in it.
It doesn't. There doesn't need to be.
I thought you said it's predicted by the globe model, and I tell you there's no globe in the model that predicts the sun, and you said it doesn't need to be. It
Because
doesn't need to be.
predicting where the
You
sun
just
is in the
contradicted.
sky has nothing to do with the fact that the 24-hour sun affirms that it's a globe.
So you missed it. Sunrise, sunset are predicted with this model.
So what?
Okay, a 24-hour sun, the sun doesn't set. Right? So sunrise is on a day, not is on a certain day, and sunset is on another day. Right? But until those days transpire, the sun is visible. How we predict this is with the equation of time. There's no globe in that. There's no globe in the mathematics. It's not there.
Dude, to explain how it would actually work.
Models don't explain things, dude.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. They describe things. Explanations are
no.
The Hulk Bruce Banner got irradiated with gamma radiation, and now he becomes the Hulk. That's an explanation.
That's not what it is.
A model would be describing if I could quantify how much radiation or how much fucking adrenaline he has to secrete until he becomes the Hulk. That would be a model that would describe his transformation, but it wouldn't explain it. It would just describe it. Twanger, you really need to go to university and take a philosophy 101 class. You don't know how to think.
Or just go and look up the
No, you really
of
don't,
explanations and
yeah, I sure do,
descriptions.
Man. You have zero critical thinking skills, dude, and that's saying something.
No,
zero.
I actually.
You're almost gonna be in the negative.
I'm high IQ with good critical skills.
No, I'm not talking about. Look, I'm not talking about your IQ. Maybe you are high IQ. I doubt it, but let's say you are. That's not the same thing as critical thinking skills.
I know.
You don't know how to. You don't know how to think.
I actually developed my critical thinking skills at university.
Yeah. So in Philosophy 101, when they taught you deductive, inductive, and abductive logic, what one does explanations fall into?
They can be any of them.
No, they cannot.
Why not?
Because that's not how they're defined, dude.
You just exposed yourself.
I know, Flatsy. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Oh my goodness.
So you're stuck in abductive logic, which is not really logic, and it's the worst form, with explanation based upon the available evidence. But the thing is, best explanation is subjective.
My model
What's best for you might not be, but you don't have a model, and
you
your model
you don't have one.
No,
my
you don't. I gave you one. You don't even have a model of a globe, dude. I gave you the model.
What do you mean you gave it to me?
The equation of time. Do I need to? Are you paying attention?
We don't even need to think about time.
It's called the equation of time.
Okay, dude, that's just how we separate out a day.
Really? What's a 24-hour sun? What's a 24-hour part mean?
Well, if it's 24-hour, that means it's always in the
Is
sky.
that a day?
Does that mean it does? But is it in the
that
sun?
a day?
Is it
Is
the
that a
next
day,
day too? Is it the next day too? Is it there the next day too?
Well, technically, it's the
So
Arctic
should we
day,
call it a
right?
48-hour sun?
Well, look. If you go, how did you know there was a 24-hour sun?
Well, logically.
Like, if you logically.
Yeah. Well, they say that's what it is, and I believe them without going there.
Okay. Why do they say that?
There's also a video on YouTube. I've seen it of
Why
being in
do
the
they
sky.
say that? What is the basis for them saying that? Why do they think that that's the case? Why?
Why? What do you mean? Why do they think that's actually what it is?
Yeah. Why do they think? Yeah, but why? Like, why did they think that's the case? Why? How did they know when to go there? How did they know any of that shit? Because they used the equation of time, dumb fuck.
No, not
They didn't use
necessarily.
a globe. They didn't use a globe, dude. They went on SunCalc or the U.S. Naval Observatory or time and date, and they typed in a date, and they typed in a location, and they said, "Oh, look, the sun's never going to set for this day." Then if you look and you go, "How did they calculate this?" And it's the equation of time, and there's no globe in the model.
People were down in the southern hemisphere, and they saw
Good.
that.
Why address what I said, dude?
All right,
Address what I just said.
People were
address what I said, Twanger. You sounded like a fucking nutcase, dude. Just chanting the same thing over and over again and not addressing anything I said.
What do you want me to address about that?
Model, you don't have a globe model that predicts it. Nobody uses a globe model to predict it, dumb fuck.
You don't.
What aren't you getting?
You don't need the globe model to predict it.
You already said you did. You said it matches the globe model.
He just changed his position to yours.
You're not understanding what I mean. Dude, the observation of a 24-hour sun. Do you understand that people have seen the 24-hour sun?
So what? Yeah, and?
Okay, so all right, so if you understand that there's a 24-hour sun.
And?
Then
do you think projectors aren't capable of running for 24 hours?
Are
you that ignorant?
That fits the globe model.
Okay, what globe model? Post it in the chat.
I can tell you the one it's tilted and rotating.
Yeah. Okay, post it in the chat. I want to see.
I'm not posting scientific facts.
No. You said it was a model, not a fact. Okay? The fact would be the observation of the 24-hour sun.
No, the model sums up all of the facts. That's what a model
then
does.
Post the model. No, that's not what a model does. Twanger, post the facts post the model in the chat. The model that predicted the 24-hour sun. Post it in the chat. The model you just 5 minutes ago you said doesn't matter.
Dude, you work the other way.
5 minutes ago you said it didn't. You don't need a globe model to predict the sun.
Put it this way: how do you explain the 24-hour sun?
No, dude. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, exactly.
Post the globe model in the chat. I gave you an explanation.
No, you didn't. You said that something about time. You said the equation of time, whatever that means.
No. See, you're conflating two things. There's models and there's explanations. See, you're failing to distinguish things. You're using all different words, but you keep pretending all the words all mean the same thing. No, there's something called the law of identity. Each one of these words have different meanings, right? And I'm going by the actual meaning, whereas you're just trying to frickin', muddy the water or whatever your gimmick is, right? So really simple. There's a model that we predict a sun, a 24-hour sun. It's not based upon a globe. You ask, what's my explanation for it? The explanation is independent of the model because models can make accurate predictions and have no bearing on physical reality. Did you know that, Twanger?
That's not what I'm talking about.
No. So if we have a model, we can make predictions, right?
That is
true.
The
models and the explanations are different things. Yes or no? The model is a bunch of equations. What do equations explain?
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Dude, I don't know why you're thinking about things so obscurely.
How do you quantify it then? If it's not a bunch of equations.
You take all
Where'd
the
you come up with-
observations,
hold on, where'd you
and
come up with that number
in other words,
Hold on, where'd you
you
come up
look
with
at
that number
reality,
24?
and then you try
No,
to come
where'd
up
you
with
come-
a picture of reality. And guess what? It's a globe. That's the picture.
Yeah, it's not, dude.
Yes, it is. Until you prove
You're just
otherwise, that's what it
chanting.
is.
It hasn't proven otherwise.
No, it hasn't.
No,
Yeah,
that's his method of thinking, Indio. It's a globe until you prove otherwise. He's just gonna horse blinkers on.
It is.
But it hasn't.
It is.
But it
That's
hasn't
exactly
proven
right.
otherwise. I'll tell you, Twanger. Want to know what proves it's not a globe?
Yeah, what?
Bolivian salt flats prove it's not a globe.
No, they don't.
Nuh-uh, it's not a refutation, dude.
I'll have to look it up, but it doesn't.
Okay.
I bet.
So at the Bolivian salt flats, they fill up with water and it forms a gigantic mirror. Do you know what So if the Earth had a convex surface, you could not have a symmetrical reflection of the sky on this giant mirror. It would be distorted. And we know how much distortion would be because the Earth's supposed to go over 3,959 miles. So that means you're standing on these salt flats, take a picture. At 220 feet away from you, you'd start seeing distortion, and it would get more and more distorted until the distance you could see ended at the horizon, and that's where there'd be the most distortion. But it's not like that in reality. It's actually a perfectly symmetrical reflection. That means when you look at the sky and you look at the reflection of the sky in the water, they are perfectly even with each other, undistorted.
Nobody said it was a smooth globe.
It's a flat globe? Is that what it is?
It doesn't have to be a smooth globe.
So, longer. There's a law of reflection. The angle of incidence equals the angle of reflection. Whatever angle the ray hits the water, it reflects off at that angle. If it hits it at 45 degrees, it bounces off at 45 degrees. This is invariable. It does not vary. That's why it's the law of reflection. It's a physical law. Okay? Cannot change. Now, if you have a curved surface, that angle of reflection is changing because the surface is changing. So it can't reflect the image of the sky and have all the same proportions because the surface has a different relative angle, and the rays are reflecting off of all different angles. They're all diverging.
It sounds too complicated.
Right? It's not complicated. Have you been to the store shoplifting lately? That big mirror that big mirror in the corner, so you can see around corners. It's up in the corner, right? It's a big half spherical mirror. Or if you've been in a car, objects in mirror might be closer than they appear.
Yeah. So what?
Because they're spherical mirrors.
So what?
Yeah, the Earth would be a spherical mirror.
No, I don't think so.
Nuh-uh. What an amazing reputation. I don't know how I'm ever going to recover from this. So, I bring up this example is because no Glober's ever been able to even remotely refute it. You can't fucking say refraction. You can't invoke fucking gravity. You can't invoke any of you guys' fucking gimmicks of bullshit.
I think you broke him.
No, I was just making some noise, but dude, the globe makes sense. Everyone knows the globe makes sense.
So what? No one cares about your silly mental state. All you're doing is telling us about yourself. When you say it makes sense, you're saying it makes sense to me. It's like you're trying to sell it to us. It makes sense to me. You should buy it too.
Yeah, it's based on actual observations, though. It's not.
Yeah, but you can't actually name any. You can't name any.
I'm gonna trust reality here.
You don't have any reality.
Yeah, we do that too.
Yeah, I sure do.
Stationary. Join the club, brother.
You're trusting TV and strangers.
No, I'm trusting reality.
So is observing a 24-hour sun observing the Earth?
It wouldn't make sense on a flat.
Yeah. So what is observing the 24-hour sun observing the Earth?
In an indirect way, sort of, yeah.
Oh, indirect. So an inductive inference, like I said, which I started with.
Yeah, but it fits the model.
No, we already established that it don't because you actually don't have a model.
Yeah, we do.
Then post it.
I have a model, man. You know the model.
Then
Everyone knows
post
the
it.
model.
Yeah, then post it.
It's the standard model.
Yeah, then post it. Post the model that predicts the 24-hour sun. See, you have this number in there called 24. And when you have a number called 24, that means it's a quantification. And when you have a quantification, that means you're using numbers and mathematics. So that means there's a mathematical model. So why don't you post your mathematical model that predicts the 24-hour sun in the fucking chat?
The globe model.
Yeah, post it in the chat.
Well, how do you want me to post it?
Because I want you to demonstrate that you have an actual globe model that predicts the 24-hour sun. I want you to demonstrate it, dude. And we're not taking your word for it, dude.
I want you to demonstrate.
I know. Don't try to switch the burden. You're the one claiming it matches some globe model that you can't fucking point to. Post it in the chat. Stop trying to deflect from your own claim.
I can just tell you faster than I could post it.
No, I don't need you to tell me. I need the math so I can check your numbers to see if it actually predicts the 24-hour sun.
Yeah, just think about it like this. If the Earth was
I don't
tilted,
need to think about it like something, dude. I don't need to think about it like something.
Yeah, if the Earth is tilted away from the sun, that means half the time when it goes around the orbit.
And what coordinates?
It will be the bottom of the Earth, the globe will be facing towards it.
Cool story. How do you know?
Because that's what reality agrees with.
How do you know that's reality? Did you see that?
Science.
That's just a magic word, dude, to you.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's just a magic word. You just chant it and you think magic will happen.
When you understand science, you understand it's a globe.
Oh, God. You're just trolling. You know you're trolling.
He's just using buzzwords and buzz sentences. He knows that's what he's doing. He's like, oh, this is the perfect thing to say at this point.
He's trolling.
Dude, give me a break, Flatsy.
You're just trolling. We know you're trolling. You know you're trolling.
No, I'm not trolling. You know.
When are you gonna substantiate that you have a globe model that predicts a 24-hour sun?
Yeah, this conversation would have already been over had you posted it when you were first asked and said, you say, it's quicker if I just tell you. Well, you've been like.
So how am I going to predict the 20?
Train wrecking the whole thing.
Yeah, so Twanger, you just described a bunch of crap to me, right? Or explained it, or whatever you want to call it. How do I predict the 24-hour sun from that?
You're giving him too much credit. He didn't even.
I want to know how I use. I want to know how I use the information you just gave me to predict a 24-hour sun.
Right, you could imagine. You would predict that.
I can imagine.
Time. Yeah, they would in that model. In that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would.
I can imagine.
That. It fits into that model.
I can imagine.
Fits right
what
in.
What model? You haven't given me a model.
Tilted, rotating around the sun.
Okay, so which way?
What do you mean, which way? Doesn't matter.
Well, maybe it's rotating. Maybe it's orbiting the sun around the poles, right? So maybe it's rotating it. Maybe the orbital plane is vertical.
What difference does it make?
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude! Are you this dumb for real?
It would just be in a different location on the Earth.
Really? Well, how
yeah,
can I
what do you mean?
that?
If you take a ball
use what you're telling me to? How can I use what you're telling me to predict anything?
Dude, you think about it. If it fits what
no, you don't think. What reality? How can I tell if it fits reality? I don't even know how to take what you're telling me and apply it to reality to make a prediction to see if it fits reality.
Yeah, you don't understand theory.
Yeah, how do I take what what theory? You said you had a model. Now it's a theory? Make up your mind. Which is it? Is it a hypothesis? Is it a theory? Is it a model? Is it an explanation?
I'm just using
Is it
buzzwords
common
at the right.
sense? Is everybody knows? Is it reality? Which is it, dude? You're just throwing shit against the wall like a fucking
I'm
monkey.
just using buzzwords at the right time.
No, you're not even, dude. You're using them at the wrong time.
That was a good one.
So which one is it, dude? Which one of the fucking word soup that you freaking spewed out is it? Is it a model? Is it an explanation? Is it a description? Is it reality? Like, which one is it? It's all of them.
It's all of them.
Yeah, of course it is.
See, you know the answers to your own questions.
Yeah, it's all of them. Even though they're all different words with different definitions, but it's all of them at the same
Isn't
time.
that funny? That's how that works. Like you guys know it's a globe because you know it's a globe, but you just try to like go against yourself and pretend it's not.
Yeah, okay. I don't know any such thing. How would I even have such knowledge? How would I even have such knowledge? How would I have such knowledge?
You probably have
Where
to
did
fight
your
it
knowledge
every
come
day,
from?
right? Do you have to fight
Yeah,
the
where
idea of
did
a globe
your
every
knowledge
day?
come from? How do you know it's a globe?
Science.
That's just you saying a word. I said, how do you know it's a globe?
That's how I know from science.
Yeah, but that would be science knowing, not you knowing. I'm asking how you know.
Because science is a human endeavor. What do you mean?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you did it. Okay?
Yeah, but
we're asking how you know.
Science is inherently trustworthy.
Oh my God. Well, that might be true, but that doesn't mean you know. That just means you trust.
Yes.
I want to know how you
I
know.
trust science over some guy on Discord.
That's fine, but that doesn't tell me how you know. How do you know?
Because of the way science is made.
Okay, you're just telling me what they know. I want to know how you know.
Because it's based in reality.
Okay, how do you know that?
Science is made. OMG.
Yeah, how science is made. That's a good one.
How
right?
science is made, guys.
Yeah,
you go through the Betty Crocker cookbook.
I'm glad you're listening, Flatsy. It's flattering.
Oh my gosh, I wish I wasn't.
You gave
It's
him
flattering. It's flattering.
I'm going to ask you again, Twan. How do you know? I don't care what everybody else knows. I want to know what you know. What do you know?
I told you, man. Science and reason.
No, you know some people said something. You don't know what reason is.
Yes, I do. I've been trying to reason with you for the past 20 minutes.
Okay, you don't know what reason is. And
I sure do, man.
For 5 seconds ago, you said that you were doing science. That's empirical. It's not based upon reason. So how do you know?
Hypothesis uses reason, buddy. Stop. Can you stop right now?
Yeah, okay. So there's reason, right? And then there's empiricism. They're not the same things. Empiricism is observation, which is what you're trying to run away from now. So I'm asking you, how do you know?
I'm not running away from that. I've been trying to make. I've been trying to make that point to you this whole time.
How do you know? How do you know?
How do I know? Because of the observation and the reason.
Which observation did you make?
Oh, a lot of them.
You observed your computer screen and a bunch of people said Earth's a globe. That's your observation.
No,
that's your empirical evidence. Just face facts. That's what it is. You looked at your computer screen. Some people said something, and that's your empirical evidence. Some people talking on your fucking screen.
Reality.
Yeah. Well, I want to know what that reality is that you experienced that wasn't a computer screen. So tell me.
I've experienced seasons. I've experienced the sun changing, like everything you would see when you're outside.
Yeah, but the question isn't about like how the weather changes or the sun. The question is, how do you know the Earth? No, it's not. I asked you, how do you know the Earth's a globe?
Explain to me how seasons work.
No, how do you know the Earth's a globe?
Right. Well, seasons explain.
How do you know the
are
Earth's a
explained
globe?
by a globe. Seasons are explained by a globe.
No, they're not. You don't know anything about
And you know what
seasons.
also fits the globe model? 24-hour sun in Antarctica.
Yeah, cool. So how do you know the Earth's a globe? You don't even know that exists, dude.
Yes, I do.
No, you know that other people claim that they know. Okay, that's what you know.
That's how science works.
No, that's not how science works, dude.
Yeah, I trust science.
Science works when you. That's good. I don't care about your mental state.
It's good to have trust in science.
Look, is your trust in something also your knowledge about something?
Yeah, I'm a good judge of what's trust.
No. That's fucking a dog chasing its own tail right there. Anyway, fucking trust your faith, because trust is another word for faith, right? So faith and knowledge are two different things. You can't have faith in something. And
Dude, I'm not gonna get epistemological about it.
It's not epistemological. Look up the synonym for trust, and it's faith.
Listen,
okay?
you should trust.
No, you're busted, dude. You're busted.
Trust science. That's what I'm saying.
You're inside out. You have faith in science, dude, like a religion. Yeah, you have faith. You look at them chant, dude. Praise Jesus. Is that next? You're gonna tell me to praise Jesus?
It's not faith.
Tell me to praise Jesus, man. Tell me to praise Jesus.
I'm trying to show you that science is real, brother, and you should trust it.
No, you're not. You're just telling him to trust it. That's it. Now
No, I'm not.
Prove it's real.
Because it's based in reality.
Go get a vaccine. How do you know?
What
science based in reality?
Dude, Twanger's in like he's got like 5 boosters at least. Oh,
absolutely.
Right in the neck.
Absolutely. Can I just say, why are all Hollywood elites all pedophiles?
I don't fucking know.
What do you say to quiet in a room? This guy knows.
Yeah, I guess that's what happens when you defeat Flat Earth.
What the hell? I'm not talking about you, buddy.
Look, you literally defeated yourself when you contradicted your own argument like 9 times.
Flat Earth, man. I just did. That's why he wants to talk about Hollywood.
You know what would be so funny?
That's how you know you beat the game, dude.
You know what would be so funny is if you would ask him to present how he knows the Earth is a globe and get his full answer of how he knows, and then ask a flat earther how a flat earther knows the Earth is flat, and listen to that answer. It's like ask Jedi.
That's a good point, Clancy.
The Earth is flat. And let them
has anybody said I trust X? I mean, that's a good point, Clancy. Twanger, has anybody said I trust any flat earther says? You said, how do you know the Earth's flat? And they said, I trust XYZ. Has any flat earther ever said that?
Do you trust your senses?
The way that I know.
Yeah, because they're in my body and they keep me alive.
All right, so then trust science.
The way that I know that the Earth is measured that way is because
science is not a thing to be trusted.
Because when you establish a vertical, when you establish a horizontal plumb and then transfer the horizontal line, you cannot negate the fact that horizontal lines are parallel to a baseline for thousands of miles, bro.
This argument is so worn out.
It's worn out to a glober because they fucking can't grasp the logic.
Dude,
like fucking globers are idiots.
No, because they can't. No, it's worn out because they can't refute it. That's the problem.
Yeah, exactly, Indio. Exactly. They can't refute the fact. They can't refute.
You think globers might actually score higher on logic tests?
The fact that I fuck your logic test. The fact that if you can't transfer a parallel line,
logical ability.
Is there parallel lines on a spherical fucking object? Yes or no? Dumb fuck. Are there parallel lines on the surface of a sphere? You dumb shit.
What do you mean by lines?
Are there parallel lines to a surface of a sphere? You dumb shit.
What do you mean by lines?
There doesn't need to be.
If you mean like some casual sense as like a subtended like planar intersection, sure.
Do you understand how tangent lines create a disco ball and then negate the fact that horizontal lines are transferred? Do you not fucking get it? Are you that fucking stupid, you idiot?
I don't know what drug you're on, but it sounds like it's helping.
Yeah, you can say what you want, but I don't give a fuck because transferred lines horizontally are not on a horizontal fucking
So if you
plane
mean lines in
compared
like
to
a
a sphere.
strict analytic sense, lines are like straight.
Yeah, you're
It doesn't make
retarded.
sense.
At this point, you're retarded. I
I'm
get it.
retarded.
You're just retarded.
Well, I mean,
I get
I'm
it.
glad you
I
said
get it.
that.
I get it. You fucking you wear a helmet and you lick windows. I get it. But here's the point.
wear a helmet.
On the sphere, on a sphere, there are no horizontal fucking positions. Do you get that? You dumb
Yeah, so
shit.
what?
So what? Okay, then at least you fucking agreed to it and you acknowledge the fact that there's no fucking horizontal lines on a spherical fucking surface. You dumb shit. You're
need to be.
retarded. Yeah, you're stupid, bro. You're stupid. You're a waste of time. You understand that, right? You're a waste of time. You don't get that horizontal lines cannot be on a spherical fucking surface. That's what you don't get, you dumb shit. You're retarded.
It doesn't matter.
What do you? It matters completely, you dumb shit.
No, it doesn't. It's called a tangent line.
Do you realize that a tangent line? Hold on. Do you realize that a tangent line would not be horizontal to the next tangent line? You dumb shit. Do you understand that?
Also, his position's supposed to be the tangent because the ball is curving away from you in all directions. So your position is supposed to be the tangent. So what are you doing about that?
It's fucking retarded, bro. These guys are so fucking bricked, they can't grasp that a horizontal line transferred cannot be on a disco ball that they think they're on. With the tangent plane, that they're all fucking creating angles that are no longer horizontal. Fuck you dumbasses, bro. Like, straight up. I'm done with you fucking idiots. I'm done with you guys. You're fucking retarded.
Breathe. Just breathe, APOC.
I'll breathe. My bad, Jenna.
Just think about the 24-hour sun and calm down.
Sure, we can think about it. Hey, Indio, is he still here? Okay. I've been watching that video that you have on your YouTube channel about the quaternion lines and things like that. Are you still here?
I'm listening.
You're not Indio. Shut up.
Yeah, I'm not talking to you. But if you guys haven't looked at it, that video, it's like I think it's under his videos as food for thought for Flat Earth.
I'm just still trying to figure out how these dumb fucks don't grasp this shit, bro. Seriously.
They don't understand that they're using the Earth as flat, also measuring it as well, using the horizon as you're set for a horizontal plane of reference.
I don't get it. Honestly, Flassy, I don't fucking get what their fucking like hiccup is. Like, they have a hiccup.
They don't know
they don't
that,
get it.
They don't understand that right angle triangles are elevation angles.
Exactly. If you have a right angle, that means there's a baseline to it. And how the fuck do they not grasp how if you transfer that fucking position, it's also going to be a right angle at the end of it. Like, if you took one measurement and you plumbed up your fucking position and you fucking create a horizontal, they cannot grasp that the other end to it of their fucking measurement will be a right angle to your position. They're so fucking stupid. I swear to God, they're idiots because they can't grasp. Because once you start curving shit, it's no longer a horizontal to your original position. But these motherfuckers are so fucking retarded, they can't grasp that you can transfer a fucking lateral line, lateral, horizontal, straight, flat, all the fucking words.
Can I correct myself really quick? I meant that elevation angles are right angle triangles.
All right,
Absolutely.
so
I said that backwards.
So take a bunch of right angle triangles and put them all together.
You can get a circle of equal elevation.
What a fucking idiot this guy is. He's a fucking moron.
Yeah, just put them all together and it makes it a globe.
It makes a circle.
Taking a-
Listen to, oh my god. This dumb fuck thinks that if you take 90-degree angles, makes a circle. Get the fuck out of you fucking moron, bro.
No,
Go back
right
to fucking math.
triangles.
Lots of straight sides make a sphere. Okay.
Yeah, take a bunch of tiny straight lines and then put them all together.
What
into a
an
sphere.
idiot. What a fucking complete idiot. What a complete
Did you hear me? Did you hear me, dude? You could do it. It's just imagine it. Take a bunch of grains of rice and form them into a sphere. Isn't that cool?
Okay. Let me ask something. If you take a 9 degrees, okay, horizontal baseline to a vertical, okay, that's plumb, right? Create a 9 degree. How many of those does it take to make a sphere in your book?
It's like disco ball Earth.
It's going to be a lot of them.
Yeah.
So we live on disco ball.
Is it an undecillion?
It's a big disco ball Earth.
You're an idiot.
Twonga, you need to stop smirking through what you're saying, dude. We can hear you smiling. It's kind of off-putting. Stop being a slimy little git.
Yep.
Dude, I'm just happy to be here and like that's
And
all.
Continually over and over again. Are you some kind of masochist?
Just doing my part for science.
Okay. So give me a hypothesis that proves the shape of the Earth.
The globe model.
No, that's not a hypothesis, you fucking idiot. Try again.
Well, he could have tried. I mean, what do you think I have?
The hypothesis is the Earth is a globe. That's all.
That's a claim, not a hypothesis. A hypothesis is a supposition, a prediction into a cause and effect relationship. You should probably sit down, Twonga, try again. Give me a hypothesis for the shape of the Earth.
They have no clue. They have no fucking clue. They're idiots.
Go on.
The hypothesis is an object this large will be spherical.
That's not a hypothesis.
Yes, it is.
First step of you making a hypothesis is to observe something. What do you see? It's Twonga going to try and help you for some fucking reason.
I'm giving you a hypothesis. Do you want it or not?
Yeah. So third attempt, give me the observed phenomena.
If an object is of a sufficient size, it will be spherical.
That's not a hypothesis.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is, my boy.
You need to have an observed phenomena. What's your observed phenomena?
A large object.
A large object, what, like a whale?
No, like the Earth.
Like the Earth. So you observe the entirety of the Earth. What do you observe?
I know it's really, 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 really big, yeah.
Okay, it's really big. So what do you see happening? You know what a phenomena is, right?
Dude,
it's an effect.
Yeah, I see that it's really big, and so if it's really big, it's going to be a sphere. That's my hypothesis.
Okay, so it's really big. What's cause of it being really big?
Doesn't matter.
Well, then you're not going to be able to formulate your hypothesis, you fucking idiot.
I know it's big.
Dude,
you're a moron, bro.
We
observe it being big.
Twonga, just going to point this out to you and everybody else. You, my friend, do not have a fucking clue what you are talking about, but you're going to sit here and pontificate to us.
I do.
Put yourself on you. Go change your fucking batteries and fucking come back later.
You didn't like that hypothesis? All right.
No, you did not give one. You do not know what one is. If you try to give a hypothesis for a shape, you're in a fucking category error. Science doesn't adjudicate shapes or surface descriptions.
It's not true.
Dude, that's not true.
It adjudicates the causes of phenomena.
I mean, because what would you call it?
From the bottom up, therefore the Earth's a globe. There's a hypothesis for you.
Twonga. If everything's horizontal in our reality, then how do you make it a sphere?
You add them all together.
You add a horizontal straight line and makes it a curve. Tell me in your fucking line of logic where straight lines make a fucking curve, you idiot.
As long as you have a bunch of individual... if you have a bunch of individual straight lines, that's how it works.
Okay, so if you went to your computer right now and put a shitload of dashes, how many fucking dashes?
This dude made fun of me for wearing a helmet. He's like an advertisement for helmets.
Yeah. So if you put a lot of dashes on your computer screen, how many dashes does it take to make a curve? You dumb shit.
A lot.
How many? A lot? You're fucking retarded. You're broken, bro. You're fucking indoctrinated bullshit brainwash,
It
bro.
takes a lot. It's a disco ball.
It takes a lot. Yeah. You're fucking retarded. Horizontal lines, straight, do not make a curve, you dumb shit. That's how we build things. You get that? You understand how we build shit? Have you ever built anything in your life?
Have you ever built something in your life?
Have you
Dude, you were thinking about it on the large scale, but you could think about it on the small scale too.
No. On a large scale, how many straight lines does it take to make a curve in your fucking large scale? You dumb shit.
This is just called like an approximation theorem. This is like basic calculus.
Basic calculus. So now you have to turn to a paper to look down on your table that you're fucking giant.
Do you disagree with anything I just said?
You're negating the fact that
Your microphone's in your butt. What's going on?
straight lines do not fuck you over, bro, on your fucking curved ball. They fuck you over on your curved ball, bro.
Why can't you imagine a bunch of little straight lines?
Okay. So you think straight lines make a curve? Are you serious?
If you have a bunch of small ones and you put them at angles to each other a little bit, yeah.
So where in reality, Twonga, do you see these series of straight lines? You've piqued my interest. I'd like to know where to go to witness this.
Well, that's what you guys say, right? It measures flat. You're measuring small lines.
We don't say there's a series of straight lines.
But you're just saying this line I measured is flat.
A horizontal line based upon a vertical position that plumbs it up to give you a 90 degree. Tell me, how many 90 degrees do you place in a fucking a sequence to where it starts to curve? You dumb shit. How many?
A lot of
start
them.
curving. Oh, so you think that a straight line will curve? You're a fucking brick, bro. You're retarded.
Dude, okay, imagine a right triangle in your head. And now start putting those right triangles at angles to each other all the way around a sphere.
And they will no. Guess what? That right angle will fucking drift off the sky, you dumb shit. The right angle will drift off.
Each individual angle will, but the sum of all the angles. It's the sum of the angles, dude.
Look, bro. Have you ever put a ruler on top of a fucking ball? What does it do, you dumb shit? The ruler is fucking on a ball. It doesn't fucking curve, you fucking idiot.
It's the sum. It's the sum of the rulers.
Twonga, you're a fucking idiot because a sphere has no straight lines. An oblate spheroid, which is squashed in the middle, has no straight lines, and the closest thing to a straight line on a curved surface is a geodetic. So there are no straight lines on your globe.
I don't think so.
You're a fucking
I don't care whether you think so, because you have just demonstrated yourself to have
doesn't
no
make sense.
knowledge whatsoever.
Doesn't make sense. He's going to say it doesn't make sense. Oh my God.
You make zero sense, bro.
It doesn't make sense.
You make zero sense.
On an object as big as the Earth, you can definitely have straights.
The definition of a sphere or an oblate spheroid has no straight lines at all.
Yes, it does.
And only geodesic.
Doesn't, you dumb shit? No, it doesn't.
Cite it in the chat.
The second you angle
you cite it, yeah. Definition of a sphere.
The second you angle that horizontal, it's no longer a horizontal. You dumb fuck. What don't you get, you idiot?
I want the citation for a horizontal line is a curved line. Give me that citation.
It's fucking bro. I'm tired of these fucking idiots, bro. I'm tired of them. They can't even fucking logically fucking think with their own brain. They're so fucking indoctrinated, brainwashed. I'm tired of them, bro. They're idiots.
All right, I'll give it a rest.
It's probably safe. Yeah, you're probably safe to do that because you're fucking destroyed.
Okay, all right, APOC. So,
my bad.
What do you think is so? I'm sure we've asked you this plenty of times, but maybe just reset the convo. So, why do you think the Earth is a globe, or why do you think it's not a flat?
Me?
Yeah.
Because it's science.
Wow. Wow.
So what is that? So both science says not a flat, and science says globe.
Yeah, science says globe.
Twonger, have you ever
APOC,
built?
dude, you're.
My bad.
I feel like you're a little.
I'm aggressive.
A little
My
aggressive,
bad.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, my bad. Go ahead, Greg. Go ahead. My bad.
Like, what exactly are you looking at here? Like, what should I hear if I want to use your same method?
Observation and repeatable experiment.
Okay, so let's start observation. Where is that? Like full from space?
You got, yeah, I mean, well, no, you have to document whatever your observations are, your data, you know, and just make sure I can do the same thing that you can do, and then I can trust it. Yeah, then that's how science works.
And then what would be like just dropping something?
What do you mean?
Like for experiment, it just could drop something?
It could be a simple thing, yeah.
So in all that, do you got some space for disagreement? Like someone who would get to a different conclusion?
I mean, you could theoretically have one, but nobody has one.
With the Earth being flat?
Given how much we know, how much science knows now, it's hard to think that the model would be anything other than pretty close to what we know it to be, you know, because it's pretty sound, everything.
But if you're following pseudoscience, then how does that make it correct, bro? If
It's not pseudoscience.
It is pseudoscience because you can't prove it. You cannot replicate it.
Yes, you can.
Oh, really? Tell me how you're replicating. Go ahead. Tell me how you replicate it. Go ahead.
Dude, that's all the things, the facts of the scientific knowledge is based on experiment that is repeatable. That's how. Otherwise, it's rejected.
So you're saying
that's how it
science,
works.
Hold on. So you're saying science proves shapes? That's a category error, bro.
No, dude. Think about this. We have a model that says this is what we think it is, and guess what? All of the science agrees with that. That doesn't mean that.
Okay, no. It's a claim, though. You're saying because I see something in the sky, it makes my ground
right. And the scientific explanation is the globe model.
But hold on though. It's that your globe has been debunked. Like categorically, it's been debunked, bro. Because if you are trying to say that we have science on measurements, we've debunked it. Your whole fucking observations that you're claiming have been debunked. So how can you
science has not been debunked, my friend?
No. Your pseudoscience has been debunked. Yes,
it's not pseudoscience.
What's the definition of science, Tonga?
Thank you. Go ahead.
I'm not repeating it. I already said it like twice.
Okay, so there will be a definition of pseudoscience. What's the definition of pseudoscience?
Pseudoscience is things that are not actually scientific that use science for credibility when it's actually not even science. That's pseudoscience.
Things that claim to follow the scientific method but do not.
Well, they don't claim to follow the scientific method, but they try to use the credibility of science. Like I said, I mean, India, you guys don't probably have any credibility for science, but the public does, and it's an important thing, and that's actually why I'm here.
I'm the public.
Well, flat earthers are a subset of the public that wouldn't be credible. That's why I'm here, is because you guys are the worst offenders.
Tonga, conversation is not going to go well, being as you're just spitting shit at the moment. You understand that your claim is pseudoscientific, right?
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is, because you're claiming to use science and it's a category error. We're trying to figure out the shape of an object. Science doesn't adjudicate shapes.
Exactly.
Science makes a bunch of observations, and then it forms a model, and that model agrees with the shape.
No.
And it's part of the model, not science.
Incorrect. You make a bunch of observations, and then you make a hypothesis. You're going to want to try and produce a cause for the thing that you observe.
Yeah, I gave you that. We were already there.
Twanga, stop running away. You're in a category error. You can either admit that you're in a category error or just flail again for the next 30 minutes. It's up to you.
Jedi, I'm pretty sure it was you. We were just talking about this, and I gave you my hypothesis for that.
Yeah, and it was wrong. You tried 4 times. It was incorrect.
No, it wasn't. Yeah, I gave you a legitimate hypothesis for it.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Let's try again. What's your observed phenomena?
The size of the Earth.
The size of you observed the size of the Earth. Okay.
Yes, the size
of it. Next question. What causes the size of the Earth?
That doesn't matter.
It does if you're formulating a hypothesis, you fucking idiot.
Oh my God. No, it doesn't. I observe that the Earth is large.
It is big. Okay,
yes.
That is not a phenomena. That
yes. If my hypothesis, look at simple monkey hypothesis. If large, then ball. If large, then ball. Oh, it's large. That means it's ball. Monkey understands.
Okay, sorry, 2 seconds, Twanga. Again, you don't understand what a scientific hypothesis is. Demonstrated by what you just said.
That's true. Twanga, it's not your burden, by the way. It's Jedi's.
What's that?
It's on Jedi to prove to you that this, like, causative agent for the Earth's radius is relevant. That's his burden, not yours.
What,
yeah, but either way, I mean, it's very simple.
So don't say no. Instead, say why.
Let me address
101.
So, a scientific hypothesis is a supposition into a cause and effect relationship. You observe a dependent variable outside in the physical natural world. A dependent variable is something happening. You're going to then make a prediction as to what causes that something to happen.
Yeah, that being large.
We haven't finished. So that cause will be your independent variable. If independent variable, then dependent variable.
Yes, I know.
You will then, haven't quite finished, you will then actualize your hypothesis in an experiment where you, the researcher, will vary and manipulate. Why are you talking? Where you, the researcher, will vary and manipulate the independent variable in the experiment to see if it causes or not the phenomena to happen. That's what science is.
Right, and that's what I said to you. In this case, we have the size is the independent variable, and the dependent variable is the shape of the object. As far as we know, huge objects are wrapped. Yeah, dude, got you. That's science, bitch.
No, Twanga, you didn't. But this jumping around like you've made a fucking victory is fucking humorous to me. And everybody else watching.
Dude, you know I got you. I got you cornered.
No, dude. Again, he's trying to do it again. Yeah.
You're jumping around. You're jumping around.
Yeah, you're an idiot, Twanga. Just sit down and let the adult talk.
All right. I said I was going to give it a rest. You guys keep...
Then fuck off, dude.
You keep poking me, dude. You keep poking me.
The second that you think horizontal lines create a curve, I fucking stop listening because you're a fucking retard. Because you don't even grasp how the fact that when you establish a vertical, plumb, right? That position right there in itself, and then you draw a horizontal from it, which equates to elevation. You are literally keeping a horizontal line to the ocean, mean sea level position. That's a flat fucking position. So you dumb fuck globers that cannot fucking grasp it, I don't give a fuck at this point. I swear to God, you guys are so fucking retarded. I don't care anymore at this point. But the point is that horizontal lines are not found on the surface of a fucking globe. How the fuck do you guys not get that? You idiots. It's a fucking rap, dude.
Hey, Apocryphon. Can I interject something for a second?
Go ahead, Bubba.
Hey, man, I'm having a fundraiser for the nation state of Israel.
Hey, my bad.
How do I donate to that fund?
Whatever that was. I can't even grasp at this point, bro, how fucking even globetrotters cannot understand how horizontal lines work. Even on their fucking paradigm, bro. It's not a disco ball that we live in. At all. What the fuck do you get, bro? These dumbasses believe we were on a disco ball. Kick back, fucking 70s. They're partying over there. Idiots.
Yeah, I'm out of here. Just think about the disco ball, dude, and find peace with the disco ball.
Do you honestly think we're on a disco ball? Do you honestly think that? Do you honestly think that?
Yeah.
Then you're retarded, bro.
Just let him go. Just let him go. Just
I'm
go
gonna
away.
I'm gonna sleep on the disco ball tonight.
Go away, Tonga.
You're right, Jedi. You're right. I'm fucking done with these idiots, bro. They're fucking retarded. They can't grasp it. Even to their fucking life, even if their life depended on it, they can't fucking grasp it. It's fucking funny, bro. They're idiots.
I see Christian and India are having a nice discourse in the chat. Maybe we can bring that to the VC. That would be awesome.
How's my mic, by the way? It's all fucked up because I'm using my Bluetooth. It's usually all fucked up.
It's a little bit crackly, dude. You do come in and out a little bit.
I might have to change that. I'll just turn on my fucking thing up to a speakerphone, I guess.
Christian was on mic earlier. They thought people thought it was Rich, and then they came on mic and talked, and it didn't sound anything like Rich.
Christian's not rich, though, is it?
No.
No.
100%.
I didn't think so.
The only way it could be Rich if he suddenly learned how to act differently and had some sort of voice changer and found an account that was like 10 years old.
Was that the guy that piped up with his hypothesis of I see boats going over the horizon, therefore the Earth is a globe hypothesis? I'd love to see him actualize that hypothesis test.
They ain't got shit, bro. They're fucking retarded.
You mean just a little bit ago who said that?
I think so.
Yeah, during that whole discussion with Twonga, that guy white-knighted and gave his hypothesis that if I see boats going over the horizon, then the Earth is a globe. And he said, that's a hypothesis.
Oh, was that Ray?
The person who said that, are you still here? I didn't catch who said it.
It wasn't you, Ray?
No. I mean, what's interesting is that I don't see the issue with the dude's prediction. He was saying that, like, what's the term? It's like the variance of the radial distance from the center of mass. There's a word for it. It's like center of gyration or degree of gyration or radius of gyration. I think his claim was that radius of gyration and mass of an object are going to be negatively related causally. That seems like a fine prediction. I don't know what the issue was.
No matter how you want to spin this, there's no horizontal lines on a sphere. Do you understand
You're spinning in your head.
Reed, do you understand? There's no horizontal position on a sphere. Do you understand that?
Did you disagree with anything I just said?
Yeah, APOC, you didn't address what she said. So it sounds great until you say, well, look at all this other stuff in the sky. All of that matches perfectly. And then you look at Earth, and Earth's a pair. So you gotta, right there, you gotta debunk that.
No, not really, because they're not saying it's a binary relationship between gyration, radius of gyration and mass. They think it's like a monotonic relationship at the least. And so you would just see that, like, there's going to be more and more, I don't want to use that word. You're going to see that the radius is going to be less and less the more and more massive the object is. And maybe if Earth were
I'll
more
show
massive,
you
it
a
would be
massive
more
object.
smaller. You'd have a tighter variance.
If you have a mass, okay, listen, just real quick.
Yeah.
If you have a mass and you claim it to be spherical or pear-shaped or whatever, you understand though, there's no horizontal positions
Did you disagree
on
with
that.
anything I just said, Efron?
No,
you
I'm
didn't.
asking you.
Okay, well, you agree with everything I've been saying. Sounds like you're a fan. That's cool.
Word is bond.
Okay, so there's no horizontal positions in a sphere, right? You agree?
How does that engage with anything I said?
How
is that dispositive?
Do you agree? Hold on, listen.
Presumptively
just real
not.
quick. Okay, just real quick.
You're high.
Do you agree that there's no horizontal lines on a sphere? Yes or no?
When you ask a question, you bear the burden of relevance. How does that connect to my claim in a meaningful way?
Can you please answer my question?
I'm not going to answer questions that are eminently not relevant and clearly derailments. That's bad. No.
Are there horizontal positions on a sphere? Yes or no?
APOC, she said no. She's not going to answer. Why ask again?
I honestly didn't hear that, to be honest.
Because you're high.
Truthful. Okay, so you agree then, right?
I agree what?
Do you agree that there's no horizontal positions on a sphere? Yes or no?
Again, how is that relevant? That's your burden.
Because the fact that if you claim when we build anything on the surface of the earth, there is no horizontal lines on
I was never talking. Dude, what do you mean surface of building on the surface of Earth? I was talking about like Jupiter. What the fuck are you talking about?
What?
We were talking about massive bodies, in the cosmos, allegedly.
Yeah, you missed it, APOC. I think you.
My bad. I did. I guess. I'm just trying to.
Now, if you had talked about Jupiter's rings, maybe there's something there.
I'm trying to focus on Earth. I don't give a fuck about what we see in the sky. I'm trying to focus on Earth because right now the discussion is if the Earth is a fucking ball.
Well, the claim was that the more massive an object is, the lesser the radius of gyration will be, which is perhaps empirically true.
Do you know what that means, APOC?
No idea.
You know what Flat Earth Chat teaches you?
Like a dice. Think of a. I got this right, right? Let me talk to APOC. Think of like a dice. Like you got a 4-sided dice, 6-sided dice, 8-sided, 10, 12. Do you see what happens to the shape of the dice?
Still flat, yeah.
Yeah, I got that. Okay, but what happens to the overall shape?
Still flat.
All right, I give up.
The question is if we imagine, if we define a metric that's like the area between the surface and the locus of points that are equidistant from the center, will that distance approach zero as the number of sides, becomes unboundedly large? And we can actually prove that's true.
Okay,
that's
so
if
you think that the ground we are living on is just like a huge planar surface, and then you try to equate that.
No, that's exactly the question at issue.
Well, that's why I said
you're kind of supposing the result you're trying to prove.
Word is bone.
That's why I said every time you establish
whether or not the Earth is a giant plane is precisely the question.
Okay, so if you can grasp that, then you understand that when you establish a vertical to your position and transfer that line horizontally, it will not make a sphere because straight lines do not make a sphere. Do you get that?
I mean, you just described as a tangent plane. A tangent plane is a two-dimensional figure. How would that become a three-dimensional figure?
No, not tangent. Because if it's tangent on a sphere,
what do you call?
Listen.
What do you call the tangent surface on a point on a plane?
Listen. If you take a tangent, plane on a sphere, that means when I go to my other position, 50 1,000 miles away, or where the fuck you want to put any number, that means that those tangents aren't horizontal to
So
each
the
other.
tangent space in a 3-dimensional world is always going to be a plane, right?
There you go. Welcome to Flat Earth. Thank you.
Holy shit. Do Globers think we live on a tangent plane? I don't think so.
They do. They believe that we are on a
Really?
disco ball.
Well, that's
what
different,
they
isn't
fucking
it?
claim. That's why they say that you can transfer one position to another, and they think it's divergent to each other, but they're not.
You're
I think
really
you're kind of
inarticulate and vague,
I think
so I
you're
don't
kind of
quite know what you
missing what
mean.
he's. Hang on. I think he's kind of missing what he's trying to say here. So, I think that who was talking just before? Was it Indio? Was trying to explain it. So, just imagine if you've got that dice APOC, and that dice gets bigger and bigger. So there's more and more segments on the dice, more and more faces on that dice. What he's claiming is that when the mass gets significantly large enough, basically the gravitational forces are going to smooth out those sharp edges or those irregularities. You're going to have so many faces to that dice, if you want to put it in that way, that they're going to be so small that eventually those small angles and irregularities are smoothed out due to those edges being pulled in by gravity to the center, which is sort of creating that sphere. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that was me, AJ. I was trying to.
Yeah, I think, APOC, you're just sort of not quite understanding, because yes, we understand what you're saying, that there's no straight lines on a sphere. This is his argument for straight lines on a sphere, that we can have so many over a large surface area in the end that they're that small that it ends up being a globe. But at the end of the day, when this occurs, I think it's that I'm talking to now, the gravitational mass or the forces are claimed to smooth out those irregularities and those sharp edges, yeah? So the object then becomes a sphere. So when it becomes that sphere, a true sphere does have no straight edges. Therefore, I don't think that your argument here is relevant for a sphere having straight edges of some type in the way that you've explained it.
I have no idea what that person means by straight edges, but if he means like
straight lines and corners, yeah? Straight lines and corners is what I'm trying to say.
I don't think anything perfectly straight is going to be measurable.
No, but you're talking about the radius of the gyration. You're talking about over that mass, a larger mass, that eventually we have so many smaller line segments that it becomes a sphere, yeah? Now, that's true, but for that to happen, the claim is that gravity is pulling to the center of mass. So everywhere there's a straight line, you're going to have a slight corner or angle that's going to be smoothed out by gravity to create that sphere because of the inward pull that's claimed from the Earth, yeah? So when those line segments become so small that we apparently then observe this sphere, the Earth, it actually is then a sphere because those corners or edges, those line segments, have all been pulled into a smooth object.
Something like that. What's interesting is that we don't have perfectly precise measurements. And so there is going to be a level of granularity at which, for as well as we can tell, maybe it is perfectly smooth. Because we just don't have granular measurements enough to discern it or not.
But we have observations.
Hang on. The problem is, for this to be occurring, and for gravity to be pulling everything to the center for this to occur, first of all, you would have to show that we're living on this sphere in the first place and that we have some type of measured drop over distance from horizontal, which brings us back around to...
I'm not real. Why would that be required?
Well, that would be required to show that we're living on a curved surface to begin with.
Well, no, they're giving a mechanism or they're giving us some natural phenomenon that would make a sphere or a sphere-like object slightly more likely than other configurations. I don't see why you'd need that.
But you cannot have that, though, if you're basing it upon a 9-degree position. Do you understand how a 9-degree position is based upon a baseline, that is flat. Do you understand that?
Well,
yes or no?
You're actually basing it off an assumption or a best guess, yeah, because you're saying that it's a good answer at the end of the day. So what we're looking for is empirical measurements. Now, to show that we're living on that sphere in the first place, we would need to show the sphere, which means we would need to see things like oceans, Earth, salt flats, etc., long distance measurements dropping away from horizontal, showing that curvature. So is there any measured curvature to begin with?
I don't think that was the claim that the dude was making, though. I think he was just saying that, like,
I'm addressing you.
What are you addressing?
I'm addressing your claim.
What was my claim?
We're really going to go through this again. So radius of gyration, we just covered that, and that gravity then pulls things into spheres, and that these line segments are going to get smaller and smaller until eventually they become a sphere, and it rounds off those edges that you're going to have from those small line segments. So
I think there's a plausible mechanism.
For that to occur in the first instance, you're assuming that sphere in the first instance, and like you just said, well, it's a good answer, yeah. It's a.
What?
I can't remember your exact words, sorry, but it was something along the lines that it was a good answer, yeah. It's a good explanation, the sphere. We don't need measurements. Well, we're not interested in a good explanation or a best guess. We want empirical evidence, so we want direct measurements.
I know.
So the question is, if
I feel like this misses the merits, though, of the point.
No, I don't think so.
Because I think the fundamental thesis here is that, like, in general, we should take spheres to be more likely than non-spheres.
Well, no, you're just saying it's more likely, yeah. What we're asking for is the actual direct measurements, yeah.
Do you even disagree with that?
Well,
like among heavenly objects,
you're making it based off an assumption or a correlation or a best answer. And what I'm stating is if you're going to state or claim this radius of gyration becoming larger and larger and making smaller and smaller segments, in the first instance, you require there's two things we require. One, you need to show that you're actually on a sphere to begin with instead of just assuming it, which would require a measurement of some type of
how does that relate to this general
some type of drop over distance. And secondly,
no, it doesn't follow.
Well, it does. And secondly, you require gravity to smooth out those edges. So then we need to have a look at what gravity.
Do you even disagree about the observation, by the way, that like if we look at this like sphericity distribution, especially if we control for mass, it skews heavily towards spherical. In the sense that if we are given a random heavenly body and we know its mass is above a threshold, we probably should conclude with high levels of certainty that it would be a sphere.
I
disagree with that.
So what causes these bodies to be pulled into
spheres? Do you
spheres?
disagree with that? Do you disagree with the observation?
Yes, I disagree.
Really? What did I say that you disagreed with?
What observation do you have of the Earth being a sphere?
What were the words I said in a particular sequence that you disagreed with?
Well, I can't repeat your exact words to you.
You're not listening.
What I heard, right?
You have a not listening issue.
No, I was listening to you.
Trouble tracking.
What I heard from you, well, maybe I'm having problems tracking, yeah? But what I heard from you is that our observations, sphere, yeah, materiality. So I'm asking you, where do we observe this?
Wait, so you weren't tracking? No, the claim was that if we look at if we look at this distribution of like radius of gyration with respect to mass, so it's going to be two variables, we would expect that if we threshold the mass, beyond some threshold, we would expect that it's very unlikely for an object there to exhibit a high degree of radius. We'd expect it to be incredibly spherical, just observationally, empirically. Would you disagree with that?
Yes.
You disagree with the claim that the majority of heavenly bodies beyond some threshold of mass are mostly spherical?
So do
you see any like cube planets like Minecraft world, or like what are you seeing in the sky?
I'm seeing the same thing in the sky as you.
Really? Do you see any cube planets? Any like monkey face planets? Any like Squidward planets? Like, what are you seeing out there?
You're seeing any sphere planets? Because I'm just seeing lights in the sky, yeah. And again, this takes us back.
Oh, you don't think there are planets, period?
This takes it back to a clarifying, yeah, what you've stated. So if I've got this right.
Do you think there are planets out there?
Hold on a second. So
there's like a giant LCD display. Yeah,
if we look at, so to simplify this, if we look at the distribution of the radius of a gyration, we would expect large objects to be spherical. Yeah, that's your basic claim.
The sphericity and the mass would be negatively related. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So why are these large objects creating spheres? So in a celestial body, why does a spherical shape represent an equilibrium?
I hear you. But why are you attempting to quibble about the mechanism when you don't even agree with the observation?
Yeah, because we've got to go through this. We got to go through. No, we got to go through.
We first agree on the measurement, then we try to understand it. You don't even agree with the measurement.
No, first of all, you need to stop speaking through me so we can get somewhere in this conversation. Yeah.
It'll be impossible to talk to you because you keep on yapping.
Because there's an implication of radius of the gyration in large masses. So in celestial bodies,
you said the observation was wrong.
Can you just shut up for a minute and let me finish? Yeah. In celestial bodies, a spherical shape represents an equilibrium, yeah, caused by what? Again, in celestial bodies that you're claiming, the spherical shape represents an equilibrium caused by what?
It left, mate.
Yeah, because he doesn't want to answer the question, because the question is the gravitational forces pulling the masses inward that are balanced by the outward pressure from the material itself. So again, he doesn't want to answer because it comes back to the pull of gravity to the center of mass, which is what I was trying to explain in the first instance. With his radius of gyration.
Aether, no offense, bro, but you are roboting some of the worst stuff I've ever heard.
And for everyone listening, the reason why I didn't agree with his statement is because his statement's relying on gravity pulling these objects into these balls, yeah? Which is where I was trying to get to. I know, Crit, you seem to understand that fairly well. Am I correct in what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I wasn't not listening and...
No, yeah, she didn't want to go any further than just like... The bigger an object, the more lines of radius you can draw to a surface. Or the more lines of radius you draw to a surface, the more likely it's a sphere. But she wanted to like fluff it up with a bunch of math terms instead of just plain English.
Yeah. Which is why I sort of couldn't repeat exactly what he was saying when he was rattling off all these math terms, but I understood what he was trying to claim. And at the end of the day, for that to be occurring, he needs the force of gravity to be pulling to the center, which is, yeah, he didn't want to go there.
Real quick, mic check. Is it working better now?
Yeah, we got you.
I was just trying to explain that I had like muted him for literally 1 second just so that you could get a word in, and he dipped out. Like I was just about to unmute him, and then he left. So, I'm sorry if that caused any problems.
I wouldn't lose any sleep, mate.
Yeah, I don't think it was really going to. I don't think that was going to go too far. He just wanted to stick there where he was and.
Ray does that. If you mute her, she instantly leaves. So just be, just know next time that.
All right.
It's like a boundary she has. I think it's like every channel she's in. She'll go to the next channel, start talking, and when they mute, she leaves. It's just a thing, you know? It's always hilarious when you see someone you don't really like say something that's really dumb. So here's Joe Rogan talking about the fires in California being some kind of conspiracy theory. Thanks for that. You know? You anti-flat Earth douchebag.
Yeah, that's everywhere at the moment over here as well.
And he's blaming Democrats for it. It's so epic. It's like, hey, flat earthers, you're a bunch of conspiracy theorists. Okay, Joe Rogan, just go drink your, male enhancement pills and your miracle cures and your top G workout and whatever other shit you're peddling.
See, Angelo's back. What's up, Angelo? Good to see you, buddy. Angelo.
Thank God it's AFK.
Fair enough. He left quite upset the other day, so I just wanted to welcome him back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that's good then.
But maybe we'll have a chat later when he gets back to his microphone. That's all good.
Or the Ray come back? Yeah. Yeah, she bounced around all the other channels, got muted, and came back here.
Just me, or is nobody speaking?
Yeah, no one's speaking.
All right. Well, why not? I mean, usually Great Angelo is not able to shut his mouth.
Ray wasn't here earlier and got muted, so then went to text chat.
Just in here jerking everybody's chain off again.
Kept on talking over AJ and wouldn't allow him to finish a sentence.
Yeah, he's going at it in the chat now, and I'm just about to answer. But I wish that had stayed.
Well, I mean, that's good. If he's talking over you, that shows that he got triggered.
That's why I said, like, it's how Ray's MO, modus operandi, is. Say something just completely ridiculous, full of jargon that no one really understands. Someone says, okay, sure, let me parse that out. Says it in plain English. Then she'll be like, okay, so what exactly did you disagree with? Well, nothing yet. We're just trying to figure out what the fuck you're talking about. So stop using jargon and words that are functionally outside of their parameters, like a bunch of high level math definitions. Just say it. Just speak it normal, plain English. Then when everyone figures out what she's finally on about, and they push back a little bit, then she gets triggered and starts over talking, then gets muted, and then, oh, you guys muted me, so you don't want to talk. Bye.
Straight troll tactics.
Yeah, it's like nothing new under the sun. I mean, literally the same exact conversation, day in, day out, no change. And it's not just this channel, too. It'd be like, oh, it's just this topic. No, you can follow Rhea around the server. She does exactly the same thing in every channel.
Just a goofy kid having fun on the internet.
Crit, you say she. However, I thought it was just a flamboyant boy.
It is men who thinks it is woman.
No, Ray's a woman.
Oh my. I apologize for my mistake.
Yeah. Yeah, it can be confusing sometimes. That's why you make sure once you know for sure and someone tells you their pronouns, then once it can be a mistake, twice can be an oops, but like 3 times microaggressive terms of service violation behavior classified under hate speech. I'm looking for the news of the day. This one's probably top right now. Scientists find out that growing food on the moon is better than growing food on Mars.
So how come the moon's not covered in food then?
Yeah, you're like, okay, how exactly did they... last I heard, they're still trying to get the samples back from Mars.
So you telling me I can get a moon dust pizza? Go ahead.
Yeah, I guess so, or something, maybe.
Moon burgers for everyone.
Space burgers and fries.
Spacies.
But how are they going to start the fire to cook it in the vacuum?
They use torches, brother. Torches.
Or you just wait for it to turn towards the sun, and then
How are they going to use torches with no atmosphere?
They're electric, bro.
Brother, it's held in the can. All they have to do is let the pressure out of the can go and booyakasha, fire.
How's that go again, Killian?
Booyakasha.
Very nice.
619.
Here's a good story. So here is one of the brightest comets seen in the last 20 years that supposedly passes by Earth every 160,000 years. And the globalists won't give no fucks. You'll see it. You'll be like, hey, what do you think of this super bright comet that is, by all definitions, way beyond once in a lifetime? This is like, Halley's Comet, where you're lucky to see it twice in a lifetime. This is like no human being has ever seen this comet. No, I gotta go back to Flat Earth Channel and yell at them for some reason.
Ray is just going in circles and or Ray, whatever the name is, completely ignoring everything that I state, yeah?
Doesn't usually spiral. Guess you got the upper hand this time.
Well, he's asking whether I disregard the measurement on the distribution. Yeah. Now, the distribution is caused by gravity. Yeah, because what he's talking about is a distribution of the radius of gyration. So this is where they would expect large bodies to be spherical. The radius of gyration concept supports the idea that large objects tend to become spherical because the gravity redistributes mass evenly around the centre. So, no, I don't agree on the measurement of distribution that's relying on gravity pulling everything to a centre. And now he's saying, then, do I see cube planets or Squidward planets, etc.? I said, no, I see lights in the sky. So now he's asking if I even believe in planets. But again, skimming straight past this distribution for the radius of gyration requiring gravity to be pulling inwards.
What the fuck is radius of gyration? What's that mean?
Sounds like a dad at a disco, gyrating his hips.
Very simple explanation is that when mass becomes so large, it's going to be pulled into a sphere. So an easy way to explain it is the way that Crit tried to before, where let's just say you have a dice and the dice is bigger, so it obtains another face. It becomes I don't know what you call it, octagon, whatever. You get more faces, yeah? So the bigger and bigger the object gets, the smaller and smaller line increments or faces you end up getting till you get to a point where the mass is so great that gravity that's pulling in the centre pulls all those little edges out of it and creates a smooth sphere.
Well, so you only have to get as big as a drop of water then?
That doesn't happen. But yeah.
So what he's arguing is horizontal lines on a globe. Right, he's saying there's horizontal lines on the globe.
That's impossible.
Right. Yes, because hang on, I've got to find this word again. The radius of gyration, right? So what he's claiming is because of the radius of gyration, the globe can be made up with many, many small line segments until eventually it looks like a globe, which means there's still small line segments on the globe, flat horizontal surfaces, right? But the problem that he's not acknowledging is that when it gets to the point in their theory of being a sphere, gravity has smoothed out all those edges and line segments and little corners that you would have, creating a true sphere. So once it becomes that sphere, he can no longer have those line segments, right? But in the first instance, again, yes, I said I disagreed with the measurement of the distribution because the measurement of the distribution is solely relying on gravity pulling this thing into a sphere from the centre.
Right,
So
yeah, because... Sorry, go on.
And then his rebuttal to this is, well, do you see squares and squids and cubes planets in the sky? No, we don't. We see spheres, therefore, this assumption must be correct.
Well, even by their own standards, then Earth isn't that because they have a geoid or an ellipsoid or a spheroid, so it's not a sphere, is it?
Yeah.
But I think it's interesting, right? Because what causes the gravity? Oh, well, it's the distribution. Okay. What causes the distribution? The gravity. I think that's basically what you were pointing out.
Yeah, he just doesn't want to go there. He just want to keep stating that I denied the measurement of distribution, and by doing that, we must see cube planets and Squidward planets and other things in the sky, yeah? So I said, no, we see lights in the sky. So now he's saying, do you even believe in planets, yes or no? Do you dispute any of this? No, I don't dispute it. I disagree with the measurement of distribution because the measurement of distribution is solely reliant on gravity pulling from the centre.
Yeah, my take was even if you give it to him, all this stuff is spheres and all the distributions and center of mass and gravity and... Okay, so why is Earth a pear?
Yeah.
Yeah, lumpy potato.
Okay, great, Ree. Yeah, you got it. You really got a concept here that is testable. You came up with something that's falsifiable. You looked up at the sky, and you assume those are all spheres with lots of distributions of radius measurements. So now let's look at Earth. Huh. One of these things is not like the other.
Say they only have horizontal at one point. That their tangent plane is only horizontal at the point. That's it. There's nowhere else along that plane is that plane or line horizontal. Just at that single point.
Well, the reason why he went this way is because APOC was talking to him about surveying, and it then got on to these tangent lines or these tangent points. So to try and rebut that, this is where he's now come on to this radius of gyration, to say the radius of gyration, it's used in physics, we can use this in physics, and it's all these little lines, these little line segments that basically make up a sphere until gravity pulls it to a sphere. So therefore we can have straight lines on a globe that aren't tangents.
Well, you could call it a globe. You could call it a geoid or ellipsoid model. Not exactly sphere because, so when is Earth going to become a perfect sphere? When is gravity going to pull all that mass evenly, spread it out, and it won't be uneven? When's that happen? When's that going to happen? That's like Mark G the other day in the chat said he made a statement that, in fact, Latin long systems only work, all Latin long systems are spherical. I went, oh, you sure about that? Yeah, it ended up succeeding. And all I had to do was just point out the WGS 84 or the other ellipsoid models and that, because they're not spherical. They're not spherical systems. Use that long, so. To the argument of latitude, being angle measurement. Who's that? Who just entered? Hello. Welcome in. Talk.
I didn't hear anyone.
Someone joined.
I can't turn the notification sounds off. I have no idea how to do it on the app. There's no options for it. On the browser, easy. Just go into settings and just go no notification sounds, right? And just turns them all off at once. But on the app, I can't find that. So I hear every time someone enters or leaves, I hear the sound. Every time I open my mic, I hear the sound. It's kind of annoying, but I'm learning to deal with it.
Yeah, it's kind of funny when someone weaponizes that and does rapid join and leave. I mean, not funny it's amusing, funny look at this dude. Point and laugh funny.
Oh yeah, it's going to annoy people.
Oh, so okay, so people thought you're annoying, and then you kind of prove them right. Okay, and then now what? Oh, he left and rejoined again.
Yeah, it's kind of childish, isn't it? Like the deafened protests. That's so weak. Weak. Why so weak? I mean, if you're going to take the stance of, okay, you don't want to hear me, then I don't want to hear you, then you just leave, right? Leave the chat. How are the Californians going? They're all right? They're holding up all right? Those Hollywood lights.
Why is Grey Angelo just sitting here?
Who knows? Whatever he does is it's bizarre shit. I mean, if someone could figure that out.
Great Angelo. Great Angelo.
Well, aren't you going to say something, Angelo?
Creepy profile picture. We've spoken with Great Angelo before, haven't we?
Yeah.
Usually just talks over us. Try to say 10,000 things at once, none of which actually address your point. So that way, you can just give the illusion that he's always addressing things when he's really not at all. Bring up a point, run away to the next one. Rinse, repeat. Don't follow
Reality deniers. Sorry,
say
brother.
things and hope people forget.
Yep, reality deniers.
Oh, well. Looks like Ree's a bit jammed up in the chat and had to resort to memes.
It's not an easy person to deal with, so props to you, Brother AJ, for the patience.
This is ridiculous. Do I dispute the memes?
Should be in the chat anyway.
We're not disputing it's Cogdis, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Reese posted memes. How dare you? How dare you?
Well, I asked him a very simple question. If his claim is that these spheres in the sky, or these objects in the sky, these so-called planets, are spheres in the sky due to the radius of gyration, where he expects a large object to become spherical due to the distribution of the mass, due to gravity, and due to this, the Earth is also a sphere, then he needs to show us some measured curvature from horizontal and demonstrate gravity to be a pulling force, pulling everything to the centre of mass. And thirdly, we could also ask for a demonstration of this occurring without him begging the question. Or him to come back into VC.
Well, in order to make the Earth the opposite to what it's observed, you gotta lie, you gotta be dishonest, and you gotta, move the goalposts. The only way you can do it is by distorting what is already true.
You guys are just too strict.
What?
What was that?
Well, you guys are just too strict.
Right. Imagine arguing against observable reality, which is the Earth is standing still beneath your feet, horizons are horizontal, sea level is truly level. Earth observes to be a topographical planar surface is utilized as such. But you want to invoke it's the opposite. Like literally the opposite to that. And then you're gonna go out and you say, you flat earthers, you are crazy to accept that the Earth is what it presents itself. You need to believe it's the opposite. Otherwise you're crazy and out of your mind.
No, that's what we expect to see on a globe of that size. We expect it to look flat, so it matches the predictions.
Right. The Earth is a globe because it is so much flat Earth. And the Earth is a globe because it just looks like a planar surface. It feels still and it is being utilized as such because it's a globe. Yeah.
Yeah, but you presented evidence and you don't accept it.
You like fisheye lenses?
The 24-hour sun, for example.
Oh, wow. Amazing. They've seen the sun in the sky.
Well,
It's amazing.
Some images of the Vegas sphere, that does it for me. 100% must be a globe now.
Always has been. Gotta be.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if I see some lights in the sky, then, I'm just gonna just gonna use my own globe map, press it down, and say, oh, this doesn't work on this press down globe projection, therefore flat Earth is wrong. Yeah, that seems legit. Very logical. Indeed.
You don't have an
You know what? If it doesn't work on a globe, it can't be flat.
Yeah. Good logic, right? Doesn't work on my globe projection, therefore Earth must be a globe.
We tried to get it to work on this globe, it didn't, so it can't be flat.
Exactly.
Is that because the globe was made from flat Earth elevation angle measurements?
No. Don't tell them that the globe is fundamentally derived by philosophical conceptualizations of the sky. No. As if there were some like Greek philosophers looking at the sky, making assumptions. And the only way to prove it is just using the sky in 2025 again. As if the globe just doesn't exist and you just need to reaffirm your conceptualizations of fallacious reasoning.
But you can't ignore the sky, can you? You can't ignore it. Especially if it matches the globe model.
If you're a heliocentrist worshipper, of course you can't ignore it. That's the only way you get your religion from, is by worshipping the heavenly bodies, right?
Okay, but if you say the Earth measures flat, then you must be able to explain what's happening in the sky and how it has a relationship between the geometry and what's happening.
Oh, you're cutting out, T-Dub. You might be covering your mic or something.
I didn't think I was.
Yeah, now it's better.
But if you say the Earth measures flat, you've got to be able to explain what's happening in the sky and tell us how that the relationship between the geometry of the surface and what's happening in the sky. Otherwise, it's not flat. And if it matches what a curved surface would be predict, then it must not be flat.
It's not flat because nothing's flat, because flat's impossible.
Exactly.
How about this one for you guys? So, old boy wants to get unbanned from 24/7. I do all the look it up. Nope, you're not banned. Yeah, I am. I'm like, okay, no, you're not. I just looked at the ban log, looked at the bot log, looked at all the logs. You've never been on the server to begin with. There's no evidence you ever joined. There's no evidence you ever left. There's no record you've posted. There's no record a mod gave you any roles. There's nothing. You've never been on the server. He's like, oh, I must be IP banned. I'm like, okay, so let me see here. Okay, let me look in here. Okay, here's your 3 known sock accounts. All 3 of them, not banned. Okay, all 3 of them, you left of your own accord. Right here. Here's the log. Leave the server. I still can't join. And I'm like, okay, well, at this point, you've got some stealth sock account that you must have joined on, said something crazy. Maybe you were drunk, maybe, whatever, okay? So just make a new sock and join on like you would do anyway. I can't do that. Then don't. So I'm banned. No, you're not. You can literally join right now if you want to. You can just not on this current account because some reason or another you can't seem to figure out how to click a link or whatever. You're like, wow, dude, what happened to the mind of a person like that that's unable to even think things through? By helping them, I wasn't helping them. And by trying to get them unbanned, that was actually banning them. just pure brain rot. Like it's just nothing inside the head that's working correctly.
How proud would all these sun worshipping organizations would be if, in regards to Mr. Investor and his sun worship experiment, like they literally got all the globies back into sun worship. Isn't it amazing?
Yeah, they play like the adversary here. They, the big. They play generation. We can't win because people here are thinking about let's win right now. How do we defeat the globalist agenda? Like today, dude, they've played the long game. Their game spans 100 years, multiple generations.
Well,
it's like you're not even at the big boy table yet.
Well, fundamentally, it's nothing new under the sun, quite literally. It's a spiritual decision people make. And it has been done thousands of years ago, and it's nothing new. People have and will be worshipping the heavenly bodies and be deceived by it. And we see this very thing in 2025. They worship, like, how many times do you have this occasionally, or even almost every time, that when you talk to Law or to why they believe they live on a spinning wobbling to the space of flame for never explaining world of total darkness, they just respond in, well, have you looked up into the sky, basically, right? Directly referring back to the, if it's conscious or unconscious, it's their sky worship. And they shall spread them before the sun and the moon and all the hosts of heaven, whom they have loved, and whom they have served, and after whom they have walked, and whom they have sought, and whom they have worshipped. They shall not be gathered, nor buried, they shall be dung upon the face of the earth. Jeremiah 8:2. And they left all the commandments of the Lord their God, and made them molten images, even 2 calves, and made a grove, and worshipped all the host of heaven, and served Baal. 2 Kings 17:16. Job 31:26-28. If I beheld the sun when it shined, or the moon when walking in brightness, and my heart hath been secretly enticed, or my mouth has kissed my hand, this also were an iniquity to be punished by the judge, for I should have denied the God that is above. The worship of the sun, which is heliocentrism, is an abomination unto the one who created this place. I think he hates it.
So do we know, is Oakley coming, or is that it? It was the last week.
Okay, one more. And have gone and served other gods, and worshipped them, either the sun or moon, or any of the hosts of heaven, which I have not commanded. And the last one, lest thou lift up thine eyes unto heaven, and thou seest the sun, and the moon, and the stars, even all the host of heaven, shouldest be driven to worship them, and serve them, which the Lord thy God hath divided unto all nations under the whole heaven. So, yeah, nothing new under the sun. What we see in 2025 has literally happened throughout history. And it's a spiritual reflection of the wickedness that is abounding on this plane. So yeah, time will tell.
And from the book of Pink Floyd, we're just two lost souls living in a fishbowl.
Is it like year after year or something like that?
Yeah, do you run over the same old ground? Ah.
So is 2025 going to be the year when they prove the Earth is a ball?
Thought it was already proven. Going on, what?
I've been waiting for proof for quite some time.
All right.
I'm waiting for the doomsday clock to meet.
Maybe this is the year when we go to Mars from Elon Musk.
He made a tweet. Keep I can post it if you want, right? So he made this tweet. He said, putting men on Mars is something we will achieve within the next century, right? A feat, like great. He's like, and then in the next tweet, he said he's talking about, you think the media only lies to you about what you had just happened to know about? Like, what's the odds of that? Like, no, they lied to you about everything, right? But he's not considering himself to be media, so he wouldn't lie to you. I don't know. It's almost like he's giving you clues, saying, "See what I just posted up there, up. That's bullshit." Right? I don't know. It's like,
It'd be
I don't know if
interesting
you said. Did you say anything?
It'd be interesting if you could test his ketamine level, and based on which post it would, does it relate? Like the higher the doses of ketamine he has, the more crazy.
What happens to his IQ with ketamine? That's actually a good point.
Like if he takes a large dose of ketamine, he starts talking about Mars and Venus and whatnot. Low dose of ketamine. Yeah, low doses.
Full ketamine dose, and then half an hour on Joe Rogan podcast, and then test his IQ.
Yeah, no, just see what he talks about. What's his shtick? Is it going to be space cadet, Elon Musk? And then when he's sober, he's telling you, "Hey, the media fucking lied to you, man. It's over, dude. Like they've got control. They got their hooks and everything."
Well, when he comes down and he's sober, he's going to get on his puppet account and fake not being Elon Musk and support himself. That's what he's going to do.
His baby, like his kid or whatever, like baby Musk, where he pretends to be or role plays as a toddler, like genetically enhanced super toddler with like can use social media, and that's what they would do with their time.
How many kids does he have? Like 14? It's pretty impressive.
Shit, what is he, Catholic?
No, he like donates his sperm to like co-workers and stuff.
That's more degenerate than I thought it was. Really? What the fuck?
Yeah,
Coworkers?
Yeah, and like I guess I mean like not celebrity
What the
gossip or
fuck?
whatever, but yeah, if you look into it, it's like if you work for Elon Musk and you're like a woman, at some point he will offer his sperm to you.
That's Boys of Brazil shit. That.
Excuse me, I worked for Elon Musk. He's a very nice person. Okay.
And all he did was put cum on my face, okay?
No,
You just
he's
put
not.
cum on-
Hold, stop that. He's
just-
not. He's probably one of the most decent people you've ever met.
But he lies to people by saying you can go to Mars.
I am a computer programmer, and I worked for Elon Musk, and he is one of the nicest people you could ever meet.
Yeah, doesn't he like
So
scribble
does an Indian now have your job? Does an Indian guy now have your job?
No,
scribble-
because I'm still making like $450,000 a year as a programmer. So.
Does he scribble a lot of 420 and 69 on documents and stuff?
Me and Elon Musk have smoked lots of weed together because I have like a hydroponic setup. That's why me and him became friends. He smokes lots of weed.
Oh, that's true. I believe that.
And I'll tell you what.
I actually do.
Like,
I-
listen.
I do believe that.
Hold on. He's actually an extremely nice guy. I know that people try to demonize him, but like I'll give you an example. My aunt, who's her husband, my uncle died, and he didn't even know them. I just mentioned my uncle died, and he's like, how much is their funeral going to
So
cost?
you're a coder?
He paid
You're a coder?
He paid for their funeral like instantly. Like so.
What
it was
what
like,
language? What did Elon have you doing? Coding what?
Mostly, I was working with the AI. I was mostly working with the AI language. What we're doing right now.
So you worked on Grok? You worked on Grok?
It was actually there's a level above Grok because there's like Grok 3 right now. This is like above Grok. Where basically what we're doing is just using language and imagery to program the next Grok. Here's the crazy thing: is this Grok? We're trying to put it into morals of like Donald Trump and stuff where it's because here's the thing: the last few Groks were very liberal, and they kind of like became very racist and very fucked up.
No, that's what everybody loves about the Groks is they do whatever the fuck you.
No, you don't. You don't want to have the wrong language program. So what we're doing, this new Grok is all about like preserving the world because what's happening is that we're soon to have a. If you don't know what's going on, the North Pole and the South Pole is moving towards. They're basically going to meet up in another like 5 or 10 years in Indonesia. And then the North Pole
that has to accelerate so much for that to happen. 5 or 10 years.
No listen, you don't know what I'm talking about. It's accelerate. Plus the ionosphere is weakening, so we have a lot of galactic cosmic rays, which has to be on the side of the United States where we live. Anyway, he's trying to get it set up where we can like survive this catastrophe. Because every 11,000. Hold on a second. Hold on. Every 11,000. Hold on. I'm trying to talk. Every 11,800 years, we have a catastrophe.
Just shut up. Somebody wants to hear a cool story. Come with some
I think
proof.
he smoked it more than weed, that's for sure.
That was a massive ketamine hit right there.
Yeah, you fucking crackhead. Now, why don't you come with some proof for the basis of your paradigm, the globe? Go ahead with that.
You guys, leave the schizophrenics, leave them alone. Let them be.
Well, he didn't leave us alone, so he's going to get it. How about that?
Yeah, I wonder if in the future someone's going to dissect this sort of Elon Musk, like tech bro, as like not a cult, but like a cult of personality. why did people develop these huge, deeply intimate parasocial relationships with some dude who's, virtually autistic, at some measure? I mean, Elon Musk is
Virtually?
he's not a functionally an adult.
Virtually autistic. What the fuck? He's
Well, I mean, at
definitely
least
autistic.
the guy put it out there right there in his bio that he is a LARPer. Full disclosure. Give him that, I guess.
Like, which one of his multiples? Like, he has to have. All right, I'm gonna shut up. I'm about to say some stupid shit.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to ask a big Musk fanboy. Do you really think Musk is going to bring you with him to Mars? Is that how you see this going?
It's a good way to recruit like smart people, I guess. I guess. Engender dissent and then create a cult of personality around you being able to solve all of the world's problems.
You've been listening to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord 2.0. We hope you're having a fantastic day on this flat and stationary plane. If you too would like to join the debate, please click the link below. We'll see you there.
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.